오늘 원하는 플레이를 제대로 못하고 있으니까. 지도 맵도 조성주를 막을 수 없어.
To be the best, you gotta beat the best. The underdog was never meant to make it. Look at me now, number one, pound for pound. To be the best, you gotta be the best. The story of a legend in the making.
16강은 연습을 별로 안 하게 되거든요. 그래서 저그전을 하면 안 될 것 같아요. 테란토스 이기고 올라가겠습니다.
무조건 우승할 수 있도록 성주의 벽을 깰 수 있도록 열심히 해봐야 될 것 같습니다.
내 스스로 만족할 만한 경기력을 이제 보여주기 위해서 그런 부분을 좀 많이 보완할 것 같아요.
이제 곧 월드컵이 있기 때문에 좀 폼을 많이 올려야 될 것 같아서 되게 열심히 할 생각입니다.
이번에 잘하는 선수들이 되게 많은데 그 사이에서 제 실력을 꼭 뽐내보고 싶어요.
마지막처럼 최선을 다해서 이번엔 꼭 우승하도록 하겠습니다.
이번에는 꼭 1등 할 수 있도록 해보겠습니다.
저만 잘하면은 올라갈 수 있다고 생각합니다.
이번 연도 마지막 시즌일 수도 있는데 꼭 유종의 미를 보고 싶어요.
잘해서 8강에 한번 올라가 보도록 하겠습니다.
그래도 저번 시즌 4강 가봤으니까 이번 시즌은 결승 가기 위한 마음가짐으로 열심히 준비할 것 같아요. 김대영 파이팅!
뭐 떨어져도 상관없으니까 좀 게임 좀 길게 해보고 싶다. 운영 게임 좀 해보고 싶다. 약간 이런 느낌? 게임다운 게임 하겠습니다.
I want to win. I'm here to win, and I'll give it all to win. So, yeah.
저그가 이제 우승도 할 거 하지만 이제 전체적으로 많이 부진했는데 그래도 저랑 레이너 선수도 GSL 왔고 팬분들도 이제 오랜만에 제가 와가지고 기대를 많이 해주실 것 같아가지고 기대하신 만큼 충족시킬 수 있게 열심히 해야 될 것 같아요.
맞아요. 제가 마지막 시즌인데 이렇게 어렵게 기회를 잡은 만큼 팬분들한테 좋은 모습으로 멋있게 퇴장하는 그런 모습을 보여드릴 수 있도록 열심히 준비하겠습니다.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the GSL Code S. We're continuing on in the GSL in 2024 with Season 2, just a couple of weeks after we wrapped up Season 1. And today we have a very special guest casting with me. It's Rainer, of all people. How you doing, man?
I'm doing good. Thank you for having me. This is my new path. Since I haven't been doing very well lately, decided to enter a new journey. So
the inevitable downfall of every pro gamer to start casting.
It happens.
Tasteless can't make it this week, and Gemini is out of town, so we're very lucky to have you fill in.
Plan C, but
some pro gamer insight on the desk. And I think this is going to shape up to be a really good season of GSL. We have all these new phases, including yourself. Come and compete here in the GSL. You've been in Korea for what, a couple of weeks, couple of months now?
No, it's like a month now. Yeah, it's been a month. I think almost a full month. I'm really excited. I'm playing next week actually.
Yeah, you're playing next week in Group B, so you're kind of doing it all. I don't know if a lot of fans at home are aware of this, but TY also qualified for this season, as well as Rogue. TY currently simultaneously competing in ASL in StarCraft 1 and StarCraft 2, and occasionally also comes by to cast StarCraft 2 here at the GSL.
Yeah, I saw him earlier, and I was like, I'm just like you now. You know,
yeah, man. You're going to have to start training for StarCraft 1, get the full TY Gambit going.
I'm not sure if I can do that, but maybe. We'll see.
But yeah, it's going to shape up to be a really good season. We have all these new players coming back. Trap as well. He didn't try to qualify for this season just yet, but he's coming in, and we get the winner prediction right now looking at Group A. Maru the favorite at 65%, followed by TY11, Creator 16, Shin at 8. Honestly, looking at this, I kind of feel like they're underselling Maru's odds of advancing from Group A here.
Yeah, I think Maru's odds are a little bit higher. They did my boy Shin a little bit dirty, you know? Like, I think Shin is considerably better than TY. right now.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, TY, he really hasn't been playing a lot. In fact, he was been saying publicly that this might be his last pro gaming event ever, and that he's just going to kind of try and play and compete casually from here on out. So it might be his last GSL, might be his last StarCraft 2 tournament. Here, as we take a look at the schedule, as it's a little bit of a shakeup here. Of course, it's still going to be every single Thursday, Group A, Group B, and then we're going to Group D first on the 16th, and then Group C on the 23rd. So the first 4 weeks, all around a 16 action, a little bit jumbled there because of some international events. And then ESL Spring is going to be happening mid-season from May 30th all the way to June 2nd. And then from there, once our players come back, we'll be continuing on with a round of 8 semifinals and the finals at the end of June.
Yeah, it's a long GSL, that's for sure.
Yeah, it used to be that we would only do, I mean, it's down to 7 days right now, right? So last year, Captain GSL went by pretty quickly, but here now, we're doing 1 day a week. So it's like a 2-month-long tournament. It's insanely amount of preparation. Of course, if you guys at home want to contribute to the GSL, want to support your favorite players, want to support the prize pool, want to support Rainer, who's casting and also competing for that prize, you can donate via Star Balloons on Afrika's website. You can also go to the Patreon. I think that is patreon.com/GSL, if I'm not mistaken, and you get all kinds of cool treats there. You can get insider views, behind-the-scene interviews. You can get the replays from the qualifiers, the replay from the group stage matches, and they get posted pretty quickly too.
Yeah. Some bangers in the qualifiers as well, so
I
make
was
sure to get it.
I was watching your games against Bunny from the qualifiers. They were absolutely brutal, but yeah, this has kind of been an interesting GSL because, you know, slowly over the course of StarCraft 2's history, I mean, it is a little bit sad to say, but the competition has kind of been thinning out in terms of the top players competing here in Korea in the GSL, and as such, the GSL has gone from being a very large tournament in terms of like round of 32, round of 24, down to now the round of 16 coming in. And that's kind of been jumbled up with now all of these new players returning from the military, and also you coming from overseas. You know, we have Ro competing once again. You've just flown in. TY has come back. Trap is eventually going to be competing again in StarCraft 2.
It's exciting times, I think.
I think what was it? Bunny and Classic, if I'm not mistaken, were not able to qualify.
I was the one that knocked out Bunny, unfortunately. He's my boy. I really like Bunny, but a little bit of a payback for knocking me out last time I was here, so deserved.
Yeah, all right, we got a video.
보통 보면 A조가 가장 쉽고 사실 뭐 조성주 선수를 이겨보겠다 뭐 이런 것보다 그 외에 2등으로 진출하는 게 가장 좀 가능성이 높아 보여가지고 탐이 납니다.
그냥 물어봐도 되나요?
네네, 물어보셔도 돼요.
윤수 형 어떻게 생각하시죠?
일부러 피하고 있었는데.
아니 윤수 형 좀 살려줘, 성주야. 왜 그래? 8번 우승했으면서.
일부러 그 트로피도 치워놨는데 진짜 안 나게.
윤수 형 제가 대신 맞을게요.
좀 부탁할게, 태양아.
조성 선수 지목을 해주시면 좋을 것 같습니다.
그럼 저 태양이 형 뽑겠습니다.
오랜만이기도 하고 마지막이기도 한데 사실 뭐 조성주 선수랑 하고 싶은 이유 뭐 여러 가지 있겠지만 가장 큰 거는 GSL에서 가장 요새 상징적인 선수잖아요, 조성주 선수가. 그래서 조성주 선수와 경기를 하고 스타트 게이머를 마무리하면 좀 뜻깊을 것 같아서.
전태우 선수 혹시 생각한 종족이나 선수 있으신지 말씀 한번 해주세요.
장현우 선수랑 신이범 선수 생각하고 있긴 하거든요.
태양이 형이 이제 A조 가고 싶은 이유가 이제 쉬운 조를 원하고 그리고 형주랑 하고 싶어 했잖아요. 저도 같은 이유기 때문에 뽑았으면 좋겠습니다.
바로 다음 권한이 있는 거잖아요. 혹시 누굴 뽑을 생각인지도 이건 좀.
저는 뽑으면은 병재 형 뽑고 싶어요.
뭐 그냥 뽑고 싶은 대로 뽑아도 상관없을 것 같아요.
태양이 형이 저랑 희범이랑 고민 중이라고 하셨잖아요. 근데 고민할 필요가 없어요. 저를 뽑으면 제가 희범이 뽑겠습니다.
혹시 저걸 뒤집을 만한 대안이 있을까요?
나 뭔가 편하잖아요. 태태전만 하면은. 그리고 저도 테란전만 준비하면 되고 뭐 그래가지고 서로 좋지 않을까 싶은 거죠.
제가 요새 태태전에 좀 흥미를 많이 못 느껴가지고 힘들더라고요, 하는데. 결정된 것 같아요. 저는 장현우 선수 뽑겠습니다.
희범이랑 친해가지고 하기 싫긴 했는데 다른 B, C, D조 보니까 좀 뭔가 좀 어지러워가지고 그냥
A조 근데 만족할 것 같은데, 현우나 희범이나.
뭐 다 좋아하겠죠. 형주도 되게 좋아할 것 같은데요.
형주가 제일 좋아할 것 같아요.
너무 빵꾸 듣고 있는데.
네, 그럼 장현 선수는 지명권을 행사해 주십시오.
네, 신희범 선수 지목하겠습니다.
사실 현우랑 하고 싶었는데 잘 된 것 같아요.
이 상황을 편하게 지켜보고 계신 우리 조성주 선수는 이 조에 어떻게 생각하시는지?
아, 저요? 생각지도 않았는데 그냥 재밌을 것 같습니다.
현실적으로 이기기 쉽지는 않겠지만 되게 재밌을 것 같아요. 설레기도 하고.
만족스럽고 조금 다른 조에 비해서는 조금 쉬운 것 같아요.
일단 제가 웬만하면은 좀 징크스 그런 거를 그렇게 막 엄청 믿지는 않은데 좋아는 해요. 이번에 시즌 1도 A조였고 그리고 이제 성주 있는 것도 똑같고 저도 그렇게 막 빡센 것도 아니어가지고 그것 때문에 뭔가 좀 더 불타오르는 것 같아요.
제가 시즌 1에 만족하고 있었거든요. 근데 한 판도 못 이기고 졌기 때문에 조가 세든 약하든 저는 신경을 안 쓰려고 했기 때문에 큰 상관은 없지만 네, 만족은 합니다.
All right. Some nice insight there into the group selections.
Yeah.
Looks like a lot of fun. I think Maru's going to be really happy with this group right there.
He was giggling during the group nomination. I was there. I didn't understand much. I was getting like some translation, but it was very hard to understand. But I got the feeling that Maru was very happy indeed.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like in GSL, Shin has just historically been Maru's biggest victim over the course of the entirety of this
Not
tournament.
only in GSL.
Oh, well, yeah, of course, not only in GSL. I actually don't think Shin has ever won a series, like a best-of-3 series or greater against Maru in the entire course of this. So that's a pretty favorable matchup for him. And now coming up in against TY, who is simultaneously trying to compete in ASL, and now is coming into GSL. He's got to be feeling so good.
Yeah, I think Maru's TVT is also insane, right? So
yeah,
he's got to be very happy about his opponent right now. So yeah.
Maru coming in, 8 GSL championships.
That's not bad.
Not bad at all.
Yeah, the guy's not bad.
Now looking to get a 9th one this season. And we'll see exactly how he's going to shape up here against TY. I think for the story for this group is very much going to be about, at least in my eye, how is TY going to do coming back to the GSL after kind of a long hiatus and trying to simultaneously compete in StarCraft 2 and in StarCraft 1, going up against, I mean, the GOAT of Korean StarCraft 2, Maru, as well as Creator and Shin, who by no means are any slouches.
Yeah, no, yeah, it's going to be exciting to see how TY does. I laughed a little bit because you said GOAT of StarCraft 2, now we have...
Korean StarCraft 2, I said. I don't want to open that can of worms.
I didn't hear that, but sure, I'll let it slide for this time. But no, yeah, it's exciting to see how TY does. For me, the big story of this group is who's going to get second, because I think like Maru is, I want to say like 80% settled in first place, unless like TY pulls some miracle here. But Maru is very good right now as well. I played him a couple of times. And, yeah, it was not bad. And yeah.
I mean, back in the day, TY was one of those few players who could actually hold a candle to Maru when Maru was in his peak. So we'll see if TY can bust out some TVT tricks. Guys, let's get started with Group A. Maru versus TY on Oceanborn.
Let's get ready to rumble, rumble. Let's get ready to rumble. You looking for trouble? Let's get ready to rumble, rumble. Let's get ready to rumble. Tell them it's going down now. Let's go.
All right, spawning in the bottom right, the blue Terran Maru. The top left, the red Terran TY. Now, Rainer, you had something before the show to talk about in terms of the map selection.
Oh yeah, it's kind of
for
funny.
this matchup, right?
I'm looking at the vetoes, and everyone knows Maru is like kind of a late game monster, right? But he vetoed Amphion and Golden Aura, which are like, to me, they're very big camping maps. And TY, on the other hand, he vetoed the weird maps, which doesn't make much sense to me. But it feels like Maru maybe wants to win fast. That's the feeling I get out of these vetoes, but maybe I'm reading too much into it.
I think that might be the right thing coming in here, especially against a player like TY. By the way, welcome, coming all the way from Frankfurt, Germany. A lot of foreign fans in the crowd. That's a long flight.
Oh, it is, it is. I can confirm that, because my layover, I think, was actually in Frankfurt, maybe?
Oh, was it?
Yeah,
you had the exact same journey then, huh?
Oh, yeah. I almost missed it. I had to sprint all the way through the terminal. Yeah, I was the fastest man on the world for like 5 minutes.
Like we got you here.
Yeah, That was quite the journey. But now I'm here. I'm here.
Yeah, well, Maru versus TY here on Oceanborn. Of course, TY, this is kind of a David versus Goliath matchup with Maru being, I think, for really a very long time, kind of undisputedly at least the best TVT player in the world.
Yeah.
I mean, there was a stretch, I want to say maybe last year, where it felt like Gumiho was just being so weird and so scary that no Terran wanted to play against him, and maybe he was the best for a brief moment.
I feel like Maru took a bit of a hit in his TVT when the Cyclone matchup, the Cyclone meta was dominant. You know, we had like this weird couple of months where the Cyclones were all the big talk in the matchup, and they were just massing Cyclones. I felt like that was not Maru's strongest point, but I think we're more back to Vikings, tanks, some Ravens, little bit of a camp here. We also saw Maru going for BCs against Cure 2 times last season in the semifinals, which was very insane.
Really crazy, actually, the approach that Maru had in those TVTs, going into BCs so early, even winning games that we thought he had lost. Now both players here going to just trade out these SCVs. Maru fishing a little bit for that SCV building command center, but instead he's going to play it safe and back off.
Oh, he's being annoying here with the Reaper, but I don't think he's going to get too much. TY actually went gas first into Reactor, Reaper into Reactor, so he's going to...
Oh! What? How does he win that?
I don't know, I have no idea. Don't ask me.
Oh, he's going to lose his SCV too. The second Reaper's now coming in.
No.
The command center is not even going to finish.
Oh, it's like 0 seconds. I would mold here. If I was TY, I would be screaming a little bit. But yeah, that's very unfortunate. I don't know how that fight went out the way it went, but Maru is also playing insanely greedy behind it. He's going 1 gas triple CC in TVT, which is not something you see every day. I think it's going to be 4 Hellion drop out of TY, and Maru is most likely going to make Cyclones, and as I say that, he's making Hellions, which is also a little bit weird. I'm going to be honest, I haven't seen this too much in TVT.
I found that TVT is probably the hardest mirror matchup to cast of all of the mirror matchups. I mean, PvP is a disaster fest. I'm sure you know this. You play a fair bit of Protoss, even on the Korean ladder these days. I've been watching your stream. But TVT, it seems like there are so many different openings and small tactics you can go for.
TVT is insane. Like, if you want to keep track of all the builds, so you might. Like, a little bit like TVP, though. Like, I feel like TVP, a new build comes out every week. I don't know how that's possible, but there's always one Terran coming up with a different gas timing and stuff. And the game has been out for 14 years, so you would imagine that builds just stop at some point, but they don't.
And it's actually, by the way, 6 Hellions coming out for TY, and a Raven first. No medevac, already going into Interference Matrix on that Raven.
That's interesting. I wonder if this is like the new meta or something? Or they're both bantering around. I don't think they're both bantering around. Maybe this is a new meta. I haven't seen this before.
First Hellion. TY baited him a little bit in on this with some nice grenades there from Maru. Is going to disperse a fair chunk of the damage. Most of the Hellions do go down there, but all in all, a relatively safe trade, especially considering Maru has his 3rd command center done so early.
Yeah, I think Maru kind of got away with murder here in the early game, and he's so far ahead in terms of pure economy. Did TY even start his 3rd CC yet? No, he didn't. So yeah, Maru is just insanely far ahead in terms of economy. He's going for Cyclones now. He's making Ravens of his own. Now, I didn't catch if he started the Interference Matrix upgrade yet.
It's almost done.
No, that's...
Oh, you mean for Maru?
Yeah, for Maru. I didn't see if he started it or if it's done already. But yeah, he's going Cyclones, adding extra access. This is going to be bio out of Maru.
Bio coming in here for Maru. Double engineering bay going down to the back as well, as TY currently still in his base, adding in another factory. So playing really heavy with the factory units here. I know that TY, even in the qualifiers, was messing around with a fair bit of mech.
Yeah.
I didn't see too much of it in TBT, although there were a lot of qualifier games to go through.
Yeah.
I did see him experimenting with kind of a unique Speed Banshee style of mech in TBZ a little bit.
I remember TY was a big fan of Speed Banshees a while ago when he was very active. He was playing them in TVP as well. He was one of the pioneers of Speed Banshee into mech, actually. And yeah, we're gonna see mech here. His 3rd CC is insanely late compared to Maru. It's like insanely late. It's gonna be mech against Bio, so I'm a little bit excited for that. And yeah, we'll see how this plays out.
I feel like TY might almost need to get a little bit of something done here with this army advantage he has in the early game, just because of how greedy Maru's been so far. I mean, 3 CC, the double engineering bay was a little bit late, but he has sacrificed so much in terms of army, and still he has the presence to move out on the map like this. These Hellions are going to spot pretty much the entire force there for TY as the engagement's coming in. Auto turrets get dropping on the ground. Hellions making quick work of all the Marines right there in the front, and these auto turrets getting so much damage done there for Maru. He's going to retreat behind him. And that trade was so good for Maru, I think.
Yeah, it was not bad. He lost all the aliens, and I think he lost a couple of cyclones as well. But both of them completely depleted all their energy on the Ravens, so that's quite a big deal. Now Maru is taking the Marauder approach against Mech, which I really like. He's gonna make a lot of Marauders here, and maybe mass expand and into air. Usually that's the approach you want to take against Mech. I haven't played much TVT myself, but
you and me both. Yeah,
this is what I see. You know, it's usually what goes on in this matchup. So yeah, a lot of Marauders, some tanks, some Medivacs, some Vikings.
Oh, TY gonna be moving up this Ram. Maru does not catch wind of it until just now, sees the scans go down.
This is a scary army actually out of TY. He has Vikings, Maru has no Vikings. He has 4 Ravens, but this army out of Maru is not that big, honestly, like compared to TY's army.
And all the upgrades are about to finish too. Okay, Interference Matrix coming in right there. SCV's actually getting pulled. Oh, look at that armor shredding missile coming in on pretty much all of the mech there for TY. This engagement is insane! For Maru, the army for TY was looking scary, but he just got run over by a train. Yeah. That was crazy.
I'm gonna be honest, I did not see that coming.
No,
I was just
neither did
talking
I.
about how TY's army is really scary and he just gets A-moved.
Yeah, I was thinking like Maru needs like one more production cycle and then to come in with an arc. But I guess the armor shredding missile was so good. TY somehow behind that is going to throw down a 4th command center, but I don't know if he can survive this counterattack. He's got 5 Vikings and 2 tanks, Rainer.
Yeah, that's a lot of Marauders. Marauders are actually really good against tanks. We're going to see the A-move here out of Maru, dropping a couple of missile turrets as well, and I'm afraid it's GG.
Yeah,
well done to Maru, wow.
Convincing win there for Maru as TY just a little bit outclassed. Maru with, frankly, an insanely greedy early game, still getting so much damage done.
Yeah.
I still don't know how he won that first trade with the Reapers. I thought for sure TY was going to get the first hit off.
Maru's Reaper is going to die, and then TY's Reaper dies. A little bit confusing, but I feel like Maru just played better overall.
Oh, absolutely.
In all aspects of the game, and TY, a couple of macro mistakes here and there. He was supply blocked a few times. I feel like even prioritizing the second factory over the 3rd CC there, it's a little bit of a mistake. But yeah, just Maru being very clean there. Scary, scary.
It was kind of a weird way that TI's build panned out, because once the 3rd CC was done, the observers gave us a shot of Maru's production setup with I think like 5 or 6 barracks in the main base, plus the factory, plus the reactor starport. And we look at TY's base, and it's like completely barren. There's like the 2 factories, there's the barracks, there's the starport, not a lot going down. Let's see if TY can bring something out new here on Alcyone. Maru leading this series 1-0, trying to win it 2-0. Getting started now in game number 2. Maru spawning in the top right, TY down in the bottom left. And it really did feel like Maru was better in just all aspects.
Yeah. But this is kind of what we expected, right? Coming into
this.
Like Maru is insanely good in this matchup, and just overall is an insane player. And TY, we know he's trying to do it all at the moment, and he's mentioned how maybe this is his last tournament because he doesn't feel like he's quite at the level where he can compete with the best of the best. And yeah, just overall very clean by Maru. If I was one of the other guys in the group, I would be a little bit worried, perhaps.
Yeah, he's looking good. Honestly, these first group stages for Maru over the past number of seasons in GSL have been the scariest for him. For whatever reason, it seems like the round of 16 is sometimes his kryptonite, where he just doesn't quite look as strong. And I think he even said in his interview that he doesn't train too much for the round of 16. He waits until later on in the GSL to really bust out the training. In the past, that's come back to bite him, but so far, I mean, given that game 1, sample size of 1 as an example, he's just looking so good.
Yeah. I honestly, like, the only person I could see beating Maru in this group is maybe Creator.
Yeah.
Because, like, ZVT, Maru, I played him a couple of times. We can get some insider info here. I played him a couple of times lately on the ladder, and he's very, very, very good, in my opinion, at the moment. And the map pool is also quite good for Terran. No balance line, just stating facts.
No, I agree with you, yeah.
I think everyone can agree with the statement that the map pool is quite good for Terran at the moment. So yeah, I don't imagine Shin breaks out of the 25 lose streak right here. today, but we will see. We will see. Maybe he has some special strats.
Maybe. I'm a little bit doubtful of that. I would love to see it, though. It's so strange when you see a player like Shin get such a mental block against anyone. Because, I mean, this does happen in esports, but the fact that I think, again, it's like 27 or 28 to nothing in terms of best of 3 series between Maru.
I mean, to be honest, like, Maru is the kind of guy that doesn't... Well, I say that, but then he's lost, like, to Mio Mike in the past and stuff. Like, I was about to say how he's really solid and he doesn't really lose to worse players than him, but I think he's having a little bit of fun because, as I mentioned, I haven't seen this in a while. Just one gas, triple CC, adding another gas. Maru's having quite a blast here today.
Yeah, it's a pretty similar opening to what we saw in the last game, too. These double Reapers now going to come out into the main base. There are 2 Reapers waiting for them at the ramp. We'll see if Maru can make magic happening with these trades. These Reapers should go down. Hellion coming out will shoo this Reaper away.
Yeah. 1 Reaper for 1 Reaper. I think Maru is kind of happy with this because it doesn't feel like he's getting punished. I would imagine if TY went for another Reaper instead of a Marine there, he could have done much more on the other side of the map. But it's just 1 Reaper, 1 Hellion. I'm sure he's going to find a way to deal with it.
Yeah, I think Maru should be reactoring out to Marines. Yeah, they're about halfway done now. No full wall and actually at the top of this ramp, so this Hellion can't get the main. Is going to get the Reaper, and so TY finally with a counterpunch of his own here in game 2.
Yeah. This is quite the opening. As I mentioned, I'm not a TVT expert by any means, but I would not imagine this is the standard play nowadays. Losing 3 SCVs, double Reaper to 1 Hellion, 1 Reaper.
Well, I mean, you go back to the previous game, right? And Maru did kind of the same thing, was able to make it work.
Yeah, it did work out. He went for Hellions last game, now he's opting for a Cyclone. TY is going for the Banshees, the Cloaked Banshees. Now that's very interesting. I feel like everyone is just playing Raven nowadays in TVT. But we'll see how that pans out. I feel like 1 Raven, 1 Cyclone should be able to deal with the Banshees. But I'm sure if TY is doing it, then there's a reason behind it.
Yeah, TY's always just kind of had his own unique take on the game.
Yeah.
Like his approach to different matchups, he is one of those guys that will bust out a new build at the top level and will just make something look that doesn't look like it should work. He will make it work somehow and sometimes set a new meta as a result of it. And so it's been a little bit sad that he hasn't been playing as much StarCraft 2 lately, but still a treat to see him come with something new out of the box here again. And the Raven TVT meta to go for Cloak Banshees into a really fast 3rd command center up against Maru, and who knows? I mean, yeah, Maru is going for the Raven, but if he's out of position against this Banshee, could get a couple of kills at least.
Yeah, I would imagine he gets a couple of kills. The Cyclone is actually just chilling there, so the Raven is about to come out, but I think a couple of SCVs will be going down here. Let's see.
Maru without a reaction just yet. Cyclone gets pulled, Scan comes in. I don't think he's going to get...
What happened to the Raven? Did he cancel it?
I think it's to the natural expansion, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay.
Yeah,
he misread it. Five workers is not bad for a Banshee. Now there's another Banshee coming in on this side. Got a couple more workers. It's a good start for TY.
Yeah, there is a scan available, but TY just barely threading the needle. I think he should actually be able to escape with this Banshee. Almost even getting a 2nd Marine, too. So, really fun opening.
Yeah, that's a good start from TY. I think he got the damage he wanted. 8 SCVs for 1 Banshee. He gets the 2nd Banshee out of there as well. He's going for the double factory again, which is also exciting.
Oh, and Maru's going for a 2nd starport as well on the reactor too. So he's going to be playing some Sky Terran a little bit here. I wonder if this is going to be the same flavor of, eventual BCs that we saw him bust out in the GSL last season.
Yeah, that would be exciting. I think Maru scanned the main of TY and he saw double factory and the starport. And I would imagine getting your own Vikings while you're getting Ravens is the counter to this. But once again, I am not completely sure about this. It just feels like a natural reaction to me.
Trust me, Rainer, you don't have to keep qualifying it. You know better than a lot of the casters, myself included, I'm sure.
Well, we for sure know better than most of Twitch chat anyways, like YouTube chat. So that's no worries there.
All right, another Raven coming out here for Maru, and I don't know if TY has actually caught wind that Maru is basically going into mech. And this is something that Maru does quite often. If he scouts his opponent going for mech early enough, Maru is not afraid just to pump the brakes on a bio and go into mech himself, because eventually mech does win out against bio unless the bio can really get some momentum going in the mid game. And so Maru just kind of skipping that stage, already getting the 2nd starport, the 2nd factory up.
Yeah.
We'll see exactly how he decides to branch out from there, but I think for now, we're going to have a little bit of a lull in the game as both players start to build up their armies back at home.
Oh, TY adding 2 more starports actually.
Oh.
So yeah, they're seeing who can build more starports in this game. Now I'm wondering if Maru is gonna scout that and go for his own starports, or if the reaction is gonna be different.
Oh, where does the scan actually
wow.
doesn't catch it. Look at that building
Yeah.
placement there from TY. Next level.
Yeah, that's very smart.
But I think Maru also throwing down that scan is going to be wondering where the production is for TY, because certainly on 3 bases you can't afford more production for that.
Yeah, double factory and 1 starport does not seem right for a full 3 base saturation. And yeah, I'm sure Maru is gonna be smelling something here. He's gonna be wondering if there's something up. And yeah, he's just getting Vikings of his own. He's going for ship upgrades actually. Maru, that is. I don't know what that upgrade is. Is that like the Cyclone upgrade?
Is that Cyclone upgrade?
I
What
have
upgrade
no
is that?
idea.
I don't know. Some of the new icons, I mean, I say new, but they've probably been out for a couple of months. I'm just an old gamer. I'll see the new icons and I'm like, oh, well, yeah, it might be, what do they call it now? Hurricane.
Oh, no, don't ask me the names.
It's not thrusters, still don't have thrusters anymore, right?
I'm pretty sure
Or
they
it's-
changed the thrusters thing.
They made it more canon, but I've just already, I have that locked into my brain.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the Cyclone upgrade anyways. We're gonna be fine with that. Maru's pumping out a lot of Cyclones. He pumped out like 6 Cyclones, Vikings at the same time. He's just chilling, double base.
TY up until now actually didn't have interference matrix because he was playing so Banshee heavy.
Oh yeah, he doesn't have a single Raven out. He's getting the Ravens out right now. Maru already has 4 full energy Ravens, which is kind of scary for TY. Oh, there it is, adding a Fusion Core and another Starport. Perhaps we're gonna see some BCs.
I think it's inevitable at this point. Maru has been a big fan of the BC transition here and Sky Terran versus Sky Terran. For a while, there was some disparity in terms of Viking counts between Maru and TY, but that has since equalized, both players at about a dozen apiece.
Yeah. Now, it's going to be interesting to see what TY's response to BCs is going to be, because you either add more Vikings and Ravens of your own, or you go into BCs yourself. And yeah, we will see. I'm excited for BCs personally. We don't see them too often. They're always a fun unit, unless you play against them.
they're one of the most rage-inducing units to play against,
Oh, yeah.
actually.
1
especially,
HP BC just TPs out and pisses off, you know. Fun.
Yeah, I wonder what the reaction is going to be from TY. Okay, he's throwing down 2 more starports, so either he's going to go really heavy into Vikings and kind of try to play the meta game here against Maru, who is known to be going into BCs relatively quickly. In fact, we see the first one getting started as well as Yamato Cannon here on the production tab. Or we might see him mix up with some BCs of his own, but you would think with the count of starports he has, it might just be the Vikings. Okay, these armies are going to engage now. Armor Shredding Missile hasn't yet gone down. Instead, opting for the auto turrets is Maru, able to clean up a lot of these siege tanks on the ground, although the Cyclones have fallen, so Maru will have to back off.
That was a good fight for TY.
I think so, yeah.
He had that one missile turret at the bottom that added a lot of damage, and he had the tank sieged up already. The Cyclones didn't do too much, and he actually killed a lot of stuff. Now the Raven count is in favor of TY at the moment.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is scary for Maru, too, because Maru's going into Vikings, and I think TY is just going to keep pumping... Or Maru's going into Battlecruisers, excuse me, and I think that TY is just going to keep pumping Vikings and Ravens from this point, which, I mean, with the armor-shredding missiles, with the auto turrets, and paired with the Vikings, obviously, that should be a pretty good composition against the higher tech tier that Maru is going for in terms of BCs.
Look at this. This is the slowest advance of the century. But I kind of like it. He's like moving in with 1 tank at a time. He knows he has the Viking advantage. He's getting some turrets now. I'm pretty sure he scouted the BC as well with the scan. And I like that he's not going into BCs of his own. Because I feel like you don't really want to match Maru at his own game right there. Adding more CCs. Now, TY was very famous for his SCV count. And as you can see here, our boy is going up to 100 SCVs. Now, I feel like that might be pushing it. I'm a big fan of big worker counts myself, but I felt like maybe 100 workers is not optimal. And yeah, we're going to see TY advancing over here. Good interference matrix, blocking out the tanks. He's going to pick them off as well.
Yeah, Maru's going to look to engage on the air. Okay, Armor Trading Missile is going to catch all the Vikings on both sides. The BC is now coming in. One of them is disabled there by the Interference Matrix, so TY is going to try and target the other one instead. So he's retreating back, and this Planetary Fortress, I think, is going down. TY has just locked down the defense there in this position with the siege tanks.
And TY is kind of owning him here.
Yeah, this is sick.
I really like it.
I can't believe this. It almost feels like a Brood War TVT a little bit, the way they're playing this mech versus mech right now.
Yeah, it's just advancing one tank at a time, putting in some turrets. I really like that he got the base on the left as well with the rich Vespin Geyser.
Oh, that's so clutch.
Yeah, he's gonna move in the middle as well. He's getting Yamato of his own now, TY, which is interesting. I wonder if we're gonna see some BC versus BC action.
I think we might. He has the infrastructure to support all this Viking production right now. 18 for TY to the 14 of Maru, and I think as soon as the BC start to enter the fold here for TY, it's going to be a lot easier for him to actually break down positions that Maru is trying his best to lock down.
This is such a funny minimap, no?
I know. This kind of reminds me of, I don't know if you watched, I think it was Maru versus, I want to say Stats from the previous season of GSL, where whoever his Protoss opponent was, they were trying to go for Sky Toss on this map on Alcyone, and Maru dropped down a bunch of turrets. He dropped down Vikings and everything just in the center and held it down. And now this is TY giving Maru a taste of his own medicine, where Maru is the turtle. He's the one trying to get up to BCs, trying to take these expansions, and TY just has complete map control with missile turrets, with sensor towers, with siege tanks, and a huge mass of Viking Raven.
Yeah, and Maru's army is getting really scary right now because he has a good BC count. He has 5 and 3 more on the way, if I'm not mistaken. Now, 5 BCs or 8 BCs, they take care of turrets really quick. So he's going to be able to break position. Oh, he only has 1 more BC on the way. Okay. So he's going to have 6 BCs. He's going to be able to take care of these turret positionings very fast. Now, TY has a very high tank count still, and I have very high SCV count, as you can see. So his army, his actual army won't be the best. He's getting rid of some, which is a very good call in my opinion.
Yeah, that's going to equalize these worker counts more or less. God, so many starports on both sides now here. As TY, it seems like his game plan is just going to be try to deny these middle bases here for Maru, because if Maru cannot secure the 12 o'clock base or the gold base in the middle, he's just going to get exhausted out.
Yeah, he's kind of locking Maru outside of his base, you know, he's just making sure he's contained and denying bases slowly at a time. To be honest, this is like impressive play out of TY, no? I feel
No, it is so good.
I feel like I might have underestimated him a little bit. Like, going toe-to-toe against Maru on a position like this is nothing to...
Yeah, Maru actually coming in with a TP there on the middle, going to be able to take down those siege tanks, secure the gold base. Now these Hellbats actually morphing in. Surprisingly, no blue flame on these Hellbats. Instead, they would be making quick work of those SCVs, but now with those BCs...
But this is an interesting push here.
It's like playing a game of whack-a-mole, man. CZ is going to go down.
I'm sure the guys are having a blast here, you know, playing this game. And yeah, TY is getting BCs of his own. Oh, 1 HP Raven there.
I swear, Ravens, they have, it feels like they have so much more HP than they actually do.
Yeah.
I don't know if you ever have this experience, but especially if you try to kill them with like Stalkers, for instance, it's like they just don't die.
Yeah.
And that turret I'm watching, it's like, yeah, that should go down, but instead it just barely survives.
They're tanky, unless you have Phoenixes. Phoenixes actually one-shot the Ravens. I don't know how that's...
Yeah, they melt them.
Yeah. Oh, another CC going down here. TY is pulling the boys. He's getting rid of some more. I don't know, I really like how he's playing it. It looks like it's a lot of fun as well, you know? I kind of want to hop on a TVT and try this myself right now.
I'm going to have you qualifying with random next season, maybe. All right, SCV's now coming down into the bottom right. And I like this for TY, too. I mean, he was working with, what, 101, 102 SCVs for the longest of time, and he didn't need that army supply, but now...
Yeah.
Those SCVs have been mining for like 4 or 5 minutes.
Now we should be a little bit worried, though, because Maru's army is actually insane at the moment. TY still has a massive SCV count. Now, Maru's getting rid of these tanks, which is good for TY in my opinion, because he needs to get some more BCs out. As you can see, like, the Viking count is insane for Maru.
35.
Yeah, the BC count is also insane for Maru. So, if I were TY, I would be trying to trade maybe in the middle of the map. Now, yeah, I don't know, it's a little bit hard, because look at Maru's army. It's insane.
If he can get some kind of engagement where Maru has the armor shredding missile on him and TY doesn't, that's the engagement we're getting right now. Bit of a delay right there coming in from Maru. The armor shredding missile, Disable's coming in on a lot of these BCs right here. This is about the best trade TY could possibly get. The battle cruiser is still disabled, although they are absorbing a lot of the damage. And TY somehow is winning this fight. I mean, at the end of the day, Maru might be able to just barely eke it out, but considering the standing army supplies at the beginning of this engagement, that's a pretty big win for TY. And with his bank and all the starports he has, I don't know if Maru's going to have enough momentum to get on top of the production.
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit scary now if Maru can hop into the production as like right now and can pick off the reinforcements, but if TY gets like a minute on his side, then he's gonna be completely fine. I'm super surprised on how that fight went, honestly. Like,
yeah, I mean, that was the best trade TY could have possibly gone for, given the way it went. Oh, a little bit of an unfortunate
he has
rally.
to be really careful here now, because this kind of stuff snowballs really hard. Once you're on top of a Terran's production, you have to be insanely careful. Now, these Thors are very clutch. I like them a lot.
Oh, even using the AoE damage right now on the clumped up Vikings is a smart move. We'll see if they eventually change into the higher payloads as the Vikings trying to get their biggest damage done. Maru might actually just barely be able to eke this one out.
Yeah, this is what I meant. Like, once you're on top of the production, it's really, really scary. Now, this is an insanely close fight here. But you can see that the supply, TY's supply is plummeting down. Oh, man, that's so unfortunate.
Yeah, man, I thought after that first engagement, TY would have been able to barely hold on with the reinforcements coming from the main, but especially, I mean, rallying that BC into the Vikings hurt so much, and then not having that to assist the Thors on the ground as well, it seems like it was just barely enough.
Yeah, as I mentioned, it snowballs insanely hard. Like, you have to be very precise in this kind of situation. Like, if he would have readied everything on top of his production at the beginning and maxed out, he would have been fine. But now Maru is getting an insane economy. He's securing the gold base, securing this base as well, the left base as well. And yeah, it's looking rough now for TY. He's going for Thors. Just keep an eye on the upgrades, because the Thors only have +1. So they're not going to be insane against the BCs either.
Especially with all these armor upgrades. I mean, BCs basically have infinite armor at this point in the game.
Yeah, it's looking rough for TY. That's a bit unfortunate, because I felt like he was playing very well. A couple of mistakes towards the end. And yeah, just game flips on its head against Maru. That's doesn't take much, you know.
I love these 3 SCVs coming, by the way. He preempted this so early, bringing those SCVs all the way up to this base to come in and repair.
Yeah, I like it as well.
He's pulling 2 more. Eventually, it is going to get
he's mining
up.
from his base. I'm telling you, these guys are having some fun. I can see.
All right, so right now we have 20 Vikings in total here for TY. He has stopped battlecruiser production, I think, almost completely at this point, instead of just opting for the Thors. But as you said, still only +1 ground attack here for those Thors, not packing too much of a punch.
This casually SCV is fighting again. Now we're going to land the Vikings. This is insanely scary. You can see Maru has 7 BCs. And 29 Vikings is just shipping it. These Vikings are a little bit hurt, though. You can see they're not full HP.
Yeah, they have not fully repaired.
Whoa, that's big AoE.
I mean, is it? I mean, the armor upgrades are so clutch right now for the Vikings. It feels like that should have been so much better here for TY. Okay, another engagement coming in. Yamato's going to pop on these Thors. One of them instantly goes down. Disable on a couple more Vikings. The Thors are getting damage done, but I think Maru might have just enough here. I don't know,
I don't know about this.
It's so close.
Yeah, this is insanely close fights. The Thors on the ground are shredding the Vikings.
Yeah, there's no more BCs left.
Maru is going away. TY is actually still ahead economically, because he took out the base on the left at the same time.
This game is so hard. He's going to fly over the missile turrets, too. Those are plus range missile turrets. Another Viking is going to go down. He's going to lose another one flying over the gold base.
Oh my, he's
going to
lose so many. If he targeted a little bit there, he could have lost 5 or 6. Still.
The fact that he had to also change path to get out of the damage from the missile turrets means the Vikings from Team Y can come up and catch a couple more Vikings on the retreat.
And TY also has this base at the bottom. Now,
this game is crazy.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy, honestly. Like, the Thors did wonders in that fight. They absolutely melted the interference matrix on the BCs as well. Was very clutch from TY, because the BCs didn't get to shoot much.
And then nothing can kill the Thors. I mean, there's only a couple of Thors left there at the very end for TY, but if there's no battle cruisers to deal with them, what is Maru going to do with just Vikings?
But now TY's army is insanely scary. And yeah, if he secures the gold base again, I'm pretty sure he's going to be mining more than Maru. Maru is going into Cyclones. That's interesting.
Cyclones against Thors.
Yeah, I don't feel like that's the best unit against Thors, but who am I to judge?
Yeah, I'm not sure either. Looking at his minerals and gas, it seems like Maru just canceled a round of production. Instead, he's going into siege tanks. So he canceled the Cyclones and is now going into siege tanks. Yeah, that's a better move. I feel like this is just Maru trying to make something work with the small gas bank that he has. I mean, he's only gathering about, well, I say only, but it's 1,000 gas a minute. That's not a lot when you need to remax on units such as Vikings, such as battle cruisers, and now even siege tanks.
Yeah, they're both mining the same amount of gas, which is very important here, mining gas, because as you mentioned, all of these units are very gas heavy. I really like TY's army here.
Thors are so
Going for a
clutch.
fight.
Oh, especially with armor shredding missile coming in. The BCs get evaporated almost instantly. Only one of them is standing right now, and the Thors are putting in some huge work on the ground.
The Thors are doing absolute wonders in these fights. TY is also going for BCs of his own right now. He's adding in more Vikings, he's adding in more gases. He's going to take out this gold base. And yeah, he has to be careful against these siege tanks, because siege tanks are actually very good against Thors. And we're going to see another fight here, but TY has the Viking advantage, no?
He has the Viking advantage, but I feel like a lot of them aren't here at the front for whatever reason. Oh, if you lose this Thor too, that's brutal here for TY.
It's such a weird game, no?
Yeah.
I feel like it keeps
here's the Vikings. They're killing 18 SCVs.
Yeah, that was very important. Dude, he killed 18 SCVs, but he still has 80. I'm like, what is going on in this game? I feel like they made 200 SCVs each, no?
Well, I mean, the one thing they both have a lot of right now is gas because of the armies that they're building.
Yeah.
The bottleneck is minerals, excuse me. The bottleneck is gas, so
yeah,
just building all these SCVs to be able to replenish makes a lot of sense. Is this another command center that's going to go down? This is so funny.
Yeah. And it's very important TY doesn't let Maru take the left side, because left side is rich gas, and now Maru has more Vikings here, so TY has to be really careful. If he manages to save this, this is good.
Another missile turret getting dropped here for TY. He's spreading them like he's trying to spread them like creep, it feels, on the map.
Yeah, he's using turrets like creep, and he's using Vikings like harassing links, you know? They're destroying so many SCVs though, it's insane.
All right, well, we have a ton of SCVs fighting Cyclones over here.
I like it. If that was the old patch Cyclone, he would have killed like 30 SCVs.
Yeah. This is one of the weirdest TBTs I think I've ever casted, by the way.
Banger, though.
Yeah, it's an insane game. Yeah. And even these armies are army compositions we don't see really go head-to-head all that often right now in TBT. I feel like we're watching the TBT meta evolve from the end of the previous GSL season, coming now into Season 2 to this more Sky Terran style.
Yeah,
it is so hard to read these fights and exactly how it's going to go. I'm glad that you're here too and also confused, because it was me and Tasteless. I think we would just both be getting imposter syndrome trying to cast this.
No, yeah, I'm looking at the fights and I'm looking at the numbers and I'm like, yeah, Maru wins the season, and then he gets destroyed. I'm like, all right.
That's crazy.
I guess not. But yeah, you live and learn. 3 BCs here going out top, denying this base, as I mentioned, insanely important for TY, because that's a rich gas. We don't want to let him have it.
Yeah, TY's mineral bank right now is absolutely huge.
He's doing such a good job. I would really like to see how many SVs died in this game. I feel like we're above 300.
Oh, that's so funny. You got to think the perspective here too is Maru's like, hey, if I turn it into a planetary, then suddenly the Vikings can't kill it anymore. but then the BCs come over and they just take it out.
Yeah, he forgot about the BCs. TY is going to take up the base of his own.
TY
to top.
Also, by the way, somehow back up to 90 SCVs on like 2 total mining bases if you count the mineral patches.
He has a very
maybe
good
2.5
making SCVs. They've been replacing bases like crazy. I feel like one base goes down and the other comes up.
TY is now taking Maru's high yield gas. Now, I don't know how much gas is actually left in that base, but
I think it's fresh.
I saw Maru was gathering at least a little bit from it, I think.
But I think it's basically fresh. Like it has been denied like 15 times this game. So they're trading a fresh base for an old base. Like this is a good trade for TY. He's getting a fresh base, he's losing an old base, he's killing some stuff in the main as well. And his army is overall more scary, I would say.
Yeah, I agree with you on that one. Also, I think these BCs have been here long enough that they could easily just TP right back. The Vikings might be able to one-shot maybe one of them.
Well, he has to be careful because the interference matrix, yeah, there it is.
There we go.
If you get interference matrix, then he can't TP anymore.
He's coming down to the 3 o'clock position too. Instantly actually going for the command center. He's Yamatoing it too.
No. Is he going to get it?
No, repair is insane.
Yeah, repair is insane. I feel like he should have went for the SVs. No, SVs melt completely against BCs.
I like that move too, but maybe it's all Vikings landing. They are like Lings. This is insane. Yeah. Vikings coming in and picking off reinforcing Cyclones right now.
Honestly, he's outplaying Maru so hard right now, no? He's picking him apart.
Do you remember when we started this series? You were talking about the maps, and you're like, well, Maru is like vetoing all the campy max, maybe because he just wants to win quickly. Maybe it's because he knows that TY is good in these like endgame situations, right?
Yeah, I guess so. Like that's also a possibility. BC going down as well. Wow. Are we landing the boys here? I feel like you should land Vikings, no? Ah, okay. I don't know.
This is crazy.
This is so funny. Maru's not mining gas right now, like barely mining gas.
I think Maru's dead.
I also think Maru's dead, but I've been thinking Maru was dead for a while now. So.
Oh my God, TY's taking this space too. The funny thing is also that TY, his game plan in the early game, and I guess also the mid game, was pretty much to contain Maru on maybe 4 or 5 bases, not take him this base at the 3 o'clock, or the 12 o'clock, excuse me. Definitely don't take him, let him take the base of the high yield gas. And now TY is actually mining from that base, right?
Yeah, he said
it's like
now
he saved the
this
minerals
is
for
my
himself.
side of the map now. Nah, this is quite a game, honestly. Like, yeah, Maru's gonna shift towards this side of the map. He's gonna try to take these bases, but honestly, I don't think Maru has many CCs left here. TY has to be careful though, because Maru's army is still kind of scary. So you don't want to take this fight without thinking about it.
Maru's army is scary, but at the same time, he only has 1 BC. The Viking counts are still in favor of TY.
We're gonna see a jump here. Oh wow! He's going for style points. This is insane.
I think this is gonna spell the end here for Maru as TY with a box art last engagement. I mean, that looks like a cinematic right there as TY coming into StarCraft 2 after qualifying for ASL at StarCraft 1 and beating the best Korean player of all time in a late game TVT.
That's very impressive. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little bit shocked. I feel like we
damn, that
undersold
is
him really
crazy.
hard. No, I feel bad now because I feel like I undersold him really hard. My bad, guys. I was not familiar with this game.
Well, I mean, you go back to game number 1, and Maru's early game was just so much better despite him being so greedy. And even in this game, it felt like Maru pretty much had the edge for the majority. Well, I guess not the majority. That game was so long, I forgot what a commanding position TY had when he had missile turrets and sensor towers in the middle. But, I mean, TY just absolutely outplaying him there in the late game. That was so crazy. Maru came close to beating him there in set number 2. After he had that one big fight when TY's SCP count was a little bit too high, but Maru couldn't close it out, and TY basically came back from the dead with Thor Vikings.
Yeah, the Thors were insanely clutch there for TY. But that's the impressive thing about this game. It's not like TY was insanely far ahead in the early game and then like proceeded to do this. No, this game was very even. Even if like Maru maybe was even slightly ahead because he played very greedy. And yeah, that was very impressive. Now we're gonna see Ghost River.
Yeah.
This map is a very balanced map.
All right, let's go to Ghost River for map number 3, all tied up 1-1 between Maru and TY. All right, Maru spawning in the top right here. TY in the top left, and what a banger of a series we've had so far.
Yeah,
that game too was so good.
Now I was just saying this map is very balanced because as you can see there's only 6 bases on each side and it's impossible, pretty much impossible to take the other guys' bases. So I don't think we're gonna see a game like that, and as I say that, we're seeing a sneaky boy running out of Maru here. It's gonna be a second Rax proxy. I know this build actually.
You know this build?
I know this build. I'm somewhat of a TVT expert now.
with Reaper
with Reaper openings, I know all of this. When I was playing Terran a little bit, I was doing Reaper proxy every game because I didn't want to play this matchup. But yeah,
no, I think it makes sense, especially if you're off racing. It's kind of good to do something that has the potential to make the game very wonky because then neither of you really know what's happening anymore.
It
levels the playing field.
Yeah, exactly. I kind of do the same in PvP whenever I play TOS.
Well, I mean, everybody plays like a clown in PvP, right?
Exactly, yeah. I had some bangers in the Korean ladder in PvP as well. It's very exciting.
You know, normally I will watch somebody like play their off race when they're streaming. I know that Trigger likes to do it quite a bit, Estrella likes to do it quite a bit, and you like to do it quite a bit. And I'm gonna be completely honest. Usually when I see the other guys off race, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna tune out now. I'm gonna go to another channel. I'm gonna see what else is going on. No, when you start playing Protoss, I'm like, I'm gonna get my little notepad out. I'm gonna start writing things down.
I would not suggest it because I'm going with the flow a lot of the time. But
it's good though. It's very
bad,
natural. It reminds me a little bit of Huck, who very much was also one of those just go with the flow guys. Back in the day, it felt like he never really had a build order except 7-gate. He would just absolutely wing it and take names, and I think it's a really fun way to play. Anyway, we have the 2 Reaper proxy coming in here from Maru, 1 in the main base, 1 out here in the middle of the map. There is this one SCB.
Careful here with the Reaper. If this Reaper dies, it's pretty much game over. This is my knowledge. So he has to be careful, very, very careful. But the Reaper is in a safe spot. He's gonna see the double Reapers here. He's just gonna retreat back to the main. Maru cancels the CC. Gets, oh, that's interesting grenade.
Already a little bit of win here for Maru, getting the 100 mineral cancel right there, but with a high ground advantage, advantage, excuse me, and 2 Reapers going down here.
Yeah, but I'm not sure
for
if this is
TY.
enough for Maru. Like, I don't think he's happy with this. He proxied the racks, his factory is insanely late. TY's CC is also faster. Now, I don't know if he can find some damage here. It is 4 Reapers against 2, and 1 Hellion, and now a Marine. So I don't think he's going to be able to find too much, but TY still has to be careful, though.
Oh, TY's going in for a reactor too. He does have a Cyclone in production. Maru is going to retreat back at home. I was worried that maybe there would be some timing because the barracks isn't producing units right now where, you know, before that Cyclone gets out or if it's caught out of position, the Maru can get something done, but...
He's just going back home, and he's getting his own CC up. He's going for a Hellion of his own. He's probably going to be looking for a timing with maybe 1 or 2 Hellions, see if he can find any damage, but I don't think he's going to be too committed to it. And I don't mind TY's position here, honestly. Like, his CC is faster, he's getting a Cyclone out, triple CC, he's giving Maru a taste of his own medicine right here.
Yeah, feeling really confident actually with this.
Oh, he's moving out as well. Oh, this might be a little bit too much, no? This is a lot of Reapers. Maru is going to be jumping on this Cyclone right here. Cyclone is out of position. He's locked in on the racks as well. Now this is a disaster for TY.
Cyclone and a Hellion both getting taken out on the low ground.
Yeah.
And do not forget that we have a 3 Street CC coming in. That reactor is able to get a number of Marines out, but there's very little on the high ground.
Here. He's going to go for these 2 Reapers. Oh my god, this is a disaster. These Marines are getting picked off as well.
Oh, breaks your heart, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's quite the way to end the series, in my opinion, especially considering the last game and how well TY played. Yeah, this could feel quite bad.
Yeah, look at this choke point. And as soon as the Marines come out as well, they instantly get focused down by the Reapers. And the Siege tank should eventually stabilize TY, but I mean, these Reapers are getting so much damage done. It is 16 SCVs to 29 right now.
Yeah, I can tell you this is a position you don't want to be in, especially against someone like Maru. But it's just going to piss off the Reapers. He's going to save 3 of them. The Cyclone as well is going to be annoying. Got to lock in on the CC most likely, or one of the depots. Yeah, it's not looking bright, I would say.
That's sad. I really feel like if TY was just sitting at the top of his base, you know, with the 3 CCs and not going for the barracks, not getting overconfident like that he would be okay.
Yeah, I think it would have been fine. It was like 2 Reapers, 1 Cyclone, 1 Hellion, and 1 Marine. I think it would have been fine if he was on top of the ramp like you mentioned.
Maru even coming into the main base right now with some nice dropship micro. There's no star for
He didn't lose anything either, man. He's flexing a little bit here.
Yeah.
Cancels the CC production. Yeah, a little bit of a heartbreak, no? Especially like how well, considering how well TY played the last game there.
See if he lifts the Cyclone up. Oh, he does it again. Cyclone getting lifted. Luckily for TY, he does have this 1 extra. Oh, the Siege tank goes down.
Yeah, he saw the. Did you see the Clem clip where he was doing this against the Stalkers with the Cyclone?
I think I did. I saw one recently. It was actually on this map. Was that the Clem game or was that a different game?
No, Clem did it on Amphion against MaxBax. I feel like maybe Maru saw it and he wanted to go for a clip of his own.
Well, GG's called. Maru was just the better early game. TY a little bit greedy right there. I mean, I know how you were saying that it felt like TY had the advantage after Maru really didn't get too much done with the proxy barracks, and TY had the faster factory, had the faster 3rd command center, but just a little bit too greedy with the army movement, and Maru is not the kind of player to let that go unpunished and just absolutely decapitates his opponent. Ooh, that's a brutal one.
Yeah, that's very unfortunate for TY. But honestly, still very impressed with how he played that second game. It felt like the first game was a little bit shaky. Supply blocks here and there, and just macro mistakes, but the second game was very impressive.
Guys, so we're going to go to a short break. When we get back, Creator versus Shin. We'll see you in a minute.
Between heroes and villains, all it is their opposing missions. And I wanna win. I got medals round my neck. I'm cashing everybody's check. When it's sink or swim, I was born to win. I got medals round my neck. I'm cashing everybody's check. When it's sink or swim, you can't stop me. I was born to win. You can't stop me, 'cause I was born to win. I'm reaching for the top, oh yeah, I'm going for the goal. Where's the throne? That's my spot, no matter whatever you told. I don't see no competition, not to mention what I'm foes. Taking over, crashing ceilings, baby, I'ma do the most. Standing firm, 10 toes, ain't no backing down. I'm going hard in the field, I'm a savage now. Don't be appalled, it get real about the action, automatic. I bring the static to anybody asking round. What's the difference between heroes and villains? All it is their opposing missions. And I already know how it's gonna end, 'cause I
찍먹. 찍먹이죠. 원래 찍먹. 이래저래 계산하기 힘들겠다. 진짜. 우리가 따로 먹으러 가자.
안녕하세요. 배달 음식을 시켜 먹기로 했는데 또 스태프들이랑 얘기를 하다 보니까 탕수육 부먹 찍먹 그거 있잖아요. 무조건 부먹이라고 생각하거든요, 탕수육은. 음식 취향에 맞아야 계속 친구를 할 수 있거든요. 얘네랑 이 프로그램을 계속 할 수 있을지 없을지 밸런스 게임을 통해서 좀 한번 알아봐야겠습니다.
자, 바로 시작할게.
네.
프라이드 치킨, 양념치킨. 하나, 둘, 셋.
프라이드
치킨. 탑붕, 슈붕. 탑붕!
우리 잘
맞는다. 파인애플 피자 호불호. 하나, 둘, 셋.
불호.
언니, 입맛 어떻게 된 거 아니야?
탕수육 부먹 찍먹.
하나, 둘, 셋.
찍먹!
부먹.
찍먹이죠.
찍먹이야.
바삭하게 먹으려고 튀기는데 그거를 잃어버리게 다시 소스에 붓는다?
말이
이래저래
계산하기 좀 힘들겠다.
진짜
어디가? 따로 먹으러 가자.
진짜 경상 안 하는 거야?
사랑이 있었다면
그것은
맞아.
Let's go.
Welcome back, everybody. We are getting ready to go into the second match of Group A, Creator versus Shin. If you guys are just tuning in now, we had a really fun series between Maru and TY. Absolutely check out, especially Game 2. That was such a blast. One of the best TVTs, and honestly, one of the craziest TVTs I have seen in a long time.
I would really like to see how many SVs were made in total in that game. I feel like it probably goes above 300, honestly.
Hey, I think if you donate those star balloons, if you're on Patreon, if you're supporting the GSL, you can download that replay and check it out yourself.
I can't wait to do it. When I get home, that's the first thing I'm gonna do.
I think it might have been like 300 or 400 SCVs.
Yeah,
genuinely 300 or 400.
Yeah,
it
for
was
sure.
crazy.
Yeah, that was insane. But
Anyway.
I'm really excited about this match. matchup.
Yeah, I feel like this is the dream, honestly, is having Rainer on the casting desk, breaking down a PBZ, which is, I mean, you were really good at PBZ. You have beaten Cyril. I watched that game. I was actually talking to Sorta. We were like on Discord watching that. I was like, wait, Rainer's like actually so good.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
My issue with Protoss when I play Protoss nowadays is that my builds are obviously not tight because I don't spend much time thinking about them. But once I get to the mid game or the late game, that's where the mechanics shine in. And yeah, I'm very comfortable with TOS when I get to that point.
Oh,
And,
absolutely.
yeah. Just PvZ overall, my favorite matchup right now.
Honestly, it's just a really fun matchup. I feel like it has been for the majority of StarCraft 2's career. It was a little bit clowny back at like Wings of Liberty and Heart of the Swarm, but especially in Legacy of the Void, it's been so much fun. Plus, Shin and Creator, both really good players coming in here. Honestly, fighting for a spot, potentially for second place in this group with how good Maru has been playing. But oh, it's going to be true. I can't wait to have you knowledge bomb us.
Yeah,
it's going to be a lot of fun.
Oh, yeah. I'm excited. Backseat IRL.
All right, maps coming in. Sight Delta, Oceanborn, Alcyone here, the 3 maps we will play with Creator and Shin. Just what's your quick gut instinct looking at this map pool?
Oh, that I love the new maps. Look at that. 0 new maps.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's right.
Everyone hates them.
Actually, it's Creator that's been vetoing them all too. Post use Crimson Chorus and Amp.
Yeah.
So funny. All right, guys, game 1 is loaded up. We're getting ready to start off match 2 here of Group A. Let's get to it. Calling this Code A. What year is it?
Unbelievable, man.
Creator spawning up here on the top left as they blue Protoss, Shin down in the bottom right as the red Zerg. And coming into this one, I honestly feel like these players overall, very evenly matched.
Yeah.
No idea what's going on. Oh, welcome everybody.
We have a Shin fan right there, I think.
Yeah, definitely a Shin fan.
Oh, he
didn't get the draw. He didn't get the block.
Was that 15 hatch?
It was it a 15 hatch?
I think it was a 15 hatch. Yeah, Creator went for the greediest hatch block possible there, which is straight after pylon. And if you go 15 hatch, you can get the hatch down. And yeah, this is good for Shin already. Now, little bit of insight on the matchup right now. I've talked to...
Oh, Married Saturday. StarCraft Thursday is a good week. Welcome. Congratulations.
Congratulations. Yeah, very happy for you. Yeah, talking about PvZ a little bit right now, I feel like I talked to a lot of Zerg players, and the general opinion right now about the matchup is that you have to go for sharp timings, because no one really likes playing standard. It feels like when Protoss gets a very solid army, it's hard to deal with it, to put it that way. So we're probably going to see some short games out of Shin here.
Yeah, although I feel like Creator is one of those guys that doesn't too often go for the super late game. He's good at it if he gets there, but I'm not sure if we're always going to get there,
It's not necessarily
right?
about the super late game. It feels like the ground toss is the scariest part.
Really?
Yeah.
Before lurkers are out, you mean?
Oh, no, even when lurkers are out. It feels very hard when Protoss has a lot of Immortals and Storms specifically right now. So I would not be surprised if Shin goes for some sort of Queen Walk here. Mura plays are very popular nowadays. Try to shake the game up a little bit. I would be very surprised if he just goes for Bailings into Broodlords or tries to cosplay Serral a little bit here, because like that's not really his style and not the way I think.
Yeah, Shin, formerly known as Ragnarok, always been, I think, one of the more aggressive players, especially in this matchup.
Yeah.
In
In
Korea.
every matchup.
Occasionally we get somebody like Dark who could just really do anything, but especially shines in the late game. But as far as Shin is concerned, whenever I think about him, I think of him as more of a mid-game Zerg player, whether that's in ZBT or ZBP. Even in ZBZ, I guess, if you can actually survive that late. I mean, he is
very aggressive.
He's a killer.
in ZBZ. I can tell you that much. I have some experience on it. He does not like going past 8 minutes.
I feel like almost no Korean Zergs like going past 8 minutes.
If you look at my average on my games, it's like 6 minutes, 7 minutes, 8 minutes maybe. And yeah, we're gonna see a lot of links here out of Shin. He made 6 and he's run-buying 2, which is interesting. I haven't seen this in a while. He's gonna be probably going for the scout in the main. He's gonna be seeing that it's an Oracle, very standard. Now I would like to see Creator back off of these adepts, because most of the time when Protoss players get 2 links in their main, they feel forced into shading the adepts, which is a bad call in this case, because Shin made like 14 links. Just being annoying here. Couple
Creator,
of links.
Creator really does not want to lose the depths in the front, so they are going to make their way back to the natural expansion. Second gateway now coming down here for Creator as the first Oracle is working its way.
Yeah, second Oracle as well coming. Now, I'm gonna knowledge bomb you a little bit.
Let's
here.
go.
You can see a little bit of a difference already from ZVP that we play in Europe and ZVP that they play in Korea. I've been noticing that the Koreans, they like going for super fast spores. You can see double spore in the production tab already out of Shin. And we don't do that in Europe. We delay our spores a little bit more, me and Cyril and the other Zergs. We prefer just defending with straight up queens and then adding the spores once the second Oracle is out, coming in for the third Oracle. So yeah, a little bit of a difference already.
Yeah, Shin just playing it especially safe like that.
Oh, he's Giga supply blocked.
Oh, he is.
Yeah,
Wow,
he just started the
58.
3 Overlords.
Did he just now start them?
Yeah, I just started them.
Oh, that's horrible.
Yeah, not the best.
Throw down 5 more spores, you can build some more units.
Yeah. Little bit of a shaky early game here out of Shin, even though nothing happened.
That's such a critical timing, too. I mean, it's right when the third base is getting ready to get saturated. He has all these injects popping. And
you can see he's a little bit behind in like the drone count. It's not looking too sharp. He's getting 6 more Zerglings. He's getting the Roach War, no Evo Chamber. Could be a sign of a Queen Walk or German Taxi, how we call it.
Say again?
German Taxi.
German Taxi, I like that.
We have different versions of Overlord drops. We have the Italian Vespa, the German Taxi.
I didn't know about all the different variants.
Really?
It's so cool, yeah.
The Italian Vespa is not actually a build, but it's just 4 queens now Overlord. It doesn't work that well.
Oh, that's great. All right, well, Shin's defense has been pretty solid so far. And yes, he didn't do it particularly greedy. Of course, throwing down those spore crawlers a bit earlier than players in Europe would, as you mentioned. But I don't think he's even lost I don't think he's lost a single drone.
No,
Some creep timbers did go down, so he's losing some queen energy. But overall, besides the supply block, a pretty good early game here for Shin.
Yeah, he loses 1 drone here. But to be honest, let's point out as well that Creator has been playing very conservative with this Oracles. He's been prioritizing creep over actually getting drone kills. And yeah, he's just trying to get his setup going. He's going for 6 gates, Robo. It's very standard. This is like what MaxPax likes as well. Just gets a very fast Robo before 4th base. Gets a lot of gates. It's going to be a lot of Blink Stalkers as well. And we can see here Shin is going for +1 range. So no bailings out of him.
Yeah, no melee attack either.
Yeah, that's good. I like it.
Oh, you're a fan of that, really?
Oh, absolutely.
I felt like for a while, and I mean, of course, my knowledge of PvZ is nowhere near as good as you, but back when Hero was kind of pioneering the super heavy Blink Stalker style in Korea for a while, it seemed like +1, fast +2, melee attack, and a ton of lings was a relatively good answer to it.
It was, but that was back when the bailings were actually good.
You think we nerfed it that much?
Oh
I
man,
see.
they're impossible to play in PvZ right now. That's the feeling we get when we play bailings, especially against Storm. Storm just makes them pops like balloons.
Yeah, I mean, it still is the same number of ticks on the Storm to actually take it down, but everything else just kills them so much more quickly because of the, 5
yeah,
HP.
exactly. You get 1 Storm going and then 1 Stalker one-shots it, and it just adds up really fast. Now, as we predicted, Shin is going for a little fast aggression here. 66 drones, the good old Mass Roach. That's a 1 HP Oracle.
Yeah, drop Overlord coming in too, so
7 more Ravagers.
Maybe the
Creator is
Vespa.
going for double Robo and Robo Bay. I'm not sure if he's seeing this coming, but he is making a lot of Stalkers.
Yeah, Creator is a fan of a high number of Colossi in this one, but I think once he sees these Roaches and Ravagers moving across the map with this Stasis, with these Stalkers in the front line, he's going to be going into Disruptor production really quickly because...
More shield batteries, yeah.
Yeah, this army coming across the map from Shin, already pretty much prepared to knock on the door of the third base, could get some huge damage done. 100 army supply to 64. These Adepts going to try and get something done.
Well, the
These Oracles, they're low on energy. There isn't a lot of force field here either, Rainer.
Yeah, he's going to lose the shield battery as well. He has no more shield batteries behind it. Super battery is not going to be used, and...
Oh, man.
This is quite a stomp here.
Yeah.
This is like Creator was not ready at all for this, and he just got caught, as Benny would say, with his pants down here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, losing that shield battery so quickly is just the nail in the coffin. But I feel like even if he had that shield battery conservatively placed, say, in the mineral line, was able to retain it for some amount of time, he just didn't have the standing army to do this. Maybe he was a little bit too greedy, taking both the 4th base and the fast double robo against such a low drone count after getting basically nothing done with the Oracles,
Exactly,
right?
yeah, it adds up. This matchup is a very snowbally matchup. He got no damage in the early game. He went for a double robo, fourth base as you mentioned, and Shin just didn't care and he just made a lot of units. Creator did not see it coming, and yeah, this is gonna be the first win out of Shin here in this series.
Yeah, we're just gonna watch Creator slowly bleed out here as he tries to stabilize.
Creator is a warrior. Shin is going for the classic I kill you into pretending I was going for a late game. Just making double Evo and infestation pit.
To do the same thing in your ladder games, by the way, is once you win the game, you're like, all right, I'm gonna
12 drones.
I'm gonna do this just so when you press W and rewind, you feel really bad about yourself.
Yeah, Shin is going for that. So now Creator is gonna rewind. It was like, nah, he was going for a hive as well, man. The game was never close, but
it's the game within the game.
Look, Shin is queuing workers.
Yeah, GG called. Shin with a really crisp timing right there. I gotta say, with a supply block, it wasn't the best early game, but he really didn't sustain any damage from Creator. And I mean, typically we see these oracles even when the Zerg is on point on defense. They'll be able to shave off 2, maybe 3 drones over the course of the first couple of volleys coming in. And then you kind of play it from there, but Creator was not able to make that happen. And additionally, it feels like he kind of misidentified what Shin was going for.
Yeah, for sure. If you're playing against the timing, you never want to add the second robo, a robo bay, and fourth nexus. Also, he had no cannons ready on the third base. He was kind of going for his own plan without actually thinking about the game. And just Shin hitting a crisp timing there.
Yeah, right on 66 drones, which is the magic number if you want to throw out all those roaches and ravagers. And Shin smiling a little bit with that victory, now knocking on the door of the winner's match against Maru. Creator going to see if he can try and fight back here down 0-1 as we get ready to move on to Oceanborn. Players are joining the lobby, and I think for Creator coming into this one, needs a little bit of a better early game coming through.
I feel like Creator should identify the player he's playing against. Shin, you know, he's known for his crisp timings. He's known for just being very aggressive overall. So yeah, let's identify that.
All right, let's see if Creator can button up for game number 2. Creator spawning in the top left as the blue Protoss. Shin down in the bottom right is the red Zerg here on Oceanborn.
Yep. This map, quite even, I would say. I think it's not bad for Zerg. It's a little bit difficult. 14 hatch now. Me personally, I would hate this. I absolutely despise 14 hatch with a passion. Yeah, I know.
You and a number of Zergs I've talked to just talk about what a bad build it is, but
yeah, it feels awful when you play it. But like the thing with this kind of opening is that you gotta turn off your brain, you know. For a little bit, when you open like a 14 hatch, you don't actually need to pay attention at your minerals and stuff, because otherwise you're gonna go crazy, realize how bad it is. But yeah, if you shut off your brain for like a couple of minutes, then it's not bad actually. Yeah, just seeing the probe is so annoying, man. I talked to Sarah a little bit. He said most annoying part of the game is of this matchup is the probe in the early game.
It's honestly also the most annoying part of PvP.
Yeah.
It's not the build order, you know, rock, paper, scissors that happens with it. It's just when you're trying to mine and it's just like, man, like I just woke up, like I'm having my first coffee. Can you chill a little bit with the probes?
For me, it was really annoying because I was playing regionals on 300 ping, and I had like Hearthstone.
Oh
yeah,
no!
It was so annoying, bro. But you also don't wanna attack it with a drone, because then otherwise you feel weak. You know, you know what I mean? Like if you pull off a drone and you attack it, it feels weak.
Yeah, Pig calls it the noob move.
Yeah, it's like you're lazy, you know. But
I mean, it's definitely worse. Like you lose more mining time pulling the drone than just being really good about keeping your drones double despite it. But it is the easier thing to do.
Yeah,
you know?
it doesn't actually impact that much. You know, it's like on the best ends, it's like maybe 30 minerals in the early game.
It impacts the mental.
Yeah, but it's mostly the mental. As I said, Cyril considers it the most frustrating part of the game. But also Cyril is very fast on getting his day ruined and stuff by small things.
You especially have it tough being a top player because you're going up against the best that do it. Because I feel like whenever I play a PvP against like a mid-rank Protoss on the Korean ladder, it's not too bad. But then sometimes matchmaking will just absolutely screw me over, and I will queue into Hero. This has happened like, no joke, maybe 5 times I played against Hero.
Okay.
And every time it's like, oh, say hi, because I'm not in a bar. He's like, hi, how you doing, man? I'm like, I'm doing good. Yeah, good luck, have fun. Yeah, good luck, have fun. Then he pro-harasses me into oblivion. And then he will just like kill me with 2 adepts and an oracle. And I'm like, I never lose this way. You're like, you're blocking blocking me with the oracle and then coming in and just owning me. It's like, God, I have to cast this guy in like a week. I'm gonna be so mean.
Oh yeah, do it. He's playing against me, so just no. But he does the same in PvZ. He's just what is going on here in this game, by the way? Like this target is insanely late. No?
Oh yeah, it's 307. Wait,
Double
what?
target.
Okay, yeah. Because what 216, 217 is generally the same time. So this is almost a full minute later.
Yeah, we were yapping and we didn't even notice.
Well, I mean, PvZ kind of runs on autopilot. I feel like generally in the
generally
early
it
game.
does, yeah. That's interesting. What do you think is going to be Phoenix's? Oracles?
Seeing double Stargate like this, I feel like it's got to be Phoenix, especially looking at the gas count right now for Creator. He's only on 3 gases, so I think this is Creator going a little bit out of the box, pulling Phoenixes in the back of his base, because...
I feel like if you go Phoenixes, you just lose to a lot of links, though, no?
I feel like you lose to a lot of things going Phoenixes. I mean, there's a reason people generally don't do this anymore, but maybe part of it is just how strange it is, because sometimes you will do something that just on paper is so bad that it works because it's unexpected. I know if you watch Artosis stream Brood War, all of his opponents do this all of the time.
I know the feeling.
But
oh, is Shin gonna scout it? Oh no, he's gonna scout it, I think.
That Stalker had one job too.
Uh-oh. Yeah, this is a close call. I don't know if he's gonna scout it.
I think he's gonna see the first target, but not the second. So I'm wondering,
I
like,
think he's gonna see both.
You think he might?
Yeah,
he is coming in.
He's gonna see both. Oh.
We'll see.
Oh, I saw both.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is why I'm a pro player.
Brutal.
See, called it. That's insane. Really annoying here for Creator. Now I wonder what I would do if I were Shin.
God, the third base is so late too as a result of this.
Yeah, it's insanely late. Now I don't. What if he just went to one Stargate, made an Oracle, and then went into double Stargate? I feel like it would be almost the same count of units. And as I mentioned, the links are just insanely annoying. When you don't have an Oracle, like links are super. This is such a bad start.
Yeah, honestly, it didn't even feel like that was bad unit positioning for creators. Just with this build, you don't really have what you need on the ground to deal with this.
You don't have an Oracle. Oracles are the most important against this kind of link pressure here.
That's the reason why it's so critical you don't lose the opening adepts when you go cross map trying to apply a bit of pressure, because then the Oracle has to stay at home to deal with specifically this.
Exactly, yeah. Now he's gonna make an Oracle, but this is... I would not love my position, I can tell you that much, if I was Creator.
I mean, the Nexus is going to go down at like 630 or something at this point. There's so many lings in front of his base.
Phoenixes are really annoying, and Shin is messing up a lot with the Overlords. You can see he's losing quite a bit.
Oh god, he could even get into the main base there for a moment if he wanted to. Instead, Shin content just to trade these out. Whenever you're lifting lings with Phoenixes, you know you're in a pretty bad situation.
Oh, he's going Hydras.
Is that just Shin saying, I can kill you now?
Yeah, I'm not in love with this. Absolutely not.
How would you play it from this position then, not Hydras?
I feel like I would probably go for fast Broodlords or something.
Really?
Yeah, because I don't think I would make Hydras. Or
Brutes
actually, I would probably Queen Ravager. Queen Walk, not Hydras. But fast Brutes is actually not bad against Phoenixes.
That's crazy. I guess I don't really play double.
I'm a late game monster myself, so.
Well, we know that, yeah. Well, we're going to get a taste of that, I'm sure, in Group B.
Yeah, for sure, bro. You're going to see so many late games out of me. Oh, yeah. Maybe. We'll see.
Might even see some late game Protoss out of you, by the way. I don't know if we talked about this coming into this, but...
I got an email yesterday.
You got an email? You want to explain?
Like, yeah, I got an email from GSL. They were like, oh, by the way, we changed the rules. I was like, okay.
Yeah.
Now it's a ESL rule set. So this basically means that I can change race, or everyone can change race.
But realistically, you can change race.
Yeah, just pretty much it's for me. I've seen Dark's Protoss once and Heroes Terran. They were nasty.
Scarlet beat DRG.
Yeah, that's true. People keep mentioning that, even though it was 14 years ago. No, yeah, I can change race depending on the map. Like I can switch between maps as well.
Yeah, it's not like you have to declare the race going into the series. It's ESL rules.
Exactly.
I'm excited. I hope we get to see you play PvZ against Dark. That would be so cool. Yeah.
I'm also excited for it.
They're calling it the ESL rules, of course, but to me, it's always the Rainer rule, man.
I know. I'm sure people didn't even know it existed before I started off racing. No.
It's a good rule.
Yeah,
I like it. It makes it so much fun, honestly.
Also, there's like some maps that are bonkers for TOS, like Dynasty. It's insane for TOS, so I feel like...
Or what was it, Raduzet Station back in the day?
Yeah, exactly.
It's not on the map pool anymore.
I feel like Dynasty is even better, you know?
Really?
Yeah, the gold base is insane, because Zerg cannot take it. So yeah.
All right, so in this game, Creator actually was able to stabilize, now going up to his 5th base.
Is he? Like, I feel like
is done. I mean,
his follow-up is insanely greedy. He's losing Phoenixes. His follow-up is greedy, man, for sure.
yeah, it is greedy. Do we not have Psy Storm, by the way? I see an Archon
No,
morphing
no.
in. Oh, it's Banelings, too.
Well, that's good for Creator.
I mean, I feel like it would be in most situations,
yeah,
but
it's
against
a
this
joke.
composition,
This is not a lot of Hydras, though, no?
no, it's not.
Creator is losing a lot of Phoenixes.
The stasis are
good.
not bad.
Yeah, the stasis are good.
Yeah,
I don't
that's
know.
5 or 6 Hydras getting caught right there. No Baneling speed done just yet. Charge also not done here
It's gonna be a
for
close
Protoss.
fight. 4 Phoenixes left.
I almost like the Zealots coming in here and
Good
just
force
kinda,
fields out of Creator as well.
yeah, he's always had good force field control. He's one of those Wings of Liberty Protosses, man.
Yeah.
Hydra's getting lifted
super
up,
close
but
fight.
I feel like there's just enough on the ground here for Shin to completely break this position. And the thing is, I'm not sure Creator is ever going to be able to stabilize from this attack. And that's it. GG. Shin with a 2-0. I mean, Creator was able to stabilize and get up to 4th bases, and then Shin's like, okay, now it's time I can walk across the map and kill you.
Yeah.
The Phoenix is getting scattered there.
Not the best series, I think.
Brutal
That
for
was-
Creator. I'm kind of sad that we didn't really get to see his full game plan,
Yeah.
honestly. I would have liked to see Creator come out with a double Phoenix and maybe go into Colossus Tech or something like that and just have the
But-
game develop naturally from there, but
What I'm a little bit... What I'm wondering about is that Shin is a very aggressive player, and he will be trying to do the best he can to kill you in the early game or like in the mid game. So why would you go for an opening like 2-star-get Phoenix before 3rd base? It doesn't make much sense to me. But I'm sure Creator has had his thought process behind it. Unfortunately, it didn't work out for him this time. A little bit too greedy there, and yeah.
all right, guys, we're going to go to a break. When we get back, the winners match, Maru versus Shin, coming up in a few minutes. We'll see you soon.
Strong, 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 strong. Right now. Right now. Right now. Right now.
God, I'm low. God, my soul. All of my thoughts be dark like coal. Face down in the water, I float. I try to speak my mind, but I choke. I'm on the tightrope. Tired, I can't cope. No lying, no hope. The lying might show. Up to the party, y'all don't want smoke. Energize the body, raise up the army. Right now, tell me who you are, get in the car. Right now, reach for the stars, I want it all. Right now, tell me who you are, get in the car. Right now, reach for the stars, I want it all. Right now, tell me who you are, get in the car. Right now, reach for the stars, I want it all. Right now, just into the car, fighting a war. Right now, we shitting with y'all, I'm in the store. Right, put your feet on the ground, look around. It's the siege and we back in your town, burning it down. You've been waiting too long for the sound. Time is now, got you hanging on every single word, verb and now. Give you what you been waiting for now, what you praying for. This the type of we slaving for. Get you another hit, I know you craving more. I'm in this, but they go Super Saiyan boy. I am a higher being, whole world at my command. I got the whole damn planet here in the palm of my hand. Watch out, back out, wait up, might wake up, stay up, they gon' get it, they gon' take us, raise up, we got color, they try and gray us, you are not listening to the greatest. Right now, tell me who you are, get in the car, right now, reach for the stars, I want it all, right now.
Fading lights coming down. Should we give it a good run? Feel the night, all the sounds. Dance with me until we see the sun. Dance with me until we see the sun. Fading lights coming down, so we give it a good run. Feel the night, all the sounds. Dance with me until we see the sun. Fading lights coming down, so we give it a good run. Feel the night, all the sounds. Dance with me until we see the sun. Dance with me until we see the sun.
Can we go back in time when things were alright under the stars? A castle of a shadow rewind. Can we go back in time when things were alright under the stars? A castle of a wanderer shines. A night time of love, there's magic in the air. Oh, Maryland, I used to like it here. A night time of love, there's magic in the air. Now all that is left is me for me to share. Can we go back in time when things were alright under the stars? A castle of a shadow rewind. Can we go back? Under the stars.
Welcome back, everybody. We are getting ready to go into the winners match here in Group A. It feels like we're almost speedrunning this one. We had one really epic game in the first series, and then I feel like the other 4 games, maybe not the best so far today, but Maru versus Shin, even though Maru, historically has just been the ultimate nemesis of Shin.
Yeah.
He's like the nightmare that haunts his dreams.
Yeah. Yeah,
I feel like their games are still usually pretty exciting,
Yeah.
Like Shin always tries to make a play. He always tries to survive some way, and Maru always comes out on top, but I mean, who knows? Maybe he can have a change of fates
Today's
here.
the day for Shin, If it has to happen, it has to be today. So yeah, excited to see this one. Once again, Dynasty actually went through in the vetoes here. Maru vetoing Golden Aura, Amphion Post Youth, Crimson, Ghost Reaver, and Oceanborn out of Shin. Bit surprised on the Oceanborn veto there.
I was going to ask if you favor either Maru or Shin with this these 3 maps, but it's a very Terran favorite map pool, so I assume regardless of what 3 maps we get.
I only see 3 Terran maps on my screen, so I will say Maru's favorite here.
You see 3, you don't see 9?
I mean, 3 out of 3 are Terran maps.
I know.
Think. No, but in all honesty, like this map pool is very, very hard for ZVT right now.
I've
like,
heard a lot of people say that.
Objectively, because they removed desert maps from last season and added 6 Terran maps.
Well, Cyril chose a good time to go to military service, man, must say. All right, let's get started now. Maru versus Shin here in the winners match. The winner will move on to the round of 8.
Let's get ready to rumble. You looking for trouble? Let's get ready to rumble. Rumble. Let's get ready to rumble. Tell them it's going down now. Let's
All right, here we go. Maru spawning down in the bottom right here on site Delta. Shin all the way up there in the top left.
And we're going to see a 2 Rex Reaper already.
Are we?
Yep. I see
Oh,
it.
yeah. It's on the
downstairs.
low ground. I'm sorry.
It's coming. It's actually could also be a Marine first, trying to snipe the Overlord. Maru likes it on this map and Alkion specifically. But yeah, most likely it's going to be a 2 Rex Reaper. That Rex was a little bit weirdly positioned, no?
I think he's going to have the other axe right to the top right of it.
Yeah, it's going to be
I
2
feel
Rex
like,
Reaper.
Yeah, that's an okay wall.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, it is. Yeah, I'm
That's
not good
fine.
with walls.
No, it's really even after playing Protoss.
No, I'm terrible with walls. I keep walling myself in and messing up, and it's not good.
You would have built the first barracks 1 tile up and just completely ruined the wall.
Yeah. Still better than Hero at walling, though.
I think I might be better than Hero at walling, man.
Even Rotti's better than Hero at walling, and that's speaking volume.
Roddy's a good player.
Oh no!
I won't tolerate the Roddy disrespect.
Yeah, he's an amazing player, known for his wide variety of strategies. And yeah, he's just going double Reaper here. He's gonna be looking to deny the 3rd base. Overall, this is a very safe opening for the Terran player. There's not a lot of things that can kill it, if any at all.
Yeah, sometimes if Terran, on like low ground natural maps where Terran spawns on the left side, then occasionally we'll see Zergs come out with some shenanigans, just go for the add-ons relatively early. But yeah, I feel like the top players, even in those situations, you usually don't see them die.
Yeah, it's really not that good, even just going for the add-ons, because it means you would have to go for either Bailings or Ravagers, and that's a very big investment for the Zerg. Usually you just want to mass link against this, defend the first Reapers, and take the game after that. Shin is going to be going for a fast 3rd base. Now, this scenario plays out in different ways. Usually, the Terran tries to see the third base timing and decides if they want to try to cancel that or go for more economical damage. Now, I feel like it's already a little bit late for Maru to check on the 3rd base. Sometimes they just run straight to the 3rd base and see if they can cancel it. And that's what he's going to do now, since there's a 3rd base.
Yeah, I feel like he just wanted to force a couple more lings there out of Shin.
Yeah,
I mean,
he's
those
going for
first
4 Reapers, though. So usually you go for either 2 or 3, and Maru's going for 4. Now this happens when the 3rd base is very far away from the natural. You go for 4 Reapers.
Yeah, which is both 3rd potential bases on site Delta.
Yeah, side Delta is very fun to deal against Reapers in the early game.
Oh, Shin's looking actually for the surround here, coming in from the bottom side with these lings, and 3 more lings on top as well. 4, in fact. Can he get the surround here on these Reapers? These are slow lings. It's hard to make it happen. He's fishing for it.
I like the spirit here.
Yeah, it's very
trying to get us around this early on Reapers.
Showed a lot of heart.
Yeah. Heart and passion and commitment. He's gonna get the speed, so he's gonna be fine. Now Maru is going in with the Reapers. He has to be careful because the speed is done here. If you lose these Reapers, it's gonna be rough. He's gonna lose one.
Yeah, only one going down. I'm surprised Shin actually didn't split those links to try and go for something on the low ground there.
Yeah.
Potentially could have gotten more than just the one, but in any case, it is a win there for Shin as Maru back at home throwing down his third command center, going up into his starport and starting Hellion production on the low ground at the natural.
Yeah, just a good old bio follow-up, 3CC, 2-1-1, Terrans love it, Zergs love it, everyone loves it. Overall, I would favor Maru out of the early game. I think Shin made a lot of links very early. Only killed one Reaper. He lost 1 or 2 drones as well.
Yeah, even I think might have lost a good number of links too, given how badly bruised those ones were for the natural expansion.
Yeah. So he actually has to cut workers very fast now, since the early game was not quite sharp. Oh, tech lab. Huh. Banshee?
Could also be a Raven. I know that we don't usually see that too often, but occasionally some Terrans out here in Korea are starting to experiment with it a little bit. I'm trying to remember who it was.
I think Ryang is a big fan of Ravens.
Yeah, it might have been Ryung actually from last season. There was certainly somebody. Instead, no, it's going to be the old boring Cloak Banshee coming in.
So boring. Ooh, get out of here with this stuff.
I feel like every month you see a thread on Reddit. It's like, why don't more Terrans make a Raven to go clear the creep?
It's a mystery to me, but don't give them ideas. We like it.
Oh, you think it's good too? You think it would be a good play?
No, I think it's awful. Don't bid it. But,
misdirection coming in.
Maru going for the Banshee here. Just setting up a good economical game, being annoying with the Hellions, 4 Hellions only, so he has to be a little bit careful because Lynx, if they get surround here, all those Hellions are gonna die for nothing. You don't want that.
Shin's one of those players who always have like 4 to 8 more links than you expect from a Zerg to have anyway.
You can see he keeps making links as well. He's on like 30 links, I would imagine now. Oh, never mind. 20. Yep. He lost a couple then. Probably he was trying to scout and sent a few to their death. Now, I don't know, did he actually scout the Cloak Banshee? He did not, right?
No, I don't think he has any idea this is coming across map.
Spores are coming up though, so he should be fine.
That should certainly be a Spore Crawler at the third base. In fact, there is in a relatively good position too.
Maru only going for 1 Cloak Banshee, by the way.
Oh yeah, it is only 1. Look at that. Banshee's gonna come in. Actually, oh no.
Oh no, just at the wrong moment. He's gonna be able to get like 3 drones here. Very fine.
A little bit of miss micro, only gets 1.
Yeah, that was good for Shin, that's for sure. Could have lost quite a few more. He has a Spore here as well. Now, this Banshee is more like a defensive Banshee. I'm surprised Maru actually went for Cloak, because when Terrans build 1 Banshee, they usually just skip the Cloak and keep it, you know, for defending Rambais and just being a spotter. Shin is going to be trying to see what's up in the third base. Not much. Maru has his own setup. Maru going for tanks. Now, we're back to the tank meta in ZVT. It used to be mines first, almost every game. Liquid Clam introduced it, people followed. But now mines were nerfed, and we're back to tanks.
I really like the tank meta of TVZ.
Like
it takes me back. It was a lot of fun to watch. Back when it was always, I mean, I'm dating myself here, but Lingbei Muta versus like just parade pushes with siege tanks. I felt like those were always the most entertaining TVZs to watch.
Yeah.
It was a lot more mid-game focused. It also felt like there was, frankly, a lot less camping, which I was a big fan
now
of.
it's quite a big camping map pool as well. So.
You can't always get what you want. 1-1 finishing right now here for Maru. He's going to look to try and cancel potentially a hatchery here at the 3 o'clock, or the third base, the triangle third for Shin. Stimming in. It's mostly done, but these 1-1 Marines going to get a ton of damage in, and yeah, Shin's just happy. He's double expanding to let that one fall.
Yeah, Shin is
nice around.
He's carrying a lot of workers, to be honest. Like 73 is not that much. I would like being on 80 around this time. He's going for Hydras as well, which is not bad. Maru actually was very sharp with this upgrade timing. He was fired up 2-2 almost instantly. Maru overall just being kind of sharp here. Not many supply blocks. Good macro overall. Good control. Gets another cancel.
Almost got the kill too.
Yeah, this is not fun for a Zerg player. Now this map has a very insane tank spot, which is exactly this one. Maru very, very good at abusing good tank spots, obviously, as a good Terran should be. But yeah, this is very annoying to deal with. Now, Zerg has 2 options now. You either go for a Rambai or you try to take a straight up fight. yeah, we'll see what she decides to do here.
Yeah, not a lot of support for these queens right now in the front lines. That's what 4 or 5 transfuses getting used almost instantly here before the big fight actually commences. So that's significantly less HP that Shin's going to have.
That's a very small run by actually. A few Hydras and a few Links.
I think there's more Hydras over there on the top. No, it actually
Okay,
just
yeah.
is those few 5 Hydras.
Yeah, that was a banter run by, you know, just checking what's up and going back. Maru is reinforcing this position, so he really wants to actually do damage. If Shin manages to clear this up, then he's in a really, really good spot. But it's not going to be easy. As you can see, this position is very nasty to deal with. The Hellbats close to the tanks as well. It's not fun, that's for sure.
Even adding in the siege tanks here in the low ground just complicates the position so much for the Zerg. Even if you're able to collapse on the high ground base, you still have those Hellbats to get through first. It's going to absorb a lot of bailing shots, which the siege tanks are just to be melting.
Yeah, Shin is actually going for a massive run by right now. He decided that this position is not worth trying to fight over, so he's just going to try to slow down Maru's advance and going for a run by here, but Maru has a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I feel like Maru's been able to get a good feel for what Shin has up his sleeves. Even actually pulling back these Hellbats and the Marines.
He's going for tanks, for Ghost already.
Oh, is he really?
Yeah, he's getting a, how's it called, the Ghost Academy already. Or a big fan of Ghosts.
Oh, yeah. I feel like all Terran players are a big fan of Ghosts, honestly.
Me, I'm also a big fan of Ghosts. Dream about them every night. Shin is going to go for the engagement here right before his 2-2 is up.
Yeah, but this is a pretty favorable engagement, catching 2 siege tanks before they're able to get into position. The Hellbats also were not in the mineral line, so the surface area on them was huge. Maru getting cleaned up quite well over there behind the mineral lines by the 4th base. This counterattack should be able to get 2 hatcheries. The triangle third going down, as well as the top base, the 12 o'clock expansion for Shin as well. Not sure if that was canceled or killed. It looks like it was a cancel. That drone did survive, so not a disaster there for Shin, and luckily he was able to dislodge Maru from that really strong position outside of Maru's 3rd and 4th base. But still, losing those 2 hatcheries, very painful.
It hurts, especially since Shin's hive is a little bit late. Maru is going to go for the same position again, and you can see that Shin just has worse eco than Maru. Like, Maru lost a lot, but he's still pushing. A little bit AFK here. Just losing some units, but this is still a good position from Maru. Rallying everything across, getting the 3-3. 5th base on the way, Ghost Academy done. I feel like this is overall a very solid position for Maru. He just has to be careful he doesn't lose everything here. And once again, just abusing the good tank spot.
Yeah, 4 siege tanks in total. I wonder how many of those are going to be rallied up to the front. We already have 2 of them, and Shin does not want to give time for Maru to rejoin his forces. Instead, he's going to try and break this position. He certainly has enough to take down these siege tanks at the top, and so Maru lifts, goes back down to the bottom. He's cleaning up some queens down there, then lifts and tries to escape as best he can, but I think he already boosted once, so that's almost a full medevac of bio going down.
Yeah, he got the, actually that was not a bad trade for Shin. Maru is playing the trading game here, like he's not really camping, he just keeps going. He has a solid eco, but he has to be careful, like you can lose this kind of games really fast. If you lose one army too many for too few units, then you can get A-moved at some point by the Zerg. First Viper is coming out, few Ghosts are coming out as well. Maru's just adding bases, adding army, and his 3-3 is almost done. He has to be really careful here because there's only one tank. He's just rallying everything across the map.
It feels like he's just trying to out-multitask Shin right now, and he's doing a fair job of it. The army supplies...
He has to be careful though, like he has insane worker count. His army's not that good. He doesn't have a lot of tanks right now. If he loses this medevac...
Oh my god. Shin coming in down here, just completely isolating these medevacs, and...
He's a shark.
Maru is very lucky there aren't Hydras over here in this position because...
He's taking that base. I don't know if that's allowed. Is that legal, taking that base?
Yeah, but turn into a planetary, suddenly your siege tanks there are going to be a lot harder to break down.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, Shin is going for an ultra cover.
I kind of like that decision here, just
You
to break Maru down, because I feel, as you said, Maru's army isn't that strong, but Shin doesn't know there are already 6 ghosts on the field, which is a bit of an issue if there's going to be a small number of ultras coming out, right?
Yeah, I absolutely hate the decision of the ultra cover, if I'm being honest. I feel like going for Hydra Link Bane Viper straight up here would be the best choice, but in Shin we trust, and we'll see what's up here. Queuing 5 Overlords when he's maxed out.
I mean, I don't mind it given how marine heavy the Maru is. I feel like it's just that Shin doesn't know that there's, 8 ghosts now on the field, because Maru's been playing the trading game so much, and he really hasn't had, I think, any ghosts close to the front up until now. As Shin comes in with another engagement, these Bailings actually getting relatively good connections.
Yeah, you can see how Maru's army is really not that great. He just had a few tanks and a few ghosts here.
Oh, there's no cloak also for these ghosts.
Yeah, Shin's getting once again a somewhat decent trade, but there's his economy is just so bad compared to Maru's. Like Maru's on 95 SCVs.
Yeah, but Shin's army is huge. I'm looking at this huge glob of units over the 9 o'clock position by the third base, and I feel like if Shin can collapse on Maru's position from the bottom left and also from the top side, with only 2 siege tanks out on the map, I mean, even with a planetary like this one, yeah, Shin does have a very low worker supply. His economy is not that great, but as a result, his army supply is quite strong.
Yeah, Snipes coming in. He has to be really careful now that the ghosts are out. You don't really want to go for short trades. You want to try to catch the Medivacs if you can. Now it's going to be really hard. This position is quite good for Maru. Imagine if he had some tanks at the top there. No, he abducted one. This is a good fight for Shin. I'm surprised Maru is actually taking it. I thought he would just piss off with the Medivacs, but actually the ghosts are melting in the links right there in the back. I thought it would be a better fight. Yeah, Shin has to take top bases, that's for sure. He has to have some eco because he cannot keep going with the trading game.
I feel like he almost can't at this position. He's so starved for money. Maru's basically permanently maxed from this spot, and I'm not sure that Shin is really going to be able to get the economic momentum to expand. I mean, yeah, he is now taking that base, but with only 81 drones, we've been rallying in these overlords.
Yeah.
It feels like Maru has just been able to survive long enough playing the trade game that Shin has basically locked himself into this style where he cannot break Maru, and he also really just can't evolve from this position because Maru is knocking on his door. He's right here with the siege tanks, with the planetaries, so close to what is right now the highest yield mining base, and Shin is going to try another Hail Mary attack. Snipes coming in from Maru. If he can isolate these ghosts, maybe there's a chance. There's a ghost split coming in.
Oh, the ghosts are actually getting caught here. All the ghosts are dying, and the Hydras are getting on top of the planetary, on top of the Liberators. There's only one Medivac left. If he snipes this Medivac, all the ghosts are dead. Now, this was quite the fight for Shin.
Yeah,
Is it going to be enough, though?
I feel like it was the best possible fight Shin could have taken in these circumstances. Maru's army was very disjointed over there. Possibly wasn't expecting Shin to come in right at that moment. 29 SCVs do go down, but Maru with a TY-esque SCV lead is still sitting at, what, 66?
Yeah.
Expanding to the 3 o'clock position. And my main concern here for Shin is that his mining has been disrupted for so long, with Maru going for these continual drops over the top side, taking down the triangle third, taking down the 12 o'clock base, even this hatchery continuously under threat.
The issue for Shin right now is that basically he doesn't have a strong enough army to actually kill Maru, and he doesn't have a strong enough economy to go for the trading game.
Really good fungals on these ghosts. He's going to get, what, I think 2 of them at least, potentially even a third right there. It feels like Shin is doing an excellent job of picking up off these high-value units like the Ghosts, like the Siege Tanks, but Maru's economy is just strong enough that he can continuously re-max.
Yeah, Maru's economy is insane at the moment. Like he secured the top base as well. This is just an awful position if you're a Zerg. You're really not happy about this. You're facing Ghost off of a low eco. Your army kind of sucks. There's 1 Ultra and Mass Links, a couple of Vipers. Only thing that could save Shin at the moment is a insane fungal on the Ghost. He has to give up this base. I would really like it if he manages to shift forward on the top side of the map and just leave this position, because it's not doing good for him. I wouldn't mind that very big run by on the top base that he just saw. Maru secure, and yeah, just overall shift towards the top side of the map.
Yeah, I feel like he pretty much has to from this position. I mean, Maru just entrenched over there with the planetary on the bottom left side. But does Shin have the economy really to play from here? Because I feel like this is Maru almost at his peak. Now, Shin is coming in with these links. He's able to take down at least these 3 siege tanks. Pretty favorable trade for just minerals, if you ask me. But Maru's standing army is still so strong. We have 12 ghosts on the field, 8 medevacs. There's 4 infestors, and if they don't get the clutch fungals that Shin needs, I don't really see a way for him to break this position unless he catches Maru just completely disjointed.
I don't like this. It's not going to be enough to kill the planetary, is it?
Maybe.
It is by 1.
Barely enough.
By 1. That's crazy, man. I would have never went for it, but that was like giga costly for Shin as well. And now his army is just not good enough, in my opinion, to fight this, unless he gets like insane fungals. But even then, you can see his army is basically mass links.
This Infestor is going undetected right now. Ultra's coming in. Ultra gets taken out. Oh, EMP actually on the Infestor. He saw it in the ground. It gets taken out, and Maru just completely destroys his position. I mean, another fungal's coming in, but there's only 3 Banelings left. The main army for Shin got completely wiped out. GG is called. And Maru continues to just farm Shin, not for ladder points, but for tournament wins.
Yeah.
She
overall.
notches another one right there.
Just a solid game out of Maru there. He looks extremely happy right now. And
yeah, he does. It's
No,
another day
yeah.
in the office here for Maru.
yeah, just this is a day-to-day basis. He knows what's up.
I mean, we were talking about this, I think, more at the start of the show when we were kind of discussing the structure of Group A and how Maru is just absolutely the favorite, even more
Yeah.
so than usual, to advance from this group. But we haven't harped on it too much in this series, but Maru is something like 26 or 27-0 in best-of-3+ series against Shin. Shin has never beaten him in a best-of-3.
Yeah, I feel like Shin's style does not clash well against Maru.
No, it doesn't. Maru's one of these Terrans that is almost impossible to kill, and he is so good at
Tell
camping.
me about
and-
it.
yeah, I'm sure you know. You know better than pretty much anybody in the world,
I
really.
do. I love playing against Maru. It's my favorite, favorite player to
For
face.
Shin is such an aggressive player who kind of tries to go for the win, going for those killing blows. I'm not sure he's going to be able to do it, man. I feel like this could be more of the same story, but let's see if he can bust it back out here in game number 2. Maru leading this series 1-0, trying to advance to the round of 8. Oh, I forgot we're supposed to do the introductions. My bad.
You want me to do it?
No. I just, I was on autopilot. I was like, man, I just talked a lot. Maru down the bottom left, Shin on the top right. It's still hard to break the habit because in previous seasons we always had the announcer come in
Yeah.
and just say who spawns where. And then also now these days, Tasis is doing it, so I just get to chill. So I'm just
Okay.
sitting here in silence, just watching, just like,
Yeah.
oh, it's really quiet
Just
right now. What's
enjoying
going
it.
on?
No, yeah, I don't really know the timing, so I don't know when
No, you're good.
supposed
You're
to
good.
do it.
It's
Maru going for 2 Rex Reaper again.
Yeah. By the way, I have a question for you specifically about this build. So, back in the day, I want to say it was maybe a year ago now. Time really flies. Bjorn was doing this in basically every single TVZ on every single map, and he was the only Terran in Korea doing this for a long time. And we interviewed him, or GSL interviewed him whenever he would win with it, and they'd be like, how do you feel about this style? You keep going back to it. No one else is doing it.
Yeah.
Why is no one else doing it if it's good? And he's like, well, I think it's really good. I think eventually it's going to be the standard. And it never became the standard, but it is something that people have started to add into their cards of tricks.
I would say it became the standard for a while. Like for Gamers 8, me specifically, I was preparing with Lambo. Lambo was coaching me. We went through all the different variations of 2 Rex Reaper just because everyone was playing it. Like literally every Terran player was playing it during Gamers 8. And I just knew all the timings in my head, all the single follow-ups, all the drone counts. I knew everything. So I became pretty good against it. And now it's coming back. I think it's due to the maps. Them being very, very short on average makes it good for 2 Rex Reaper. Now this is one of the most 50-50 maps, I would say, from the map pool. It's just an old map. I'm not the biggest fan of 2 Rex Reaper on this map, but it works. Not the biggest, not the shortest either, and just a solid build overall.
I feel like we rarely, very rarely see 2 Rex Reaper fall flat on its feet. Usually get at least a little bit of damage done. You'll force some lings out. Maybe you'll get a drone or two.
But even if you like lose all of the Reapers, it's not... What is going on here? I feel like if Shin pulled the drones, that Reaper was dead, but it's okay. Shin being merciful today, I like it.
Merciful to Maru of all
merciful
people.
to Maru. Yeah, just playing for karma points right there. But even if you kill all the Reapers, it's not the worst thing in the world for like it's playable, you know. Just because the build is like so solid. Obviously, that's not your goal, losing all the Reapers. Yeah, just triple CC follow-up is the most standard thing to in this moment, in this meta. It used to be the 4 racks follow-up, which is what Byan was spamming. Now I think mostly it's 3 CC nowadays.
Well, I actually have a question. I feel like this is turning into a Q&A section now
it.
because how often do I get to talk to Rainer about ZVT? So there was a while, and this is like 2 years ago, it felt like every single Terran, at least in GSL, was going CC first into a 2-base all-in, and me and Tasis casted maybe like 20 different games like
Tell
this.
me about it.
And the Zergs got destroyed every single time, and then suddenly it just stopped happening, not just in GSL, but in tournaments kind of around the world. Did Zergs just get better at stopping that? Because I've always been wondering, and sometimes me and Tasis will show up to the studio and we'll just be like reminiscing about games, and like that will come back to us, and like, what did happen? Because certainly there's a reason. What's your opinion on this build?
Well, I think it's mostly the maps, and like this kind of build, they get figured out pretty fast. Like if you have the perfect response against a 2-base all-in, then it's very easy for you to like just completely get destroyed, you know, once you want to go for it. It's the kind of build where if one thing goes wrong, then you're dead.
The thing was, we saw it for like multiple seasons, I think.
Yeah,
it was almost
it's a
like a
combination
year.
of maps
it
and
took a long
other
time.
stuff as well.
I see. I do kind of miss that meta a little
Yeah,
bit.
I
It was so
don't.
predictable, but I love the fighting.
Yeah, I loved it as well. Bunny knocked me out of GSL with it
Oh.
twice. Even though I knew it was coming, I just died to it.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, thank you for bringing it
No,
up,
I'm
man.
sorry. I didn't mean it. Let's talk about the last time you were in GSL and you lost, Rainer. How about that?
Yeah, I loved it, loved it. Remember that? Yeah.
No.
No,
so
yeah.
this game, CC, 3 CC opening here for
Oh, yeah,
Mario.
change the
Relatively
topic.
fast. Yeah, of course. I feel bad now. I'm
Change
guilty.
the topic. Nah, it's okay, no
Yeah,
worries.
yeah.
I just played bad. I deserved to lose that day. It had nothing to do with that. But going back to the game, so far very standard. Maru went for insanely greedy opening. He went for double eBay.
Yeah, it was really quick.
Yeah. Look at the upgrades. They're almost done.
I feel like this is going to converge on like a 2-2 timing, if anything, here
Yeah,
for Maru,
yeah.
because he has basically no units, and he's not going to have units for such a long time.
I've seen this timing before. It's 8 tracks. It's probably going to be Hellbutts, 2-2. He's just going to move across the map. And yeah, it's really scary, honestly. I played against Oliveira recently. He did this. And I knew he was coming because I scouted it. I had the perfect surround on him, but the upgrades are just insane. 2-2 against 1-1 was... It was like such a close game.
And it feels like the window for Zerg to close in from 2-2 against 1-1, or from 2-2, but to make it 2-2 for both sides. I'm really fumbling the way I'm describing this.
I know
for
what you
Zerg to
mean,
get
I know what you
2-2
mean.
to match the Terran, that's what I should have said from the beginning. It feels like it just takes eons.
Yeah,
right?
you can see how the upgrades are done, and they've just started for Shin. So it's going to be for sure 2-2 against 1-1, even if Maru's being a little bit late on the upgrades, but it doesn't really matter. He fired up +2 already. That's kind of fun, you know, 6 minute +2.
Yeah, it's really quick.
You know, this has to do with the upgrade buff they got.
It's
recently,
cheaper
so,
now.
yeah.
Yeah, they got the Protoss treatment from years ago. Eventually, Zerg's going to get it for Carapace too.
We got it, I think.
Oh, did you?
I don't know. I think so, yeah.
I never really...
I think it
honest with
was
you, I never
the-
paid too much attention to those micro changes, right?
I think
But-
it was the last, the patch where they nerfed like 4 Zerg things, and they were like, oh, here you go.
Oh, did they?
Cheaper upgrades and minus 25 mineral ultra. Enjoy it.
Yeah, the
Thank
ultras.
you so much, guys.
That felt so random, by the way. We saw it in the patch notes. All right, these Hellbats coming in.
There's no Bailings here out of Shin, but there's like
Yeah, they're just now
a lot
morphing.
of links. There's a lot of links. I think he's gonna be able to hold it. Double steam as well on the buddies.
Oh, wait, they're right in the front. All the Banelings are just getting pounced on right now by these Hellbats.
Yeah,
He's going to have maybe 2 finish up. The Lings are getting a good surround. But for Maru going for such a greedy opening with 2-2 like this, I feel like this is a really favorable trade.
Yeah, for sure. This is good for Maru. And Shin is going Hydras, which I really hate against what Maru is doing. Maru's gonna go for a very committed 8-Rax push on 3 bases most likely, and he's just gonna, yeah, you can see here he fired up 3 more Raxes. He's just gonna be trying to kill Shin. Now Shin is kind of playing in the dark, I believe. I don't see any overseers on the other side of the map. He has no idea what's going on. And yeah, just massing units and hoping for us around here is the best bet. I would prefer having Link Bane over Link Bane and Hydra.
I feel like for Shin, especially given his playstyle and the way the previous game went, we're going to see him just hovering around 77 to 80 drones for
Yeah.
the remainder of this game. Oh my god, that's a kill!
Yeah, Maru kind of flexing on us a little bit here. Fired up 2-2 here, Shin. It's never gonna be in time.
No, it's not.
2-2 is almost done. for
Cancel it and
Maru.
make more Banelings.
Yeah, I
if
feel
only
like-
you could see the future that we see, Shin.
Yeah. Oh no. Yeah, this is never gonna happen. Maru's just making a lot of units. He's gonna go through the center. This map is very insane for 8 Raxes because you can control the middle watchtower, and it's very hard to run by. And overall, it has some very good tank positionings. So yeah, I'm just expecting Maru to work for a very, very big push here.
Yeah, and the middle pushes could be so deadly too.
Oh,
I
they
mean, if you can breach the triangle there, then suddenly for Zerg, because they're going to probably be expanding on both sides as Mars kites back into the siege tank, the reinforcements become so staggered
He's
trying to
going
come in
for
from all the
3-3.
hatcheries. It's so hard for Zerg to then converge on wherever the siege tanks have you know, really garrisoned themselves in the center of the map.
Maru's going for 3-3. I feel like that's...
Oh, is he really?
That's like banter for sure.
It's a Maru move I've ever seen.
3
one.
base, 3-3, I like it. But this push is going to be so hard for Shin to deal with. I'll be impressed if he actually manages to... What this nasty tank positionings here. Maru's going to get a shot on the Bailings as well.
Yeah, the Hydras couldn't even snipe it.
Yeah.
Only a little bit of damage right there is
Shin's
Maru's going
army
to
is
start.
lacking here a little bit. Maru has an insane setup.
And the Hydralisk Den here, too, kind of makes it hard for Shin to even get a really good art coming in on this third base. I mean, do you just let the hatchery die at this position? He's morphing a ton of Bailings. Oh, move command a little bit there with the Hydralisk. It didn't go that poorly there for Shin.
Yeah, I don't know what the best call here is. Probably leaving the third base. Yeah, I don't think he can win a fight here, but we'll see what Shin decides to do.
It feels like he's almost trying to wait for 2-2 of his own to finish, but it's still a little bit a ways.
Ideally, you want that. He's getting reinforcements. Yeah, I think at this point you want to leave the third base.
Oh no, he's coming down off
from
creep.
One side, off creep. Oh, but Maru's not splitting the Marines too well. He's getting. Oh my!
Whoa,
he lost all of the
shots
Marines.
were huge.
Holy, that was an insane fight from Shin.
I mean, Shin basically went for an anti-timing right before 2-2 finished to match Maru, but the flanking lanes in those Banelings got the best possible hits.
Yeah, the Marines were not actually fighting in that fight. They were like kind of moving around. I feel like Maru mismicroed a little bit. Yeah, that was insane from Shin. I did not expect that. Now it's a really good position.
Luckily for Maru, he's going for 3-3, man. He's going to need it to win this game.
All along, it was the backup plan. I like it. And yeah, right now Maru is very far behind.
Yeah, I don't think I've actually seen an 8-Rax play with 2-2 get absolutely stumped. On this map of all maps coming in from Shin, I mean, the Marines were just so clumped.
Yeah, I feel like Maru mismicroed there a little bit.
I'm with you.
I would like to watch it back. And you know, in order to watch it back, gotta subscribe to the Patreon. So make sure you do it, guys. And yeah, Maru going for the goal base. Tells me he wants to spam Marines and tanks.
The funniest part to me of you plugging the Patreon is that it goes directly to the prize pool.
Yeah,
and like I know you're gunning to win this thing,
well.
so yeah.
Benefits me as well. So guys, really, you should really watch that fight back. From Maru's perspective, you can click it on the replay. Yeah, subscribe to the Patreon.
Oh, I love
Maru
it.
going here for another push. I feel like Shin should wait for the Vipers here, but who am I to say? His decision making was on point on in this game.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like he saw the only winning opportunity there, where Maru was just for a brief moment really not fortified there in the center. And the Marines were clumped. There was not a significant spread. The siege tank cover was not enough to cover the Banelings, and the flank was just huge coming in from Shin. And
yeah,
we'll see. Seismic Spines now starting there for the Lurkers. The Vipers are out on the map collecting energy somewhere.
Yeah, okay, now Shin really has to be careful now, because this is an insane army out of Maru. If I were Shin, my best bet here is you leave the base. That's fine. You should get some Lurkers, though, because Maru is insanely Marine heavy. Wow, that's a lot of Marines, actually.
3-3. 3-3 against 2-2 is basically the same as 2-2 against 1-1.
Yeah.
I mean, we're right back there. Maru maxed out with 135 army supply, and I'm actually a little bit concerned for Shin. His entire army is right here in this corner. He doesn't really have a flank set up.
Oh, the Vipers, the Vipers!
Oh, the Vipers! They're based on move command. I think he was going for the Blinding Cloud, but maybe it was a bit too greedy. One of them got sniped, and now Shin coming in on the bottom side. Baneling connections very good right there on those Marines, but the lack of surface area on the siege tank, and also Maru being able to retreat into the gold minerals, just so clutch for him as he stays 20 army supply ahead, now pushing forward with these 3 Liberators. One more siege tank coming in to reinforce. It's just Hydras and a couple of Banelings. They get some more good shots, but I don't think it's going to be enough.
No, Shin is in all sorts of trouble right here. He was winning the game so hard, and then what happened? Oh my, he should have just went for Lurkers. Maru's gonna collect the victory. Now this was quite the game.
Yeah, I mean, Maru once again coming with a 3-3 timing, able to close that with 2-0. Maybe if Shin had the perfect spread of units there, I got really worried when I saw him with basically an F2'd army all at the 3 o'clock position and no flank to be found. Because Maru just kited him into a position where, I mean, you're not going to get through those minerals with just Lings. The Banelings, they've already been used. Oh, that was a rough one there for Shin, and Maru just booking his ticket easily into the round of 8, smiling about this one. Maybe
he's smiling and giggling. He loves it.
Yeah.
But I think he knows he wasn't supposed to win that game after what happened with the 8-Rax. But yeah, I feel like Shin a little bit of a mistake not going for Lurkers, because Marines and Banelings off creep, they don't interact too well. So even if you have a very strong army, Maru's army was basically just pure Marine sleeps and tanks. So yeah, should have went for Lurkers there for sure.
That was a fun series nonetheless, as Maru's going to be breezing his way in, and now we're going to go to an interview with our winner, Maru, the first player to go into the round of 8. So Maru, great performance. You made it to the quarterfinals. How are you feeling? Well, honestly, the match against TY was very difficult, so I was thinking that my group was going to be harder than expected, but at the end of the day, I'm relieved to have made it to another quarterfinals. So after you lost the second game of your series against TY, it almost seemed like you were getting a little bit angry going there into Game 3 with your build order selection. And Maru says, well, you know, that Game 2, I learned a little bit from what he did, and I feel like I'm able to adapt that into my play. And we're now asking about his match against Shin, the one that got him here into the quarterfinals. And they're asking about the win streak that he has, which is nearing 30 series now against Shin. And Maru says, well, you know, I practiced a little bit for this matchup, and things just kind of went to plan there against Shin in our series. Well, you know, a lot of players right now are coming out of military service. Rainer as well is out here in GSL Code S, competing in the round of 16. Rogue, even though he's fresh out of the military, is looking really scary in the qualifiers. What do you think about all these players? Well, everyone's looking strong, but let me tell you what, I really want to play against Rainer. I feel like everyone else can handle Rogue. Save Rainer for me.
All right. Strong words out of Maru here. Maybe getting a little bit too confident out of the two
You might know you're listening up here, yeah. Well, you showed a couple different strategies there in the first series against TY. Do you think that you have a solution against what TY did, his answer to your Sky Terran style in Game 2? And Maru says, well, you know, I don't really think that it's a solution. I just think that it's something that I can use and something that I can practice. And now I think they're actually talking about Shin. I think I fumbled that a little bit right there. Bear with us. Well, you know, once again, Maru, you've been able to smoothly make it into the quarterfinals. You know, last season, I felt like I was actually a bit lucky to win Code S. This season's going to be certainly a lot more challenging than last season with so many great players coming in. So I'm going to try my best to deliver another championship as Maru books his ticket to the round of 8. Guys, when we get back, we're going to be eliminating one of these players, Creator or TY. We'll see you in a few minutes.
Turn me up a notch, 600 degrees, got me burning up the spot. Fresh up out the pot, get it till I got like a full flame. I'm on fire, I can't stop. I'm on fire, I can't stop. I'm on fire, I can't.
I can tell you fake before you even speak. I'm just heating up, you hit your peak. We not neck and neck, even in my sleep. He said start a ride, I'ma start a fire. Sweets and other smoke make me come alive. If you see them by my side, then they bonafide. And you can feel the heat, we don't notify. When we come, pick a side, tell them that you down to ride. It's a fire, everything is lit, lighten up the sky. In the air, long way to the ground. Better hope you fly like the time. Only get it once before I pass you by. Oh, they know we near. It's getting hot up in here. You know it getting heated at the top. I'm on fire, I can't stop.
I'm on fire, one hot, turn me up a notch. 600 degrees, got me burning up the spot. Fresh up out the pot, get it till I got like a full flame. I'm on fire, I can't stop. I'm on fire, I can't stop. I'm on fire, I can't stop. I'm on fire, one hot, turn me up a notch. 600 degrees, I'm on fire, I can't stop. I'm on fire, one hot, turn me up a notch. 600 degrees, I'm on fire, I can't stop.
I can see you down again, falling to the ground
mystery, you're fearless. Even fear's afraid of you. I won't let you turn back now. Even if you're down and now you're healing. And I'm here. I'll help you light your fire. I'll take your hand, raise you up higher. You can dare to live. Stand up, be the hero you need, the dreamer you dreamed of. Speak up, scream in the mirror, you're free, you're free, you're free now. Light up, you can feel the heat of the spot, the beat of your heart. You can dare to live, dare to live again. Let's go.
Welcome back, everybody, to the GSL Code S. We just watched is Maru with another victory over Shin, booked his ticket to the round of 8 of the quarterfinals for the best Korean StarCraft 2 player of all time. I say to Rainer as he nods. And now we're getting ready for Creator versus TY, which I'm not really sure how is going to look, because TY, we're actually just talking about this on the break. He's only really been playing in the GSL qualifiers. He is not playing in online tournaments. He's not playing in cups or qualifiers for other events. And it's hard to track down his games. And so I have no idea what to expect from him here in TVP. He played against Maru, and although he looked really shaky in a couple of those games, he delivered what I thought was one of the best TVTs we've seen all year.
Yeah, that was the game 2 was very interesting, and it showed very high level from TY. But the game 1 and game 3 kind of showed lack of understanding of the game in certain situations. So yeah, I'm excited to see how this TVP is going to turn out. TVP is a bit of a build order oriented matchup, so we'll see.
Yeah, especially in the early game. I think if TY can get himself to the mid or late game here against Creator, we're in for a pretty good series. But let's see what he has up his sleeve as we get started here in the elimination match. Creator versus TY.
Let's get ready to rumble. You looking for trouble? Let's get ready to rumble. Rumble. Let's get ready to rumble. Tell them it's going down now. Let's go.
Right, Creator spawning up here. In the top left is the blue Protoss. TY down in the bottom right is the red Terran. And I truly do not know what to expect from TY in terms of TVP. He has always been one of these players, kind of like Gumiho, although maybe not quite as zany as Gumiho, who will play to the beat of his own drum and just try some very out-of-the-box approaches to the game. And so that, coupled with him also really not having played that much StarCraft 2, especially professional StarCraft 2 as of recently, makes me so curious for what kind of playstyle we're going to see from him. Is it going to be by-the-book standard TVP? Are we going to see him try something absolutely insane like mech?
Yeah.
Or some very peculiar timings?
I don't know. I'm excited as well because I feel like TVP is one of those matchups where you can kind of cook a lot. So yeah, I'm excited to see what TY has in store for us. Now, I'm already a little bit surprised because I would have expected TY to go for 2 gas. I feel like 2 gas is one of those things where you can have a lot of different follow-ups. Terrans kind of like it nowadays. You see 2 gas once at least in every series pretty much. But no, TY is just going to opt for CC, Marine CC into scouting. And, yeah, this is going to be a fast factory actually. It's going to be, okay, it's CC first and then factory. Hellions maybe?
Might be Hellions. If this was a patch ago, I would tell you it's definitely going to be Cyclones and you're crazy for suggesting Hellions. But
Yeah, I feel like Cyclones are not that popular anymore. in
Yeah,
PvP
certainly not.
in the openings, but that's a good thing. I felt like they were a little bit too oppressive in the early game in this matchup.
Honestly, even from a balance standpoint, even if they were completely balanced, which I'm not going to get into whether they were not, I just didn't really like how how versatile they were. I felt like they kind of dealt with everything in kind of a boring way. There wasn't a lot of dynamic. I really enjoyed the Cyclone as this super niche unit from previous patches, and so I like that they walked back.
Yeah, I like it as well. They were
That changed.
shutting off every single aggressive option that Protoss had. You could mask them against Phoenix openings. They were a little bit too oppressive in my opinion in the early game, but now they're back to their older self. Just yeah, as you said, more niche. You build them in less scenarios. Just one adept shading across the map. He has to be careful because 3 Marines actually beat one adept. And yeah, Creator's taking a lot of damage on the adept. TY is gonna go for mine drop.
Oh, it is going to be mine. Wait, is
He
it?
cancelled it.
This might actually be Cloak Banshee.
It could be. You know, there's a saying, especially he always says, they never see them coming. And he refers to the cloaked banshees in TVP.
It's true.
Yeah, it's kind of a meme at this point, but they rarely see them coming. I'm gonna be honest. Every time I see a Banshee, but it's not gonna be Banshee. It's gonna be a tank. Now I'm excited to see if it's gonna be a Medivac or an actual cloaked Banshee.
Yeah, we'll see. A couple different ways you can go about this. It could just be one siege tank for safety and then going into something out of the starport like that, but...
Yeah, assuming we don't see any tech labs yet, it's probably going to be a Liberator. Okay, did not expect that.
Might this be a siege tank push coming in from TY? I'm very curious. I'm watching his minerals quite intently right now to see if he's going to bank up for a third command center, because one of the builds on this map that can be very hard to stop if it has a good beginning and doesn't get scouted is effectively an old school 1-1-1 opening with siege tanks, with liberators and marines pushing across the map very early, because that natural ramp, oftentimes there's at least a little bit of a sim city there for the Protoss. As you see right now, there's 2 gateways and a robo all powered by 1 pylon. And there isn't a lot of room above that either, and TY is also doing quite a good job of hiding exactly what he's going for. Even the shades coming up the ramp here of TY aren't able to.
Do you feel like he wants to push though? I feel like...
You don't think so? I think almost certainly you would want to push with this, no?
Yeah, you would want to push, but this is awful if he pushes, because Creator is actually going for 4-gate blink, which is one of the best counters you can have to this sort of push, I feel like. Getting the adept there is big, but I don't really... I mean, not in love with TY's position if he moves out, I'm going to be completely honest.
Oh, it is 4-gate blink. You know, I see Koreans go for 3-gate blink into a third base so often that 4-gate blink almost isn't on my radar anymore whenever I'm watching this, and Creator's going to spot this pretty much as soon as these units move out here on the map. Now, this is a pretty nice surround here with the Stalkers, although I think Creator would prefer if the Stalkers were not isolated like this.
Yeah, this is a little... Well, he's got a blink here.
What a
That's
blink?
crazy. He does get the tank for 1 Stalker, which is insanely good.
Yeah, it's great value there, but...
Yeah. Oh, TY has to be really careful here. He's getting surrounded.
Oh, and there's stalkers on the high ground, too.
Oh, yeah,
my goodness. It's like watching Jurassic Park, and like the Velociraptors are surrounding all the civilians. And TY is going to get absolutely cleaned up here in the middle for very little damage. Now, some probes are falling in the main base.
Well, this is quite
as it
the
gets
opening.
evacuated. Viking comes down here into the natural expansion as well, as Creator is only just now going to be warping in stalkers to defend against both these fronts. So a lot of idle time here for Creator. Both mineral lines losing a significant amount of mining time, but TY's in trouble. Creator might just blink on top of the siege tank or the warp prism. In fact, he will do that. Some nice pickup micro right there, saving these low HP stalkers, all 4 of them.
Yeah, he actually managed to save almost all stalkers. That ended up being a good blink, but I feel like with this sort of fight, you have to be really careful, because it can go like badly, insanely fast. And now he's just gonna move in with the prism in the main. Liberator gets 3 more workers. He's gonna go for the tank here. He's not gonna be able to get it. He got the SCVs though. TY's tech is very delayed, like his team and combat shield are very delayed. He does have a 3rd CC and a Viking here. Oh! He has to be really careful. 1 more shot! Oh my god!
Viking able to pick off the kill there. 2 stalkers do survive.
That's really bad for Creator. Really bad. Losing that prism right there.
Do not think he was anticipating the Viking to come out in a moment like this one, as Creator now going to start rallying quite early. It's that 3rd Nexus. For a second, I thought that Nexus was a lot faster than I thought.
No, yeah. This is not a good position, I feel like, for a Creator. Like, his tech is very delayed. He's going for a charge. He's getting another prism. He's going for just mass gateways here. Not getting a forge, not getting a robo bay either. Just yeah, pure good old Zealots.
Yeah, I wonder how this is going to play out. There's no Forge, as you said, 4 more gateways in production, so going up to 8 gateways in total. There is the chance that TY goes for this third base.
Templar Archives now. I don't mind that. It's insanely scary because once you lose a little bit of momentum in this matchup, it feels like the Terran sometimes can hit some insane timings. And good scan right there from TY. He knows what's up. That scan is very important to check the gas counts.
Yeah.
Because if that was 4 gases, then TY could move across the map knowing it's probably going to be Colossus as a follow-up. But instead he sees the gases, he knows it's going to be a Zealot follow-up, goes for the mines, and yeah, you can be a little bit more patient when you know it's a Zealot follow-up.
Yeah, that's a really smart move too, because I think for Creator, one of the things he was potentially gunning for playing this mass gateway style with literally no upgrades, excuse me, is he was hoping that TY was going to take that third base very ambitiously and potentially go for some kind of big attack where his gateway units can get the surface area that he needs to secure a win. But instead, TY, with that scan, as you pointed out, is going to know that Creator is going to be playing a very high gateway style. Lots of Zealots, a lot of Stalkers in the cards, and the Zealots coming in here into the main base of TY.
There should still be the Viking alive from TY. I wouldn't mind seeing him patrol it on this side of the map. There it is. Now, what Creator wants here is that TY overcommits on the other side of the map, gets stormed, and then he gets a huge Zealot warping in the main, and that's pretty much how he wants to win this game. Now, he's going for... I feel like Creator has been playing a little bit too greedy. Maybe misunderstanding his position a little bit, because TY's army right now is completely insane, and the Creator is getting a Robo Bay, he's getting a 4th base, and he's getting a Forge, where his army is just completely reliant on storms here. And yeah, I'm not in love with this fourth timing, and like even getting a Forge is a little bit ambitious here out of Creator, but yeah, who am I to judge?
Yeah, it feels like he's trying to get a little bit too much done right now. With force fields, potentially this could be an alright engagement.
There's no storms yet.
Yeah, the armor shredding missiles is absolutely insane, and Storm is still about 10 seconds off, so...
Yeah, the Creator lost the High Templar. I think he had Storm.
Did he?
Yeah, he lost it. He thought he had Storm, but there was no Storm yet. That was a massive Storm.
Yeah.
You know, does he have he doesn't have interference metrics.
Oh, not anymore. Armor shredding missile goes down those units at the top side, as Creator does have these 2 Templars still in the Warp Prism. Keep in mind, they were warped in relatively early, so potentially 3 more Storms left in the bank here for Creator. He's going to come in on this position.
Yeah,
huge
this is a good
Storm
fight.
right there is just forcing the bio into the arms of these Zealots, and Creator coming in with pretty much a 180-degree surround, gets so much damage done. But in the meantime, TY coming in, double Widowmine and Marauder drop here in the natural expansion. Another attack happening at the third base of TY as well. But this army for Creator is so strong. I think Creator might just be able to move across this map and completely unseat this third base of TY.
Yeah, I think Creator is going to be able to capitalize on that amazing fight he just got against Zealots, and this sort of army you really want Widowmines, and TY had none at the front. Now he has to be really careful. There's 2 more Storms on the map.
Bunker instantly gets taken out.
Yeah.
Those Storms are in a very dangerous position here for TY, who basically has to work his way into a bottleneck right now. Coming up that ramp, Warp Prism going to shuffle these Templar all the way back over here. Immortal's a little bit exposed. Nice pickup, Micro, though. Another great storm.
There's a Colossus rallied across the map as well. It's about to join the fight. Creator is going for a beautiful surround here on TY's army. TY losing every single SV, and I think that's going to be it.
Yeah, man, what a win here for Creator. It seemed like he was doing a little bit too much, but Creator absolutely got the engagement that he needed there. You see a shake of his head, as I think he also knows he was walking a fine line against that push.
Yeah, absolutely beautiful engagement there from Creator, as he pointed out. I thought his army was just not up to TY's army there, because especially since there was an upgrade advantage as well. TY had that +1 going, and Creator had +0, but beautiful second storm on the army, and just yeah, managed to capitalize there, killed all the tanks and moved across the map and won. Interesting game, because I felt like TY was ahead for most of it, but yeah, a couple of mistakes here and there. Yeah, you lose a StarCraft game very fast.
Yes, you do, faster than pretty much any other RTS, but going back to that game, I kind of like the decision there by Creator to just not go for the Forges and just get his AoE damage online, because if he goes for the Forges and delays the Templar, delays the Storm even more, maybe he doesn't win that fight, even if he has 1-1.
Exactly,
so. Some great play calling there by Creator, up 1-0 in this series here against TY. This is the elimination match. 1 more win for Creator, and he's going to go to the final match for a loss for TY, and he is out of the GSL. right, Creator spawning the top left is the blue Protoss, T-Way down. And the bottom right, the red Terran. Suppose I should have had more coffee today.
I know.
Feeling a little bit frazzled.
Yeah, I would like another coffee as well, but perhaps no. Okay, we're gonna be fine like this. Don't worry about it.
We'll survive. The
We'll
game's been
survive.
quick.
Yeah. Oceanburn. I don't know how this map plays out in TVP, but last one was Side Delta. Do you know who picked which map, or do we
I
know
think
that?
I have the sheet somewhere. I don't know if I actually have the sheet for this series, the draft. I'm looking through my papers now. I don't think I actually do have it for this one.
No, probably not. But it's okay. I feel like just we can notice a pattern here, though.
Yeah, this is
Did we see a
pretty-
single new map today yet? I don't think we did. Did we?
Somebody picked.
Oh, Ghost River. We saw Ghost River.
We saw
in the
Ghost
TVP.
River, and I think we might have also had another map as the third one of a set that we did not get to cast. I think, if I'm not mistaken. I'm bad about this kind of thing,
yeah,
man.
Dynasty. We
Yeah,
had Dynasty. But
Which-
yeah, we did not see it because it was Ragnarok between Maru and that ended up
Right,
2-0.
yeah.
But yeah, we only saw a single new map today, which was Ghost River. I feel like overall pro players don't really enjoy the new maps. That's kind of been the trend with people I've been talking to, and I think not only pro players, but overall there's been a bit of a disappointment around the new maps. I'm not sure if you feel that way as well.
Well, I kind of come from the perspective, and this is me looking at it more now as a fan of the game, as a player, as a caster, or as a fan of the game and a viewer and a caster more than a player. And I liked at the very start when the map pool came out how unique it felt. I mean, I didn't like all of the rocks, so just put that out there. I didn't like all the rocks in the mineral walls, but I did like how there were gold bases getting intermingled with blue bases, how the expansion pattern wasn't quite as set in stone. It felt very different from what has been the formulaic map making that we've had for the better part of StarCraft 2's entire career. And so in that case, or in that sense, I really liked how experimental it felt. I like how fresh the games were on it at the very beginning, but I do think some more work needs to be done. I don't think a lot of the ideas that are being played with are necessarily bad.
Yeah.
I feel like a couple more iterations of maps that are unique like this could be really good for the scene.
You have to be really careful though, because when you try to get unique maps and different maps, most of the time what happens is that one of the maps that, like one feature that makes a map unique ends up being completely broken for one race. For example, Dynasty, the fact that Terran and Protoss can take a gold base and Zerg can't makes it insanely hard for Zerg to win. Or a map like Crimson where you have a rich Vespin Geyser as your third base, and that makes it very good for Zerg against Protoss, for example. But yeah, let's focus on the game. 2 Reaper opening out of TY, going into 3 Raxes. A lot of damage on that Adept. Wondering if it did escape, right? I did not see.
I think it barely did, if I'm not mistaken.
And yeah, just 1 Marine into 2 Reaper opening. Now that's not something you see every day. He has to be really careful here. One more shot and the Adept one-shots it. Yeah, that's a dead Reaper. Bye-bye. Adios, thank you so much for your service. And yeah, just one Reaper left now, going into triple racks. Creator once again opening for, is that 3-gate blink?
3-gate blink this time, so the Korean special.
Overall, just playing very solid though. Not taking many risks. I feel like that's a very good idea, honestly.
Especially against TY, in my opinion. A player
That's what I
who
mean.
you know doesn't have as much practice in StarCraft 2. He's simultaneously trying to compete in ASL and GSL. And I guess I shouldn't even say trying. He's successfully doing it. He's qualified for both. My goodness.
I saw 2 SVs move out and I was wondering what was going on. Maybe that was just a misrally there.
Yeah, might have
Another
been.
Reaper goes down. Overall, this is a very good opening from Creator. Getting a War Prism as well. 4 gases is probably going to go into Robo Bay. And yeah, just has to be careful for the move out of TY. Adding 2 more gases.
Yeah, TY right now is playing a 3-Rax build, and I think that Creator is going to get a very early idea this is happening, and that is so bad for TY, because with the opening that the Creator went for, even though it's 3-gate blink as opposed to 4-gate blink, as soon as he's aware that this is 3 barracks moving across the map with no medevacs, those blink stalkers are going to be able to extract so much value by just kiting TY all the way to Creator's third base. And he's even throwing down a Templar Archives right now. War Prism's coming on the field, and
but I don't feel like he knows yet.
he doesn't know yet.
Yeah.
He needs to shade.
Yeah, he needs to shade. He's missing the army by a little bit here. That's bad for Creator.
This is very bad for Creator, because the one thing about this is the builds line up quite well for Creator if he can kite all the way across the map. But if TY can get to his doorstep, taking minimal damage then the firepower of the bio becomes so scary for Protoss to deal with. And this is the kind of micro that Creator's been wanting to do this whole time.
I feel like this is already good enough, slowing down the push a lot. Even getting HP damage on these units is very big. Creator getting a shield battery as well. TY going for the double bunker. He perhaps thinks this is a 4-gate blink. Now he's split up some units maybe for a run-by, looking for a run-by at the top, which I don't mind. There's already going to be an Immortal out. Creator going, yeah, this is an insane army from Creator already. Playing it very safe here.
Even throwing down the Robotics Bay and a Forge behind this as well as he takes the third. And I don't even think we have a third command center down for TY, do we?
No, we don't. TY has been very late on the tech. I feel like a couple of macro mistakes again, which does happen.
Yeah,
I mean, slowing him down quite a bit. Now, this Marines perhaps could get some probes at the third base, but he just rallies into a natural.
Not gonna happen.
That's a lot of units, yeah.
Yeah,
I kind of hate to see it, you know, when you go 3 racks like this, you don't achieve anything. The other guy, you know, he's going for Colossus. It's not fun.
I'm not one to catch my chickens before they hatch, but this is looking so good for Creator right now. He's taking a third base. He's filling out his tech tree. I don't know if that Templar Archive is actually finished. Storm is not being researched, so if it is done potentially for Archons, but Colossus are underway. Thermal Lance +1 ground weapons getting researched here for Protoss.
Did
Charge
he get
is
a
also
Templar
begun.
Archive?
He might have canceled it for Colossus when he saw the 3 racks, but
Okay.
I'm not sure. He was building it at one point.
Okay. Yeah, no, he's just going for Colossus here. Most likely going to get 3 Colossus building a Dark Shrine, actually, for Archons, most likely.
Yeah.
The third base from TY is insanely late. It's going to be a pain to deal with this. Prism as well. This is just a hard game from TY. Yeah, not much to do here except just make an army. And
What a dirty move, too. Just blinking in. Oh, come on. A little bit of AFK there.
A little bit of AFK there. But yeah, I just imagine I can predict the future. You want me to predict it?
I think your prediction is the same as mine. TY is going to move across the map and Creator's going to kill him.
No, I think TY is just going to get A moved as soon as Creator gets 3 Colossus. A couple of Archons is going to move across the map. And
I could see that, too.
Yeah.
I mean, TY really doesn't have anything going for him right now. Generally, with 3 racks opening, you are hedging everything on getting something done with a stim combat shield timing. That is what you're going for.
Yeah.
And TY almost got that. He was able to move halfway across the map before Creator was able to suss out that this is what was happening. Had TY somehow miraculously been able to evade those Stalkers and find his way into the third base of Creator, this would be a totally different game. That third Nexus would probably be canceled. There would be some big damage sustained by Creator, probably the natural expansion. His Stalker count would have been at least whittled down to a smaller number, but instead, TY, he delayed his tech, he delayed his third base, he delayed his upgrades, all to get these 3 racks units out, which have not scaled well whatsoever. They've gotten no value out.
Yeah, he has a decent army if he can split it, and DT is coming in. TY did not spot them. Oh, third is finishing up though. It's going to be able to catch that. Does he have concussive or no? Oh,
you would think he would with 3 racks.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're right. Probably has it.
I mean, it's always a chance that you forgot it.
Yeah.
It's probably the most forgotten upgrade in StarCraft 2.
Oh yeah. When I play Terran, I never get it. It's insane.
Oh, nice catch right there by TY.
Going down, catching the DT as well. Okay. I feel like Creator maybe is trying to do a little bit too much than he should, honestly. Like, for how smooth the game was going for him, I would expect a very strong timing. And yeah, just TY not being able to do much about it. But TY also playing well with the split of his army, just making sure he's out in the map, not getting caught on his own side of the map, and just putting on some pressure.
Yeah, the win condition, I think, for TY here is because he's just been amassing this bio army, which doesn't have a lot of tech support, the firepower he has at his disposal is way higher than you would expect.
Yeah.
Because also, he never even went for that engagement where he would lose a ton of units. He's only bled out a couple of bio units. So if he can pull Creator apart here at the 4th base while coming into something here like the natural expansion or the 3rd, there is a path to victory. Stalker's now blinking forward. And no shield battery overcharge over here, so it's just going to be the Stalkers,
this
Immortals,
drop
and
can
Colossus.
be scary, man.
But
This is not enough. Is it? Oh,
with the 2 Immortals, I think it is. Oh, full medevac gets taken out too.
As well.
And behind this, we actually missed it on screen. Creator actually parried the counterattack there by TY. TY was not able to collapse in on the 4th base. Instead, now maneuvering around. He is going to the natural expansion. If he's able to isolate one of these bases, maybe he can get some more value, but that was not the trade that he needed.
The thing that TY is looking for is here Creator mismanaging his splits. And if you can catch one weak side, then it snowballs very fast.
Yeah.
But Creator has been doing it very well. Now, I didn't see the 2 Immortals in the natural. And yeah, that was a very good split out of Creator. Manages to catch the Medivacs as well. Creator moving across the map now. This is not enough. Pretty sure, even though Immortals are really good.
Yeah, Immortals are quite good. They will be able to get maybe one or two. Only one Marauder, so the army from Creator is going to have to come back, and instead he's just going to split his forces and try and focus on denying the fourth base with the main army here. Is that Widowmine's going to burrow?
Yeah, manages to get out with the Medivacs as well.
What a catch! Not able to blink on it just yet. Oh, barely survives. But even the force field's catching, what, like 4 Marines?
Now, the very, very scary thing when you go with this sort of composition without Vikings, without any tech at all, like Ghosts are coming out and right now it's just fighting a straight up fight against Colossus. You really don't want this, and Creator's moving across the map. He has an insane army. It's going to be really, really tough for TY to hold.
He's going to need a miracle hold, more or less. I mean, his army has very little going for it. It's almost like watching a Zerg try and play Roach Ravager against a Protoss that has way more army supply than them.
Yeah, it's like going Roach Ravager against 20 Immortals. But yeah, TY is going for the counter attack, which is a very smart move, as I mentioned. You don't want to take a straight up fight against this. The thing is that Protoss has recall, and if he wants to, he can recall here. He has to be very, very careful, though, that he doesn't recall too little. He has DTs as well, which is going to help. Nova gets a little bit, but not too much.
Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of damage being sustained by Creator, but this standing army is just so great, and he's either going to be able to save the main Nexus or the fourth base with recall. Meanwhile, TY is just losing absolutely everything, and even the Bio Army right here in front of Creator's base, it doesn't have the damage to really eliminate the infrastructure as quickly as you would like to.
Yeah, I mean...
I feel like at TY, from here, your best case scenario, he's even, clicking on the gateway for a moment there, now finally gets the Dark Shrine. He could EMP, it's not this DT, but there's so much chaos, I think he actually doesn't even notice. There's just so much going on right now. Finally does get the EMP off.
I'm a little bit surprised Creator is still going, but maybe that's the best choice. His army is just insane compared to TY's.
I think he knows that.
For days here.
I think he knows he can just recall to whatever the last base is and hold off like that.
That's possible as well. Yeah, he could also split your army and still beat it. Creator's army is just absolutely insane here. Good effort from TY, just a little bit unlucky in the opening there. And yeah, just the build choice was not the greatest, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, especially here on Oceanborn, where it's highly likely you're going to get met in the middle of the map. TY taps out, eliminated for the GSL. Creator will move on into the final match of Group A, and
solid TVP out of Creator. I liked it.
Yeah, Creator did look really good. There were some moments that seemed a little bit scary for him, but overall good play. As for TY, I mean, this is a guy that's competing in ASL and now coming and also competing in GSL. Even making it here to the round of 16 is an accomplishment. This absolute legend TY is.
Shout out to TY. He gave us some good entertaining games today.
Best game of the night so far for sure against Maru.
That game too.
I mean, TY has proven that he's still got it if he can find his way into the late game. But against a pool like this with Creator and Ragnarok and Maru, it's hard to get there. Not an easy path at all. Guys, we're going to go to break. When we get back, the final match of Group A, Creator versus Shin. We'll be back in a bit.
You could never gauge this. Handle all these changes, coming like invasions. Yeah. Look at all these faces, I guess we just contagious. Tell my mom we made it, we made it. Look at all these places, look at all these stages, raising up these wages. Yeah, this one is for the ages, all for the taking, history in the making.
Yeah, you know we on our way. Loaded bay with monuments. Go ahead and save the day. Cause they're gonna come true. History. No mystery, we're the ones making it. It's our shot, we're taking it today.
I'm losing all my patience, don't you try and play this. Give up all these praises. Come on. To the rock of ages, that is what my faith in. Rest up like a day's in. Yeah, you must have been mistaken. We ready for the break-in, even more shaking. Yeah, and this is more than amazing. I'ma just embrace it. History in the making.
Yeah, you know we on our way. Loaded bay with monuments. Go ahead and save the day. Cause they're gonna come true. History. No mystery, we're the ones making it. It's our shot, we're taking it today. shot, this is my shot, this is your shot to take. This is our shot, this is my shot, this is your shot. Yeah, you know we on our way.
원래 진짜 이래저래 이상한지 힘들겠다. 진짜. 우리가 다른 건으로 가자.
안녕하세요. 배달 음식을 시켜 먹기로 했는데 또 스태프들이랑 얘기를 하다 보니까 탕수육 부먹 찍먹 그거 있잖아요. 무조건 부먹이라고 생각하거든요, 탕수육은. 음식 취향에 맞아야 계속 친구를 할 수 있거든요. 얘네랑 이 프로그램을 계속 할 수 있을지 없을지 밸런스 게임을 통해서 좀 한번 알아봐야겠습니다.
자, 바로 시작할게. 네. 프라이드 치킨, 양념치킨. 하나, 둘, 셋.
프라이드 치킨.
탁풍, 슈붕.
탁풍. 우리 잘 맞는다.
파인애플 피자 호불호. 하나, 둘, 셋.
불호.
언니 입맛 어떻게 된 거 아니야? 탕수육, 부먹, 찍먹. 하나, 둘, 셋.
찍먹.
부먹.
찍먹이죠.
찍먹이죠.
바삭하게 먹으려고 튀기는데 그거를 잃어버리게 다시 소스에 붓는다?
말이
지금
이래저래 이상한지 힘들겠다.
진짜
우리가 다른 건으로 가자.
진짜 경상 안 하는 거야?
사랑이 있었다면
그것으로
Go ahead and take all your winnings, but one thing that you got to know, this is only the beginning. You never know where you may go, so hold on to the highs while you're alright, cause you know you're gonna come down, just a matter of time, and you will find everything comes back around, comes back around, comes back around, back around, comes back around, comes back around. So hold on to the highs while you're alright, cause you know you're gonna come down, just a matter of time, and you will find everything comes back around. So hold on to the highs while you're alright, cause you know you're gonna come down, just a matter of time, and you will find everything comes back around, comes back around, comes back around, back around, comes back around, comes back around.
Welcome back, everybody. Here in Group A, we are getting ready to decide the final player to advance to the round of 8. It will either be Creator or Shin.
Pretty much what we expected, no?
I think so. I was really impressed with TY's performance today, by the way. I mean, especially that second game against Maru was so good, but unfortunately, this is the kind of thing that happens if you try to come back after a long time or you don't fully dedicate yourself to training for a tournament. Is there's always going to be holes in your play, and especially in a preparation tournament such as GSL, people exploit it. I mean, we saw TY earlier showcase some really phenomenal late game play against one of the best late game players in the entire world, and then in other matches, both against Maru and against Creator, just kind of fall flat on his face in the early game, and that's kind of the way it goes sometimes. It was, I feel like always from the onset, this group was going to be Maru advancing in first place and Creator and Shin now battling it out for second place. So we're following the script thus far. No crazy upsets just yet as Creator and Shin. One of these guys is going to go to the round of 8, and we are already ready to go into the game. So let's get this thing started.
Let's get ready to rumble, rumble. Let's get ready to rumble. You looking for trouble? Let's get ready to rumble, rumble. Let's get ready to rumble. Tell them it's going down now. Let's go.
All right, Creator spawning in the bottom left. It's the blue Protoss. Shin in the top right is the red Protoss. Man, I feel like usually we have a little bit more time to banter this. Oh my goodness, Shin, what are you up to?
Good question. This is a hatch block most likely, or a proxy hatch straight away.
A proxy hatch at 9 o'clock, no?
No.
Oh, I'm 17? So smart. Put me in the booth.
Wait, what is going on?
Well, he's hiding it. He's coming back in now.
Oh, it's just block. Yeah, it's a hatch block. It's a hatch block.
I'm dumb.
Yeah, I told you this.
It's a good reason I'm not in the booth.
Keep him out of the booth, gang. No, but this is a surprising proxy hatch block, because usually when you do this, you do it with the third hatch. So you get the hatch down at your natural, and then you block it with the other 300 minerals.
By the way, big question about this. How many probes do you pull to deal with a hatch block? Okay, it's not 4, it's just 5. 4 I was very concerned about there for Creator. That doesn't seem like it's enough DPS.
I think it's 6 usually, no?
Yeah, it's normally 6. I actually was talking to Scarlet a little bit before because when I was getting back into laddering StarCraft 2 again, I was having so much trouble because this is so prevalent at like 5.4, 5.5k on Korea server, the hatch blocks. And she's like, probes are for mining. Don't pull them to kill hatcheries. And then I just would never pull the probes and I would always get dumpstered.
No,
I feel like she baited me.
Sometimes you gotta pull them, yeah.
Okay, I feel vindicated, thank you.
I'm not a fan of this, honestly. Like, his natural is just insanely late. Yes, he delayed the Nexus, but he also delayed his natural by a lot. Like, I would have liked it more if he went for a gold base instead of a normal natural as a follow-up, but yeah, I'm not quite sure what he achieved with this.
We go full clown, we go for the extractor.
Yeah, but there's a Zell now.
It'll delay it, like, it'll pop and die like 10 seconds later.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest here, I don't love it for Shin. As I mentioned, this is not the way you usually do it. You put down your own natural, and then with the other 300 minerals you block. In that way, you have your own natural, your own hatch finishing up way before the nexus of your opponent. But like this, it's not the best, but we'll see. We'll see.
Surprised he actually didn't pull those 2 gas probes to try and snipe it.
It doesn't really matter. Like, what is this drone gonna achieve ever?
I don't know, I just want revenge.
Yeah.
I like to kill it.
Oh no, he scouted the Stargate. Who could have expected it was Stargate? The drone is gonna die. Piss off. Nice life you had. And,
Stargate going down.
Yeah.
Gas income quite disrupted here for Creator, so Warp Gate will be a little bit delayed here. We only had the Zealot and the Adept, right? There's no second Zealot on the map?
Yeah, no, just one Zealot, one Adept. I'm surprised Creator didn't go for a second Adept there because he had the gas and the minerals for it. But
yeah, oftentimes I'll see players go for a second Zealot to push across the map with the Adept and just try to levy a lot of pressure on the third base from Zerg because it's hard to deal with. You don't have the creep spread out. You can force a lot of lings.
Yeah, I feel like that would be good if Shin went for the thing I was mentioning with the third hatch block instead of the second hatch block, because right now the speed is like somewhat of a standard timing, so I don't think he would have been able to achieve too much with the 2 Zealots, but I absolutely hate it for Shin. I'm not a fan at all.
Yeah, it's not a good position. He has
no
5
queens.
workers down.
His speed is late.
Queen production's delayed as well.
Yeah, he has no queens, he has no drones, he has nothing. I absolutely hate it. But
very early Spore Crawler, too.
Yeah, once again, telling you the difference. But this time he's kind of forced into it because he has no queens.
That's true, but I mean, the Oracle hasn't even popped out yet.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess it's hard whenever the timings get really weird like
A little
this.
bit messed up, yeah. He did scout the target, but it's okay. Better safe than sorry.
It won't work moving across him. Oh, he will be able to catch the stock. Man, this Overlord working overtime right now. Going to be able to get in a depth and a stalker. There wasn't even a shade that was thrown down. This probe is going to fall too. The Zealot's coming out. The Oracle will move cross map with basically no energy after this. And this kind of feels the same way as when you're a Protoss and you send the first 2 Adepts cross map and they die.
Yeah.
Now you need an Oracle to defend the third if there's more Lings on the map.
Yeah, this is annoying for Creator, but it's not game ending. It's just really annoying. He lost the energy on the Oracle, he lost the Stalker. He's most likely going to be fine here by sending both Oracles across the map because the 2 gates are down. He can just warp in more Adepts. And yeah, just the usual follow-up is Twilight and Forge from here. We'll see what Creator goes for. 2 more gates and Twilight and Forge usually it is.
I think almost certainly it'll be that follow-up.
Yeah. And once again, Creator. Robo. Okay. Once again, Creator is not really looking for drone damage though. Like he's mostly focusing on clearing creep. You can see he's rallying every single Oracle with the main Adepts here.
Yeah, it's odd. I wonder if this is maybe because Shin just traditionally plays so safe with the Spore Crawlers. I mean, they're out there so early, and the Queen count by this stage is. Oh, we should be able to get 2 or 3 here, right?
Yeah, it's a couple. Miss Michael there. Yeah, he could have gotten the third. Yeah, I can see why he doesn't want to go for drone damage. Maybe he's not too confident in the Oracle micro. He's been
humbled.
Yeah, he's been messing up a little bit. So yeah, it makes sense. You can. What? Shin going for the German taxi?
Oh, cancels it.
Cancels
no
it.
more taxi.
No more taxi.
Might
What are
call
we
it
going
Vespa
for,
instead?
my friend?
Interesting.
Mutas. I think it's Mutas. Gonna call it here. I told
Calling
you, right?
it? That was 3 more gases. Yeah, there's a Spire. Look at you.
Telling you. This is why I'm a pro player.
You know all the builds.
I know all them builds.
All the variations.
And, yeah, just going for a Spire. Insta scouted. All right, should have went for the German. What if we cancel it and we go for the German taxi right now? That
do it again. I mean, at this point, might as well just throw down a Nidus Canal, right?
Yeah. What if Creator thinks it's Spore?
Think it's a Spore? You think he didn't click on it?
It doesn't look like he's going for any type of response against it, so maybe...
Maybe the pressure in and of itself is the response. We'll see.
You think so?
No Phoenix production
Yeah,
started
I would
just
like
yet.
to see a couple of Phoenixes on the way right now.
Does he have a Warp Prism, by the way? I see there's this Immortal. There's a second Immortal started. I don't see any Warp Prism with this army. If he really wants to get damage done, it's going to have to take a Prism.
I'm telling you, I don't think he realized that was a Spire.
Yeah, you might be right. I think he just missed it.
Oh, there it is, the Phoenix. Okay.
Okay, so he does know. Huh.
What is this move out, though? This is like a very weird move out.
It's really odd. I guess you do have the Oracles to assist, but...
Well, he's lucky that Shin is scared, because like if he jumps on this, that's awful for a Creator. Now, I'm curious to see what Shin's decision is going to be here. He does jump
try to
on
recall.
it. Yeah, recall is fine. He's one other. That's pretty much it. Good damage on the Immortal.
Yeah, damage is good. Maybe
Damage
that
is
was
always
a bit of a move out to try and stop Shin from being able to bank so much gas for the Spire, but we already have an Infestation pit coming in, so Shin saw that move out. It's like, okay, well, we can play that game.
Yeah.
I'll make this army cancel your fourth base.
Oh
My goodness!
No way, bro.
Never happens. I was watching it happen. I almost didn't hype it up because it's so rare.
Yeah,
they
it
actually
never
get a
happens,
kill,
right?
but
Yeah. You know, some players, like, I've been watching so many Yona VODs, he never goes full buys like that. Because he knows he shouldn't connect, you know? But I do.
You
Sometimes
do?
it goes.
You get him? Yeah.
Sometimes it does.
Oh, it's always hype when you do get those connections
It
in.
especially works against Protoss players. I'm not sure why.
I think I know why. Battery overcharge coming in.
This is a questionable attack here out of Shin.
He was able to force the overcharge. I don't know if he's going to go for a follow-up attack too quickly, but he has been pumping the Roaches and the Lings so far as he continues to build this up. Spire's completely out of the equation right now. Just
Lurker
did its job in forcing 4 Phoenixes. Actually, a 5th Phoenix in production right now. Creator maybe with a little bit of a misread. Now, the Phoenixes aren't completely wasted supply in a fight like this one with no anti-air.
I think
They're
Shin
great
is
against
doing
the
a good job
Ravagers.
with this, though, because if you notice, he's been massing a lot of Lings. I think he's faking that he's like massing mutas behind it because he's only been showing links pretty much as a reinforcement. But instead he's just saving gas for lurkers. So I think it's not a bad call for Creator here to go for Phoenixes. And also something to note is that Phoenixes are actually good against lurkers. Because you can lift the bad boys up. They're not bad, yeah.
Yeah, I think it depends on exactly how many Hydras Shin's going to have in the composition as the Phoenix get revealed there. And Fleet Beacon coming down. No second Stargate just yet. Makes me think this is probably just for the Mothership to start.
Mothership really good against lurkers. You can get the time warp and lurkers have to reposition, which is really annoying. Shin is going for Vipers, which is questionable choice, I would say, because there should be High Templars, right? Or no High Templars?
No High Templars coming out just yet, I don't think. We do have Archons morphing in, but
yeah,
I think the gas is just so spread thin here for Creator that he can't really
the Viper's
afford
gonna
it.
pop out here, he has to be careful.
Is he gonna cancel them? Oh, he's lucky.
Lucky,
He's lucky those Phoenix move back.
I don't know, I'm a little bit worried for our boy Shin here, because Creator's army is getting massive. Even though his economy is bad, this is kind of what I was talking about. When Toss gets to a very good Immortal count, Creator also going for one carrier, which is very funny, because he has no air updates either and just one carrier.
That's even start though.
Oh yeah, he doesn't carry, it's just for banter. The banter carrier. Everyone knows it.
A lot of GSL players doing the banter today, man.
Yeah.
Mario and TY and now Creator.
Yeah, a lot of banter too.
Oh, nothing in the wall. Oh, we do have a sentry to force field it though. That was always the plan.
And yeah, Creator Shin is able to see that Creator is actually teching up now, so I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to try to fight here. But this army is really scary out of Creator. Mothership also on the way. He has the rich gas. Yeah, I'm not loving this position out of Shin.
I feel like he needs to catch Creator out of position if he wants to make something happen from here.
Yeah, I don't think he can win a fight anymore soon enough.
It's a pretty scary army there with the Lurkers. I mean, Seismic Spine is done. The Immortals getting abducted straight in. 3 Immortals just completely get evaporated right there as Creator supply falls all the way down to 174. 2 more Stargates in production, plus 1 air weapons only just now beginning.
Yeah.
And we only have that 1 carrier on the field. There are 14 Hydras.
Well, the Overseer, you have to pay attention to the Overseer because it's only 1 HP.
That's
and there's a
right.
Mothership out. If he focuses it down...
The Mothership itself might be able to kill that Overseer.
Run with the Overseer.
Oh, I feel like this is a little bit of a missed opportunity right now for Creator, but instead he's going to come in. Shin, none of the supporting units are here for the Lurkers. The Phoenix are lifting the Lurkers up one at a time, actually lifting and then canceling the lift to try and lift even more Lurkers because it does unburrow them. And the Lurkers just get absolutely cleaned up. That was a bungled attack by Shin.
Yeah, also questionable surround out of Creator, though. It was a little bit unsynced with the Mothership cloaking nothing on the left and the units on the top side going in first, but it did work out in the end. Also a little bit unfortunate because Shin only had +1 attack there. I think +2 would have made a lot of a difference, but yeah, he has to be really careful here.
Oh, and the Vipers, they fly straight into the Phoenixes. The Mothership will go down, but it drops a pretty money time warp right now as these Hydras are trying to escape away from the Phoenixes and the Immortals. Instead, everything is getting slowed, and it's a relatively good trade here for Creator.
Creator has to be really careful, though, because he has no Storm, and he's out in the map with 3 Immortals and 1 Carrier without any upgrades. So there's a timing here where Creator can actually lose the game. He lost the Mothership. Right. Yeah, he has no more Immortals.
This whole time, I actually thought he had Storm Research. He hasn't even begun it.
he has no Storm. Yeah, he has to be really careful. There's like a very, very short window here before the Carriers come out. And yeah, if Creator takes a very bad fight, then Shin can win the game right here. Picks off the Oracle, which is
I really
bigger.
don't like that move by Creator. I mean, a Stasis Trap could be absolute money right here for
even just
Creator.
the Revelation here, it's gonna be insanely annoying to deal. Like if Shin snipes the Observer, it's gonna be insanely annoying for Creator.
I don't even see an Observer with this army.
Yeah, I don't think it's there.
I don't think he has one. I think he's making the Oracle for detection because he doesn't have detection here.
Oh man, this is really scary now for Creator. You have to keep in mind that the carriers don't have +2 yet, as we all know, and yeah, +2 is insane for the carriers.
Yeah.
But this is scary.
Oh my goodness, Creator just getting dismounted right now with the natural. He's going for the counter attack.
Yeah, I don't mind it, honestly. I don't think he could have won this fight. Just going for the counter attack. Just Shin initiated the base trade a lot faster than Creator, so he has to be careful. If I was Shin here, I would just try to kill the Stargates as soon as possible because he's not gonna have anything for the carriers.
Yeah, the Creator army, I mean, what you see right now is pretty much what you get. Production is about to be offline in just a moment. He's doing a great job of taking down these bases right now as he's trying to breach into the natural expansion. The drone's getting pulled as Shin struggles to buy as much time as he possibly can. Any production cycle he can get at this point is just complete value here for Shin in this kind of base trade situation.
Yeah, his Hydra count is really low at the moment. He has 23 Hydras against 5 carriers.
How many Vipers do we have on the field? Oh, there's one right here.
Yeah,
Is that
one
the only
here.
Viper? That's the only Viper. And it's going to get taken off. Yikes.
Firebomb something? Firebomb?
Oh, the Oracle! The Oracle's going to get taken out.
Oh, okay.
There's no detection again.
Yeah,
Once more, there is no detection.
There's yeah, that's massive. There's no observers. I'm just a little bit worried because Shin doesn't have. I don't know if he has enough to actually clean the carriers up here. Like he has enough on the ground, but does he have enough for the carriers? 20 Hydras left against 5 carriers. It's a really tight fight.
And if Creator didn't realize that he doesn't have detection, he realizes now with these lurkers burrowing here. Oh my, the Spore Crawler is going to take down this carrier. What am I watching?
Oh my, this is insanely close here out of these two. I think the carriers got a really, really good fight on the Hydras now. I feel like Shin has to go because the interceptors are coming back. There's Phoenixes as well. I think the carriers actually win this fight. Oh my, he's gonna recall
right there? No,
that's
one
a
of the
mistake
carriers,
for sure.
One of the carriers gets taken down. Creator right now, he's sitting at a higher supply.
No,
or
that's
higher worker supply, excuse me. Oh, he's gonna repower these gateways in the main base too. This is really smart. That carrier also, if Creator realizes he has another carrier in production, he can power that one back up.
You know, he really should prioritize the carrier production here because Shin has a lot of lurkers and he saw it. Lurkers are extremely good against gateway units only, but the Hydra production is just not there anymore because the eco is bad.
I don't think Creator even knows that there is a carrier queued in the Stargate. He's not powering it back up, and that's what, 350 minerals, and oh, he's chrono boosting it.
Yeah.
He's chrono boosting the unpowered Stargate. Okay, so he does know.
He knows, he knows. Yeah, if Creator can manage to sneak in a couple more carriers now, this is really good for him. But Shin really should not give him the time. I personally think Shin should just ship it here. Like, I don't know what we're waiting for. Even
Yeah,
like
I'm
Storm,
right there with
Storm
you.
is insanely annoying against this comp as well.
3 Templar on the map too. I didn't even realize we had these 3 Templar. He's more. He has the Templar archives.
Yeah,
it never
yeah.
got reset.
Yeah.
This whole time I was thinking that surely the Templar archives would have fallen. He would have to go work his way back up the tech tree to unlock Storm, but instead we have 7 Templar with 900 more gas in the bank, 3 more getting morphed in.
Yeah, I feel like Creator could even maybe give up this base, honestly, like to reposition towards the bottom, just because his army is so much better. Just keep making carriers and keep getting High Templars. Yeah, that's exactly what he's gonna do. The Archon maybe is getting picked off. That's insanely
Overcharge
close,
is so
yeah.
good. Overcharge and Repair, like the 2 most busted things in the world, dude.
Yeah, Overcharge is insane. And Creator's just gonna go for the same move again. Just send everything across the map, which I don't mind. He has to be really careful though with this kind of move.
Does he think he can hold on here, or does he think he just can't? And that's the reason. Because I originally thought he was just going to intercept the reinforcements, but he's just going to completely evacuate this base.
Oh, if
he
loses
doesn't
this
have the
carrier,
minerals.
he's getting abducted now. Okay.
He doesn't have the minerals to rebuild a Nexus.
He should cancel the Void Ray.
He
he's in
should.
production. Oh my, that's the mistake for sure. But Shin also has. Oh, Shin also still has the top main base and natural there.
I feel like Creator is playing this thinking that his position is worse than it actually is. Because with Storm, with the carriers, with the static defense layer at that base, I feel like that might have been holdable.
Yeah,
and he even let the Void Ray finish because perhaps he thought his only win condition was to try and play the elimination game.
Yeah, exactly.
But that's not the case.
Shin has to. Oh, the carrier is getting abducted. No!
A Storm only catches the lurkers too.
That's a massive mistake right here out of Creator. I feel like Shin could just even... He doesn't know that Creator doesn't have enough cash to replace a base.
He'll know soon.
Yeah, he will know soon, and he can just camp on these 2 bases.
Oh, the Templar, no.
Oh,
no. And the carrier
no,
can get abducted too. I mean, the Storms are absolutely huge, but not enough. Another carrier falls. There's only 2 carriers left.
Yeah, there's only 2 carriers left. The only thing that could win Creator the fight right now is the Storms. But if the lurkers are in position, you should really be careful, man.
Oh, it's even hard because there's no detection. He can't really work the Templar into position.
Oh, yeah, there's no detection. Yeah, you're right.
There's still no detection.
Yeah, you're right.
We have 2 more Vipers on the field. They're both very low energy, going back to the natural expansion to try and gather some more. These are the only 3 area units the Creator has. His win condition is effectively to kill the Hydralisk and win from there. Void Ray gets taken down. The Storms so far have been really good, but he's just diving this man.
Yeah, no, this is this is a win out of Shin. Does he have abducts? He's still pumping out Hydras though.
He doesn't have the energy yet, I think. He's barely shy of the energy for the abducts. Creator right now is out of minerals to even rebuild interceptors. I feel like Shin just has this with these 3 more Hydras about to pop.
Yeah, he also has a Spore right there, which helps a lot. Now, that's a question about abduct.
I mean, he might as well.
All right, yeah, Shin's managed to secure this game. Wow.
Wow.
Yeah. Entertaining game though.
That was
quite something. quite something.
That was like watching people try and like wrestle in the mud.
I
It
know
was
what you
so
mean.
dirty. It was so messy. We had oracles going down in times that they shouldn't have. Detection getting swamped out. Honestly, kind of, I don't want to say bad decision making because the players, I mean, we're watching this, we're casting this, we're looking at it from home. We can see the whole big picture. The players can't. They have limited information, especially in a game like this one. It's so hard to make the right judgment calls.
Yeah.
But as a result, the incorrect call was made genuinely not through the fault of the players, but just because of the lack of information so many times that the game just kind of degressed into this state of chaos.
It was
That
insane.
was so hard to follow. I feel like both Creator and Shin had opportunities to win that game.
Absolutely.
Came very close to
Yeah.
losing that game.
It was
and
like this close, you know. Both players could have won that game either way at a certain point. Yeah. Just,
a really fun game. Honestly, I love those kind of, I know the players kind of hate those situations because it's so chaotic, but for me, casting or watching at home, I absolutely love the chaos.
Yeah.
It is so much fun. I'm glad we got a slugfest like that one. This is the kind of game that I've been expecting all night between Creator and Shin.
Yeah,
You know, they're
exactly,
both
yeah,
so good, especially at this matchup. And now Shin, one map went away from going to the round of 8. Last season, we had hardly any Zergs book their tickets into the playoffs, and now Shin is so close to being the first one here in Group A.
Yeah, Shin's CVP is actually looking quite good. Yeah.
All right, let's go into game number 2. Shin just one map win away from top 8. Right, Creator spawning in the top left. Shin all the way down here in the bottom right. Creator going for a really fast pylon scout. Gonna try and get the hatch block if you can.
Yeah, wondering if Shin is gonna go for a 14 hatch again.
I think he is.
He is, but okay, yeah, you can get it on this map because on certain maps, even like 14 hatch after Overlord is not good enough to not get blocked. So yeah, it's 14 hatch. Not a fan again, just as I mentioned before. But Shin seems to prefer not getting blocked here, which I can't blame him. It's really annoying sometimes.
It is annoying. Sorry, he'll just turn off his brain for a little bit. He'll do full brain dead early game Zerg. He'll pull a drone also right at the beginning and start chasing the probe.
Yeah, that's the way right now you should do it. Look at that.
Yeah.
So annoying, no?
You ever see the bell curve meme of like, this is posted in StarCraft Reddit all the time,
Yeah, the IQ
where
one.
it's like the Bronze League and the Grandmaster League, and this is like, Shin is on this one where it's like, the bell curve is like, go 14 hatch and pull the drone so you don't have to do any brain power, and then Masters League right there in the middle is like, no guys, you have to play it perfectly, you have to play more macro and go for the third base. And you have to try and do all the worker micro in the middle, and Shin's just like, I don't want to be bothered.
Yeah,
and the bronze
exactly.
is like, it doesn't matter.
Exactly, yeah. Yeah, just Shin is going for the easy, should be going for the easy way route here. I wouldn't mind it.
I like it.
Yeah, but overall, Oceanborn again. Second time we see it in the series. Last time it was just the 2 Stargate Phoenix opening, which
Yeah,
didn't
that's
work
right.
out.
I was trying to remember which game it was.
Basically lost the game to 20 links.
Basically lost the game when he threw down 2 Stargates.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think he should have tried to do too much weird stuff right there. But as you can see, like the pattern we saw in these games is Shin trying to kill Creator. So I feel like as long as Creator is solid, he doesn't do many mistakes. Like even the last game was super close, considering Creator was on 3 bases for basically the whole time. He managed to secure a 4th base very late into the game. So yeah, maybe a couple of small adjustments here and there, and Creator is good to go.
All right, Link's chasing away the probe as both players taking up relatively normally. It's actually going to be a Twilight Council coming out from Creator.
I'm not sure I like it.
I'm afraid it might be Glaives.
Yeah, it's probably going to be Glaives. Like, Glaives are not bad, but you have to be really precise with Glaives. And a lot of things can go wrong. Like, you can get surrounded, you lose all of your depths. I feel like when you go Stargate, it's going to be much easier to be able to hold it. But now I'm noticing that it doesn't look like Creator pulled out of gas. It's going to be a DT drop.
Oh,
because he still has 3 and 3 on gas. So yeah, it's DT drop. I don't mind that either, but
Certainly like it more than Glaives, especially
yeah,
against someone
like
with a playstyle of Shin.
But the thing is, like with this kind of opening, a lot of things can go wrong. You can lose the 3rd base to 20 links, you can lose the Prism, you can lose the DTs. Like, I feel like going Stargate would be a little bit more bulletproof, and as I mentioned, Shin has been trying to kill him for the whole day. in game, obviously, and yeah, going Stargate would be the best way to deal with it, in my opinion. But if
I'm right there with you, especially knowing how good Creator is at PvZ. I mean, even back in the Prime days, he's always kind of been a PvZ specialist. There are times when his PvP is really good, and there are times when his PvT is really good, but consistently, over the course of Creator's entire career, he's been very good at PvZ.
Yeah.
In practice, in tournaments, on the ladder, it doesn't matter. He's always been a killer in this matchup, and I kind of wish that you would do exactly what you're saying, where just kind of play to that strength. Go for the Stargate, go for the Oracle, play standard, because in the late game, I give Creator the edge here against Shin, but instead it's going to be TTs, and Shin once again is coming in with the most clutch Overlord Scout. Last time it was from the top side.
He didn't
This
see
time
it. He didn't see
oh,
the
he
DT
only
drop,
saw
the
that.
DTs. Oh my god.
Also, the Twilight Council, famously, very hard to tell if it's researching or if
Oh,
it's
but
not.
he saw the gas. He saw the gases, right? Okay, so Shin knows here this is DT drop because you can tell by the gas, gas timing.
Did he see the gases of the natural? He
Yeah,
saw the
he
third
saw
IC, yeah.
Saw them. You can tell usually when it's DT drop and when it's glaives. Yeah, he or she knows. Now, this is the thing I'm talking about. If Shin run-bys all of these links, now you create a very weird scenario where you have to defend with 4 adepts and you have DTs on the other side of the map. And yeah, it just can become super annoying for the Protoss player to deal with it. But so far we're not seeing that. Just Creator, yeah, getting a very good wall here. Now, not much can go wrong right now, but yeah.
Oh, I think I saw Creator do maybe the exact same build in the GSL qualifiers. I can't remember who it was. I want to go back and watch those games now, but this is a very delayed DT drop where he warps in 1 DT and a number of adepts, and he kind of feigns like it's going to be adept pressure. And then with the next round of warp-ins, he goes for the 3 more DTs and the Archon. So
yeah. Yeah, that's possible. I've seen Nightmare go for similar builds as well, where Nightmare sometimes he doesn't even get a Robo and he just goes for DTs and Blinkstalker follow-up.
Oh, be careful.
Somewhat popular nowadays to just go for DT drop. Now Spire is something every Zerg likes because there's no Stargate in play. So yeah, it can become really annoying to deal with. And yeah, just looking at Creator and what he's gonna do. Is he gonna go for a timing? Is he just gonna try to play standard? Does he have a solution for the Mutas? Yeah, just Blinkstalker follow-up. Okay, so yeah, that's already a good step in the right direction here for Creator.
yeah, especially on Oceanborn, up until you take that 4th base, it's not too hard to defend against the Mutalisks, given how close in proximity of the triangle it is. The main, the natural,
yeah,
the 3rd.
exactly.
But
yeah, I'm not a big fan of Mutas on this map, but we're gonna see some adepts getting picked out in the middle of the map here. Sentry's out as well. Okay, that's for sure a mistake. I would like to see what the Zerglings killed at the bottom. Was that an Immortal as well? Because I don't see any Immortal here.
So did he already make an Immortal?
Yeah, he
also,
did.
Also, if this Sentry survives, that's crazy that the Sentry survives.
Yeah.
This is actually a like 500 IQ play where he sends a Sentry and the 2 adepts just to bait all these Lings that are chasing him to the 3rd. Gets the maximum amount of damage, doesn't lose any units.
Robo-based follow-up. But I mean, Creator surely has to know this is Spire, right? Every Zerg goes Spire pretty much.
I don't know if he's aware. And Creator's the kind of guy that is not afraid of going into a really high Colossus count in PvZ these days.
I know, yeah.
I don't know if it's necessarily the kind of playstyle that I like. More of what I see has success and traction is, oh no, these units get sectioned off a little bit. Unfortunately, there is Force Field available to shoot these away. But usually it's Storm that I see that gives Zerg absolute fits. But Creator, by and large, for the past number of weeks, has really been leaning heavily into the Colossus production in this matchup. And against Mutalisks, I don't know exactly how well it's going to play. It'll do a great job of dealing with the Lings on the ground, but if Shin commits hard to the Mutas, which I'm not sure he's going to do, it could be trouble.
Creator saw it, right? He has Immortals, Archons in the mirror line, he's getting cannons, he's getting batteries. Like these 5 Mutas are not going to achieve too much.
I would love to see Warp Prism speed with this.
Oh yeah, that would be good, but he has to get the Colossus range as well right now. But yeah, as you mentioned, Colossus is something that Creator has always liked, and I feel like it's not bad, but it's not as good as Storm as you mentioned. And we're going to see an Infestation Pit going down and a second Evo going down out of Shin as well. Now that's exciting. Are we going to see a real game here out of our Zerg friend? He's making 4 more Mutas.
We have +2 charge starting here for Creator, and the 4th Nexus going down relatively late. I kind of like that for Creator. He's playing very safe game. I think this is him kind of hunkering down a little bit more than he was in the previous matches against Shin, where he's not being too ambitious with his pushes. He's not trying any kind of timings or any kind of trickery. Instead, he is playing more of the defensive macro game that he's known for. in this matchup as he continues to build up, even hallucinating a Phoenix, I think, to get some more scouting information, see how hard Shin is committing, what his composition is going to be.
Yeah,
Is it more
really
mutas?
like
Is it going to be a Hive Tech?
I really like it, as we've been saying for pretty much the whole day when these two are playing. Shin is just looking forward to killing him. Now he's gonna dive in with the mutas here. It's a little bit questionable. He has 2 Archons, a shield battery, and a cannon in position. He's gonna be able to warp in some stalkers, and these extra mutas that Shin made are not really achieving anything here.
No, I feel like it's almost a net negative. All of those mutas being warped in. Only a handful of probes get taken down.
Yeah,
His Praetor's defense has been rock solid.
Back to the original muta count pretty much here. Without achieving anything. Creator is getting a massive army, man.
I feel like he's going to hit a +2 timing. The fact that he's warping in DTs and going for Archons, not adding a second Robo, not getting a Templar Archives for Storm, not adding in additional Stargates to make any kind of transition. I think this is him just building an army in the most Protoss fashion that just A moves across the map and potentially wins the game.
I'm not a big fan of that, I'm gonna be honest. Like, Banelings are bad, but they're good against no Storm. Like, if the Proto steps on creep, fully stacked together, no Storm, then I feel like Shin has the advantage in that fight.
Yeah.
But we'll see if Creator does that. I would really like for him to go Storm here, or a couple more Colossus, because he only has 1, right? Yeah, he only has 1 Colossus.
Oh, this is like an Archon-based push. Yeah, he actually never got Thermal Lance. I was wondering if it was done, but now it makes sense. I never saw it in the production tab. He actually just isn't opting for it. In fact, this 4th base is almost a feign, just sitting at 64 probes. He's not rebuilding the ones he's losing to these drops, and now he's getting ready to push across the map. And as you said, this is a scary army. Shin already had, I think, 40 Banelings, and he is morphing in 24 more.
Banelings. Yeah, 64 Banelings. He's gonna get +2 as well, and +1 armor. He already has +1 armor.
So crazy, and that's gonna be a good job of taking off like the bulk of this army. And there's gonna be +2 cracklings to clean up the remains with massive surface area.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not a believer in Banelings in any scenario. So we'll see how this fight goes. Yeah, Creator is also getting a good setup here with the army. He's managing to split it correctly. And, now he's stepping on creep. We'll see how this goes.
All right, Shin's gonna need to surround here with these Banelings. A couple of them getting thrown in. It's so many Banelings are coming in right now. Just absolutely running over these. A lot of Archons go down, but frankly, the split right here for Creator is pretty good. It's just the Archons at the front that get taken down, and even 2 of them survive on the left. And Creator's army supply, yes, it did plummet quite a bit, but the standing army here is really strong.
Creator has to be really careful, because the most annoying thing here for him is the reinforcing ultras. The reinforcing ultras can actually clear up this army quite easily. But as you could see in that fight, like that's why I don't really like Banelings, because he was on creep. Yeah, the spread was good, but there was no Storm, there was no splash damage, and just the Banelings didn't quite achieve enough, in my opinion. And he really has to be careful about this ultras, though.
Yeah, there's only 2 Immortals remaining here in the front. I do not believe they're getting remade back in the at home here for Creator. Instead, it's just more units getting warped in. Both players down to a 4-base economy as Creator has taken the Zergs away from the 3 o'clock. And once again, Shin attacking here on the left side. Those Archons with no support are just going to get taken down basically for free as Creator's focused on dealing with these Ultras. Now, this Immortal and the Stalkers on the right side are trying to deal with it. Transfuse is buying a lot of time, and Shin might have barely enough to hold on here.
Left.
That Prism, I think, getting biled over there on the left. The Stalker's kiting back. The supplies are so low on both sides. Creator's army, I feel like, is getting thwarted here in the middle, but look at the worker counts right now. 20 more drones have gone down.
Oh, he got cleaned up, though. This is I think this is good for Shin, honestly.
It has to be, but the worker counts, I mean, is Creator going to try and play from this position? In times, I mean, his mental has come to haunt him in the past. Can he stabilize here back at home? He's warping in more Stalkers. He has the 64 workers, but...
Yeah, I don't know. Like, if Creator manages to survive here, he only has 5 Stalkers here. He's warping in another one. There's no Overseer. There's DTs coming into play. There's no Overseer. There's no Overseer. Yeah, that's saving him.
You're repeating that like someone who's been traumatized by TTs.
I've been here before. He's getting a good chunk of these probes. I feel like Shin can probably just sit back, make Ultras and Infestors right now.
Yeah,
his economy kind of sucks, but he can pull out of gas and mine more minerals because his gas count is already insane.
Wait, I don't even know if that base ever got taken down over there at the 3 o'clock. I think just the drones got taken.
Yeah, it was just
got pushed away.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a big win there for Shin. If he wants another round of drones, even just a small one like this, 3 more drones going to come back in, and his economy will be on par, if not better, than Creator's because he has the better harvesting, and with 6 Infestors now in production. I mean, one fungal basically ends this, and oh, the crackling surround right here on the Stalkers. There is a DT to try to help, but these Archons also to retreat to, but so much damage coming out.
Yeah, he has to be careful because Shin has no ultras right now out. He's getting a lot of stuff. He's getting overlord speed, he's getting +2, he's getting Burrow, he's getting ultras, he's getting a lot of stuff. His eco is not the best, but neither is Creators, honestly. He's basically manning from 2 bases and a half.
Yeah, and I feel like with the eco the way it is, and the fact that Shin is making these high-value units, he doesn't really need a lot of injects. So normally that wouldn't matter that much, honestly, but the fact that he only has 6 queens means that he can kind of bank some transfuses should Creator decide to just stick on 4 bases and go for another follow-up push. And those will pair really well with the Ultras, considering how low the Immortal count is. Oh, is he watching?
Yeah, he is. He's paying attention. This kind of thing is super expensive for Zerg as well. He does get some probes, but
I don't think it's worth it.
Yeah, it's probably not worth it. It's okay, though. He's gaining a lot of time. Creator is going for a second Robo, which is...
I don't know if he has the time to make use of it, though.
But he's very all-in, in my opinion. As I mentioned, he's mining off of 2 bases and a half. Like, surely he knows that he didn't kill the 5th base right there, right?
Surely he knows. And also, from this position, it's really hard for Creator to take a 5th because of how exposed it would be.
Yeah, I don't think he can. Maybe his best bet is just trying to fight next to a shield battery, trying to fight near the cannons, getting that insane army once again. Yeah, just take it from there.
I think maybe, yeah, I agree with you. Perhaps the win condition here for Creator, although it's a slim one, is to let Shin max and attack into you and try and get a huge win in terms of trades.
Yeah.
And then go for the counter on 4 bases.
Because if somehow Creator manages to max out, then his army is always going to be better, but it's a long way from there, you know?
Careful.
He's getting quite a few probes. Like, this kind of stuff is really annoying, especially when you're on low economy. He's picking up another Archons. It's not good for Creator.
Yeah, this is
bleeding out a bit too much.
Either +2 or +3 melee. Yeah, +2 melee lings against 0 armor. Only a shield upgrade here for Creator, which I think honestly pairs really well with how Archon heavy he is. But
yeah. To be honest, being Archon heavy is not good at all against this composition. Like
no.
Ultras and Infestors are extremely good against Archons. They lack a bit of damage and the HP against Immortals, but
there's nothing you can do to really stop the Neural either.
Yeah.
With this composition, I feel like Storm is so
necessary.
It's so hard to afford on these 4 bases.
Oh
though,
yeah, no.
here
Right now
Creator.
it's probably too late for him, honestly. But I don't see why he did not go for the same timing he did, but with Storm. Instead of getting that one Colossus, why did he not get 3 High Templars, 4 High Templars with Storm? Like, that's something I really don't understand. And it cost him the game, honestly, because if he had Storm with that push, there's no way that those paintings achieve anything.
Especially with the engagement that Shin came out with.
Oh,
I
yeah,
mean, pretty much everything came to the
front.
front. There wasn't much of an arc at all. He didn't come in with a surround and attack in from multiple angles. Storm would have been so money there, but instead, Shin right now, and we were talking about how Creator's win condition is likely just to max out and hope that Shin attacks into him, but Shin is playing this really smart. He's accumulating a bake. He's taking more bases, staying on a relatively low worker count, and he is not attacking in. He knows that Creator's just sitting on 4 bases with an economy that is very sad at this stage of the game. I mean, the 56 workers kind of lie a little bit because there aren't very many mineral patches left here for Creator to work with.
Yeah, exactly. Shin is also not mining too much, though. You can see from the income tab, Creator is actually mining a little bit more right now for some reason. In terms of minerals, Shin is mining a lot of gas.
I think it's the gas, yeah.
I like that we're seeing some the Broodlord transition, because the only way you can really lose to this is if the toss maxes out on ground and you still have ultras. The toss is close to max out, so Shin has to be really careful. There's no corruptors on the way. Like, Creator's army is insane right now. He has 11 Archons, 7 Immortals, and some Stalkers as well. Oh, that's open.
Might be a good thing for Creator, though. Lose some probes, make more army.
I think Shin is going to replace these links with Corruptors. Yeah, if Shin didn't have a Broodlord transition ready, I think, yeah, that would have been decent.
Right, well, Creator now finally Max has those links in his base. He's going to clean them up with... Oh, that's way too much, actually. I was hoping that he would move across the map. Oh, there's a more... What are these?
Yeah,
almost had an Ultra run by there.
Yeah, Shin is trying desperately to get some time now, because if Creator actually A moves right now, right in this moment, then he wins the game, I'm pretty sure. Because his army is just so much better. There's 11 Corruptors on the way. The moment Broodlords are out, I'm pretty sure this game ends. And it's really good for Shin. But they're not out yet, and Shin Creator is moving across the map. Yeah, I like what Shin is doing here. He's just trying to gain some time.
Oh, if he gets cornered, though, it could be trouble. Creator, instead of just content to sit over here on the left side, he's taking his time, but time is working against him right now. +3 melee attack just finished, as well as +3 ground carapace, and now here comes Creator attacking in.
Oh my god.
Shin doing everything in his power to buy time. 6 Broodlords are morphing in. The Lings have all gotten cleaned up there in the back. Okay,
well, the
Neural's coming in on 5 Archons over there on the left side. Ultras are actually getting made mincemeat of by these Immortals. The army here for Shin is just getting evaporated, and now Neural is running out. The 5 Archons they never got dealt with.
Those are only 6 Broodlords with 0/0 upgrades. This is not going to be enough out of Shin.
Oh, is there a warp prison? There is a warp prison with this army. More Stalkers could get warped in here by Creator in small numbers with little support. The Stalkers actually can deal with this.
Yeah, Creator is, he can take out the side bases as well if he wants to.
I think this is smart. He's buying time to accumulate money to morph in more Stalkers. Oh, the Immortal's coming in. He's focusing down the Stalkers.
He can blink underneath this. Oh my god, he's gonna blink in underneath the Broodlords. He's gonna snipe them all. Oh, the Fungal is coming in, but it's too late. The Blink Stalkers are underneath the Broodlords already, and they're all dying.
Every single Broodlord goes down. There's, oh my goodness, the Infestors too. The first Observer got cleaned up by the Spore Crawlers, and his follow-up Observer comes through. I mean, this is a great attack right here where the Ultra is able to clean up a couple of Stalkers, but there's no detection. The DTs, they're killing them.
Oh my, Creator actually won this game.
Creator just pulled the rabbit out of the hat. I mean, his
insane.
one condition was, you said it, it was a narrow path to victory. The one win condition is to max out on ground and kill Zerg before they can transition into air, and Shin just a little bit late. 56 army supply, but it's all Ultras with no support. There's DTs and Immortals, oh my god.
I'm gonna be honest, as a fellow Zerg player, this game hurt my soul. This was quite something. I'm sure Shin has to be mega tilted. I'm looking at the camera and he's smiling, he's talking to himself. He's probably swearing in Polish or something, like this is crazy. Yeah, he's losing it. Oh, he's smiling through the pain. And, tears are coming out.
It's brutal.
It's brutal. If I were him, I would also be taking 5 minutes right here. Quite the game. Congratulations to Creator.
Creator does not look happy with that win. He's like, okay, that was bad.
He knows,
I got lucky there.
A little bit of a robbery is how we call it. But I'm sure Creator knows it as well. Removes his glasses, thinks about the future.
I wonder if players are going to ask for, or what if Shin might ask for a minute here. We'll have to wait and see, because that is the kind of game that I would, if I was in the booth, I would try and collect myself, absolutely. I would be like, I need to go to the bathroom. Give me a break, please.
He's not happy at all, I can tell. Even Creator is not looking that happy.
I mean, that's the kind of game that neither player really feels happy with. Like, you get no satisfaction there as Creator, and Shin, you can see him puffing his cheeks right now. He's unhappy, but Creator, I mean, that's the kind of win that steals momentum in a series. In the jacket, we saw it. The jacket came off.
The jacket came off. He's showing the guns. He's ready to go.
He's ready to flex, man. And
what
this is...
I'm feeling okay. New map. We're getting a new map finally.
All right. So I think we might have these players asking for time, waiting and seeing. Lights have turned on upstairs. Is Creator talking to himself as well.
Eating something.
Eating something.
In front of his opponent.
Oh, you're Italian. I got this little thing from Italy a little while ago. It's called a pocket coffee. Have you had this before?
Oh, yeah.
It is so good.
You've never had it?
No, it's not. It's kind of like just an Italian thing, isn't it?
Really?
Or maybe it's across Europe. But I saw something of this on social media, and that's kind of what I thought it looked like. Creator was eating right there was a little chocolate, but it's like a chocolate with espresso on the inside. It's
You've never had this?
No, I had it recently. It's so good.
That's crazy.
I ordered a ton of them.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought they were super. You can find them everywhere in Italy.
We need them in Korea, man. This is a coffee-centric culture. They love chocolates.
Oh yeah,
I would
they
love
would go
it.
hard here. That's a business opportunity. Let's do it.
Let's get the coffee. Let's get a pocket coffee sponsorship here at GSL.
Yeah, it's gonna happen.
Well, we're still waiting. I believe the players are asking for time, but I'm not sure exactly how long it's going to be. No one's getting up from their chair.
Shin is laughing. I actually know what he's going through right now. I've been there. If you look at it from Shin's perspective, he holds an all-in. He's like, okay, I'm on 5 bases. I have 1 more base from other than Creator. I don't need to do much here. I just need to be patient and be calm. But that's actually the wrong take on the matchup right now, because if when the toss maxes out, it's going to be really hard to deal with that army unless you have blue lords. And yeah.
Oh, Jacket, is that coming back on? Creator a little bit indecisive.
Creator.
Jacket back on. The guns are
Jacket
no longer
back on,
out.
But Shin is taking it off.
Whoa, they're trading
Holy.
places.
Holy.
Shin now with the guns.
Show us the
Creator.
guns. Oh my god.
That's crazy. Look at that.
Absolutely jacked out of their skull right here.
Unbelievable.
our
Both these
players.
gamers flexing on us right now.
Holy smokes, I'm feeling...
I need to hit the gym after this.
Yeah, I'm feeling a little bit insignificant up here.
I'm insecure, man. I'm
yeah,
feeling
a little bit insecure as well.
All right, well, 1-1. We are ready to go. The winner of this match is going to the round of 8. The loser is out of the GSL Code S. Let's get started. Creator spawning in the top left, the blue Protoss. Shin in the bottom left, the red Zerg.
Can I point out something?
Sure, would love you to.
15 hatch does not actually allow you to not get blocked if the toss insta-scouts. Creator did not insta-scout, so he's going to be able to get the hatch off. But if the toss insta-scouts, 15 hatch is not good enough on this map. Do you know why?
Wait, really? 39 seconds? Why is that?
Because you actually mine less minerals on this map.
Oh, that's the reason.
Yes, you can see how the base layout is different on this map.
Yeah, that's
and
right.
And you mine less minerals, so you
oh,
cannot...
that's so funny.
Yeah, no, funny, not funny.
It's very funny. I play Protoss. I love it.
It's also, you know what's extremely funny? You can see the corner of the second base. It has like a little pocket corner where you can shoot from the high ground. You can shoot with the adept to the drones in the third base. So if you block the base, you can send the adept right there. You see right here. Yeah, this one. You can shoot the drones on the third base.
I feel like there's not a lot of maps anymore that you can do that in. There used to be quite a few.
Oh, because it's quite.
I wish the audience could see your face right now.
It's quite good. it's really good for toss that you can do that.
Yeah, I know. I love it. It's my favorite. It's my favorite play to make.
Yeah, I love it as well. Love
so
it.
good.
Love it.
Whether it's the third base, whether it's the natural expansion, it's so much fun.
But you know me, I'm a sucker for this matchup. I love it.
Yeah, you probably are the best player in the world in this matchup. You could play it from both sides.
Yeah.
I don't think a lot of players can do that.
Yeah, but I only enjoy it when I play from the Proto side, actually.
A lot of Zerg players, I'm sure, wish they could walk in your shoes.
Yeah.
Hopefully, we'll get a chance to see a Rainer versus Sue.
Yeah, that would be
PvZ sometime. You
I did play him yesterday, actually, in PvZ.
Oh, really? How did that go?
I won the first map. And I lost the other two, but he cheesed me twice. He had no...
Cheese, it doesn't count.
It doesn't count.
You had the moral victory. That's what matters.
The one game that went long, I won it, so... I count it as a win right there.
All right, Stargate going down here for Creator.
Yeah, I like it. Going back to the usual. That game was super close. I feel like these two are kind of evenly matched, right?
Yeah, I felt like this was going to be the best match of the day. I was hoping that we would get 2 series between Creator and Shin, and in fact we are. They played earlier on, and now they are here again playing in the final match, because I thought it had so much potential to be a good game. Creator, he's good offensively, he's good defensively. Ragnarok, good at both, but I certainly think of him as more of an aggressive player.
Yeah.
And I feel like the way their styles match up leads to, or could lead to, some really fun, really explosive games. And we've certainly been getting that more here in the second series.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I feel like I see both of these two as kind of mid-game monsters. You know, I don't really see them as either of them late-game gods. But yeah, it's shaping up to be a fun series. Now Shin is going for the 4 queens. It should be in time. No, actually, it's delayed. I wonder if that's on purpose or that's a mistake, because you don't actually have 4 queens against the first Oracle, which you should always have. So maybe that's why he's going for the spores. Big hater of the spores, actually.
I can tell. I think it's like the 3rd time you mentioned it
Ruining
tonight.
my day. Ruining my day, man. If Elaser saw this, he would be shaking his head right now. Do you know what the Polish gambit is?
The Polish Gambit. What is the Polish Gambit?
You just skip spores completely. Like, Elaser does
skip
not...
them completely?
Yeah, it does not build a single spore. He does lose a lot of games because of it. But
Yeah, so, sort of is one of these guys that will also do the same thing, and I've given him crap for this before in the past, where he's like, well, in theory, I actually don't need to build up any spore crawlers at all, or I only need this one position. And my queens, if they're perfectly placed, I should be fine. And it's like, yeah, but StarCraft is a messy game. It's hard to play perfectly.
Yeah.
Even if you're like a top 50 player in the world, it's hard to play perfectly and just dodge those bullets. But
Ricky has a new rule in CVP. Do you know this?
What's his new rule?
It's the 5 drone rule. If he loses 5 drones in the early game, he just leaves the game.
I love it. Oh, this Oracle barely survives.
Yeah, Ricky will be really close to leaving right now.
Yes, that's 3. Did we catch one earlier? I think we might have.
It's
either 3 or 4, I
There's
think.
a chance. We're going to see the Robo follow-up again from Creator.
Oh, interesting. Not Twilight Forge.
Yeah,
Relatively fast third base as well.
Opting to skip completely the Blink Stalkers. You know what? I'm pretty sure this dies to a German taxi or a Queen Walk, however you want to call it. It does not seem safe at all to me to skip the Stalkers like this. Especially if you go triple Oracle. Like this is somewhat greedy. Shin scouts it.
Yes, he's a very fast robo right there, the natural expansion. Immortal production starts immediately. No robotic spade just yet, and actually going to let that finish.
What?
That seems like a mistake.
For sure, that's a mistake.
Oh, he's trying to buy time right now for these oracles.
He does pick off a queen. He has to be careful with this one oracle. It's pretty low on energy and HP. Overall, solid early game this one time from Creator. He actually killed some drones. I feel like you can tell that Shin is maybe... Oh, he's going for it.
He is going for it.
He's going
Overlord
for it.
speed underway. Former Warlords in production.
This is kind of awful though, no? He has no roaches on production.
Oh, he's going to get... Oh, I thought he was going to get even more drone kills. Does at least get one. Doubles back. Oh, he wanted that third one. He's going to get it. No! The Spore Crawler.
Hello?
Please?
No!
Excuse
what
me?
is happening?
I feel like he should have gotten like 5 drone kills there, and he got 2.
He messed up really badly there. Shin is going for it, man. He's going for the...
Oh, no.
Careful,
oh,
careful, careful.
no. That's not a safe spot. If Shin was paying attention, he could have focused on the low HP one. That is very fortunate there for Creator.
But, dude, this is not safe at all. As I mentioned, he has 1 Immortal, 3 Sentries, and 4 Zealots.
I don't think he has any idea this is coming either.
Yeah, no clue.
Oh, he's moving across
oh,
the
wait,
map,
but
actually,
he showed the... I feel like it's a mistake to show the Overlord speed, no? Maybe
on the Overseer.
Yeah, maybe I'm reading too much into this.
And the Oracles are going to catch this moving cross map too. You got to be really careful.
Why
Those
is
are
he in the middle
low
of the
energy
map?
Oracles.
He's in the middle of the map.
I do
That's
not
a
think
mistake.
you want to hold this
He
spot.
has to recall. He's going to lose 1 Sentry.
Sentry
Oh,
survive.
Sentry
A lot of shields go down. Luckily, there is an overcharge available right here. Oh, the Overlord. Not a lot of anti-air, so he's going to drop right here in the front. Force field's pretty good to start this one out. Keep in mind, the Oracle's very low on energy. Instead, focusing down the Queens right now as the Biles are raining down. But this battery is doing so much work on this army. It never got taken out.
The battery is insane right here. He didn't take out the battery.
No, this engagement is horrible. Even the Biles aren't taking down the battery.
Oh my god, Shin messed up really badly there. He didn't transfuse anything. And he lost all of the Queens. He lost... Oh my, this Immortal's getting surrounded though. Creator still has to be careful.
Oh, the lift!
Oh my god, what is going on?
Get down, Mr. President! Says the Phoenix is the Oracle.
This is insanely close,
The
man.
Oracle's right now out of energy.
He loses the Phoenix and the Oracle.
Oh, still gets cleaned up.
This is... I think Shin is gonna break him.
He might.
There's a Spire on the way as well. Oh
if
my
the
god.
Oracle's had enough energy, this is so close to a hold right now for Creator. There's another shield battery over here in the top right. This third base taking a lot of damage. Those Biles aren't going to connect with the probes. Creator microing them back, but he just doesn't have enough. Looking at the mini-map, there isn't too much rallied here for Shin. I think Creator might barely be able to stabilize.
Yeah, I think Creator holds, but the Mutas, what is gonna do about the Mutas? There's no way he's gonna see them coming. There's 10 Mutas already in the production
I
tab.
can't believe Shin had that much in the bank.
Yeah, Macro Monster actually, holy. No, but I think if Shin actually microed a little bit there, he would have won the fight straight away.
It feels like he should have. I mean,
Yeah.
getting caught out of position like that there is Creator, and then the engagement just not really going Shin's way. And now I feel like Creator, okay, he's starting Phoenix production. I think he knows.
How does he know though? That's interesting. Cannon as well. Okay, it looks like he somehow saw it, or he's just expecting it. He sees the Muras already. Okay, this is good for Creator. He does not have Blink, and he only has no Phoenixes yet.
He has like no anti-air whatsoever. He's got what 1 Archon and 3 or 4
You should go for
Stalkers.
the Stalker right there.
Does get it.
Oh my god.
Oh,
He's
over
jumping
the
on
Archon. He's going to try Magic Box it. In fact, he will. Only taking a little bit of damage.
Yeah, I don't mind this, but I also don't love it. He has to be really careful because this kind of thing snowballs really fast. You can kill an Archon, but if you lose 6 Mutas, yeah, he lost a lot of Mutas there. Not a fan of Shin's position right now. He should drone up and see what's up. Definitely not go for Bailings. He's going for a Bailing nest. Absolutely hate it.
Crater with some really good micro with these Phoenixes, getting a lot of damage done.
He's doing good.
And he knows he can be greedy with that one on the top too.
Yeah,
up
he has
until
to
this
be really
point.
careful though, because if he loses his Phoenix, it's kind of tough.
Yeah, oof.
Bro, go back. Yeah, just go back and make an army. Creator heavily supply blocked.
Well, he's microing those 2 Phoenix. It's important.
Yeah. Shin has to be careful. I really don't like the fact that he's going for Bailings now, but
I like the fact that both players can be supply blocked for like 15 seconds here. That's a lot of fun.
yeah, it's just chill there and see what's up. Oracle's moving in. Oh, they're gonna get quite a bit here.
Yeah, this is really good for Creator in this kind of situation. I mean, this puts Shin's economy back in check.
Oh my.
He's going to have to lose. The Mutas are out on the map. I mean, you just trade these out. I will trade those 2 Oracles for 12 drones. No?
No.
You don't think so?
No. It's not good. Because 12 drones this late in the game, it does impact a little bit, but it's not the end of the world. Those 2 Oracles, they could use the attack on the Ravagers, they could Stasis Ward, they could do a lot of stuff. I think that was not a good trade for Creator, especially considering there's Phoenixes out on the map, so those Oracles will not die to the Mutas anymore. So you can see how there's a lot of Phoenixes now. It's Mutas are gonna get caught. Don't get me wrong, I still like the position for Creator, especially if he manages to get to Storm safely. Yeah, killing all of these Mutas is painful.
They always look so helpless when they die to Phoenix, don't they?
Yeah.
I mean, Mutas either work really well or they just completely fall on their face.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know. I don't know what Shin can do here. He either hits a timing before Storm is out, or I think he's kind of dead. So we'll see. He's moving across the map. Creator has an observer here. He sees it.
He's going to go for the Ravagers before this push comes.
Yeah, this is really annoying. You have no more anti-air and the Storm is out. Storm is out.
Yeah, 5 seconds left. Only a couple of Templar, though. I think we might have, what?
Oh my god, they Immortal
storms
out in the map like this. What is he doing?
It was rallied in from the natural expansion. Only 2 storms available here for Creator. They have to be really good. The first one's pretty
Creator's
money.
not using half of his army.
Now, what's going on right now? Another storm. Oh, that's not the best storm we've seen from Creator so far, but I think the Arc right now might be good enough. The Phoenixes are lifting up all these Ravagers. The Immortals coming in on the right side.
Yeah, I think this is good enough, absolutely, from Creator. He's gonna... Oh, he's gonna lift it.
Oh my God,
wait,
the file!
Boom! And he gets it.
That's something you see every day.
Yeah, Shin is going back into droning. This
Can he though? No, we have a ton of charge zealots. The Warp Prism's in production. I feel like at this point, Creator just moves cross map and kills him.
Yeah, that's probably what's gonna happen. He does have to be really careful because he does not have Storm. So I think the only way he could realistically lose this game now is if he overextends right here. So he has to be careful about that. Personally, I would go back, get some more Storms, get your setup going, and yeah, just don't fight here, honestly. Just check. You know what I would do? I would check if the Zerg has Hive right now. And you see he's on layer tech. You're absolutely not worried about anything right now.
Creator spots and another base going down in the bottom right corner. Kind of boosting out probes. He did fall all the way down to about 54 probes during that attack, and his standing army is something ferocious.
Yeah, it's gonna be really hard for Shin right now, and yeah, I think you gotta go Hive at this point. You can't really kill the Protoss anymore. You gotta go Hive and try to get a fight on creep or something.
He's in this tough position though, where it's hard to make that call here as Shin to bank the money to go Hive and potentially get something like Vipers out, or I mean, even going into Lurkers is just so far away from where
like,
he's at.
Right now, Creator sees that it's lair, and he's never gonna move out again until it's maxed out and has an unbeatable army. If Creator saw that a Hive was coming or something, if like the Hive was done or the Hive was coming, perhaps he would have forced a reaction out of Creator. And I think that was his only good bet now.
Yeah, you see even the cannons coming down. There's going to be so much more Storm. Keep in mind, Creator was able to hold that last attack with only 2 storms.
Yeah.
I mean, there was a really nice spread that he had between the natural expansion, the 3rd and the 4th base, with shield batteries coming in. And
as I mentioned, Bailings are absolutely not a unit against Storm, so...
especially not off creep.
Yeah, especially not off creep, and he has 6 Templars right now.
So much damage right now. I mean,
it
kind of helps Shin.
I don't want to watch this. I don't want to watch
Cover
this.
your eyes, Rainer. It's going to get
God.
really dirty. Okay, Shin now coming in. The force fields. Oh, actually, the Archon's blocking them a little bit, so the Bailing connections are better than they had any right to be, but still, we have a lot of Storm coming in from the right side. Shin focusing his energies on both the natural ramp and the 3rd. There just isn't enough Zerg right here. We still have, what, at least 5 more Storms in the bank. 2 of them
Oh
got
my god,
the
the
Templar go
Templars
down.
explode.
The Templar go down. That's a pretty big win there for Shin, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. We still have enough energy coming in from these Phoenixes, lifting up the remaining Ravagers. Even the Zealots getting dropped out of the Warp Prism to join the party.
Yeah, Creator there lost every single item, but this is not going to be enough. He still has 1k gas in the bank. He's getting +2. I mean, he already has +2. He's getting more upgrades. Shin, mind you, he's still on layer tech. So, yeah, this is... If I was Shin, I would be absolutely...
This is a really good move right now by Creator as well, coming in with the Archon and the Immortal to get just as much damage as he possibly could.
Yeah, but as you can see, this is what I mentioned. Like, since Creator knows he's still on layer tech, it's not forced to do anything, absolutely anything. I feel like Shin's only hope in this game was getting a good fight on creep somehow, and yeah, this is just not gonna happen. And Creator actually surpassed him in worker count right now, so it's not looking bright, that's for sure.
The one thing Shin has going for him is that in that fight, he reset a lot of the critical unit counts. He killed all of the Templar. I believe he got the Immortal count down to 2 or 3 at some point. It's now back up to 4.
Still 7 High Templars on the map though.
Yeah, I mean, he warped in so many more.
Yeah. And these Phoenixes are absolutely doing a lot of damage here. I wonder how many Ravagers they picked up.
Oh,
this is good.
No attention being paid.
Late reaction here from our Protoss player, but
they got to give us a warning, like with the Widow Mines when Banelings come into the
yes.
line. What do you think?
I love it. What if we just delete the Baning? Like, get it out of the screen. I don't want to watch this unit ever again. Get it out.
16 probes going down there at the 4th base. Creator going to expand to the top right. And this probe, it's a scary sight there for a probe. Imagine being sent out to build a Nexus and finding all of these Banelings morphing in.
Yeah, that's good for the toss though.
No.
Poor Shin, man. It's gonna be really hard. This is like a suffering moment, you know, because you know you can't really do too much, but you also don't really want to leave. So he's gonna try it again one more time with the fight. Banings. Absolutely.
This is such a hard position to attack into as well. The Templar at the front once again get taken out. The shield battery. Oh, some nice micro right there with the Warp Prism. Phoenix even lifting Ravagers there on the side as well as the Baneling. And, I mean, Shin's giving it his best effort, but this position is just unbreakable at this point. GG is Call and Creator, the last player from Group A to advance, absolutely pumped to make it into the round of 8. You can see how much this one means to him. It's like a weight off his shoulders. And he came so close to being eliminated there in game number 2. To come back like this here in game 3. I mean, even that attack in game 3 should have by rights killed Creator.
Yeah.
Both those games barely surviving, threading the needle, and he will join Maru as the 2 players to advance from Group A into the round of 8.
Yeah, absolutely fighting with his teeth and nails right there.
Yeah,
hanging on to a tiny thread, but actually worked out for Creator. So shout out to him. Well played by Shin as well. I think he had some good decisions.
This was a really fun series.
Yeah.
Definitely the best series of the night, in my opinion. I mean, we had
Insanely
some
close to making it out as well. Shin, so shout out to him. A little bit unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, this was a tough group for Shin from the start. Creator always been known for his PvZ and came so close to winning that one. I mean, Ragnarok, or Shin, excuse me, has always been one of these guys that is just so incredibly good at the mid game, and you can see why Creator just barely was able to survive. And this moment here, as you were saying, Rainer, the fact that Creator was able to hit this timing right when the Broodlords popped. He clears the entire ground army before there's any Broods on the map, and then suddenly there's no support. He had, what, maybe 5 or 6 Stalkers left after that first engagement, but by moving over to the left, he was able to buy enough time to come in like this, and the Infestors not a factor anymore. And then here, I mean, the Banelings just get absolutely melted. He was able to connect with the Templar. It was not the best engagement, but still, Creator just barely holding on.
Yeah. Creator had very wide spreads throughout this game. As you can see, the fights looked good at the beginning, but you can see that the armies just keep on coming for Creator, and yeah, that was a very unfortunate game. Honestly, if Shin controlled this push a little bit better, he would have won right there and then. Yeah. But can you blame him? Really, it's 1-1. Last series, win or lose.
All right, well, we're going to have an interview now with the smiling Creator. Very happy to get his win.
굉장히 힘들다. 박진호 해설위가 이것이 못 막는다라고 이야기했는데 그걸 막아낸 게 장현우예요. 오늘 진출 소감 한번 들어보도록 하겠습니다.
So Creator, your defense was really good, especially there in that final game against Shin. Well, honestly,
해서 이렇게
after map 2, I was basically ready to type GG. And I decided I wasn't going to give up, and I am feeling so good that I chose to persevere. Well, you know, it's taken a couple of seasons for you to get back to the quarterfinals, creator. I mean, even last season, it felt like you weren't really able to utilize the advantages of the patch. How did you prepare for this tournament? And creator says, well, you know, I practiced so hard coming into this one, and I'm not really able to play to the same level of my prime time, but I'm really happy with my performance today. I think I was only able to make it to the quarterfinals because of how much work I put in.
예언자 트리플 이후에 보통 황혼의 재련소인데 로공을 계속 먼저 지었거든요. 그 두 가지 이유가 따로 있을까요?
일단 암흑기사 빌드는 개인적으로는 굉장히 좋은 빌드라고.
So now the casters are asking about his strategies coming over the course of the day. I mean, some of the builds that we saw creator use were a little bit out of the box. As you were saying, Rainer, it seemed like a little unusual the styles he was going for. And even in game number 3, going so quickly into Immortals. And creator basically says, well, that's just kind of the style I've been trying more this time, and I guess it barely worked for him, right?
Yeah.
Well, do you have any words you want to say to your fans? And creator says, I am genuinely so grateful for my fans who have supported me, even when I'm not giving the best performance and not living up to the expectations. So I'm going to put all of my effort into making it to the next step after the quarterfinals. Thank you so much.
아까 전에 말씀해 주셔서 뭐 지지칠까 막 이런 생각까지 했는데 어떤 마음가짐으로 그렇게 두 번이 연속으로 이겨낸 거예요.
And now they're, I think, really harping on the fact that he was so close to tapping out in game number 2, and they really want to know what was going through his mind at that moment.
그래서 일단 첫 번째로 그래서 차에 가서 제 나머지
Well, I didn't really have the right sense of the game, and so.
처음에 진 게 좀 억울하더라고요.
Oh wait, no, not that kind of sensitivity. You saw his nice mouse sensitivity. Excuse me, I'm sorry.
상대방 열받게 해야겠다. 그런 마음.
Oh, apparently in the first series of today, he played with a different mouse than in the second series, and he was being thrown off by this. And so in the second series, I guess he was feeling a little bit frustrated from having to change it, and it made him so close to tapping out GG. But at the end, he didn't do it. He persevered, and I mean, he barely won that series. Game 2, basically dead. Game 3, basically dead.
Yeah.
Somehow came back, and I'm glad that he did because they gave us some of the best games that we had tonight.
That was a theoretical 3-0 out of Shin.
Yeah, the 3 theoretical wins. I love it. Well,
but yeah, no, ended up working for creator. Love the guy. So happy for him. And yeah, just excited to see what he can do forward. Maru first place, creator second place. Kind of what we expected. It was between creator and Shin. Just a normal day at the office.
Man, TY really gave us a good performance there in game number 2. If you guys are tuning in and just wanting to catch Creator versus Shin, maybe you're just a Protoss or a Zerg fan, go back, watch that TVT, especially game 2. And look at this handsome guy that is battling it out next week.
I was very tired right there. I was very tired.
Oh, you look great. I love the jackets they have set up for you guys.
The jacket was good.
Hero, Rainer, Su, and Gumiho. What do you think? Is Rainer going to make it into the quarterfinals? This is a tough group.
Yeah, it is a tough group. I've practiced a lot though. Like I'm very confident in my gameplay. I've practiced a lot. I've been thinking about the game a lot. I've been reading the game. So yeah, I'm looking forward to see what I can do. Obviously, I'm here to do my best. And
here to win.
Yeah.
Here to win.
Yeah.
Heard it in the interview. Well, I think me and everybody else watching, especially after this cast, are going to be cheering for you, man.
Yeah,
I mean, we'd love to see a foreign champion sometime in GSL, and you know, we don't get too many opportunities like that anymore. But I gotta say, you did a great job casting today. This was so much fun.
Thank you. Yeah, I was vibing. We had a good time, right? I hope the viewers at home enjoyed it as well.
This is a play. You should do this more often, man. You should find your way. You gotta sneak into those caster desks when you get a chance. Guys, GSL on-site viewing guide below on screen. Every Friday at 5:30 p.m. Tickets go on sale. Make sure you buy them online. I think tickets are available at the door at the start of the show, but not later on in the show. I'm not exactly sure, so just play it safe. Get the tickets online, get them early.
Yeah.
It's not usually that hard to get a ticket for the round of 16 or for the round of 8, but as the tournament goes deeper and deeper. We get closer and closer to selling out all the time. So, do your best.
Yep.
Get those tickets, especially
those
when Rainer
tickets.
plays. It's probably going to be a sold-out day, man.
Yeah, it's gonna be exciting. Make sure you guys get to see it if you can. So yeah, just get them tickets.
Yeah.
Get them replays as well on Patreon.
Yeah, get the replays on Patreon so you can boost the prize pool and Rainer can have a little bit more of a paycheck for it.
Hopefully.
I mean, the community support has actually been so good. I'm not sure how much you've been following it here on Patreon or the Star Balloons.
Little
And
bit.
I think we had a graphic at the very beginning of the show that was touching on this for a moment, but really the community has rallied together so much, not just for the GSL, but for everything, and we're so grateful. Guys, that's going to be it for us today. We'll be back again next week. This guy's going to be playing. You don't want to miss it. We'll see you then.
Bye-bye.